what time it is, buddy?
Fever time.
Yeah, man!
Fire.
Everything that you carry, any luggage you take, all the ghosts you keep in hiding, they don't scare me away. No, 'cause I can't stop falling in love with you. I won't stop falling in love with you. I can't stop falling in love with you, with you. There's a past that keeps on calling, or if it keeps you awake, I won't let a scar keep me from your lips. I catch every tear from your face. 'Cause I can't stop falling in love with you. I won't stop falling in love with you. I can't stop falling in love with you, with you. I can't stop falling in love with you. I won't stop falling in love with you. I can't stop falling in love with you, with you.
Welcome everyone and happy Friday to you all. That's right, we made it to another Friday. It's the weekend. You can let your hair down, relax, hopefully, if you have the weekend off. I know today's world is just not the same. Right, James? And we were talking about that earlier. I mean, Fridays are fun. I'm gonna keep the dream alive of Fridays being the fun
Keeping the
days.
dream alive. That's what we do here.
Right? All the fever dreams and such. Yeah, welcome everyone. And as you can see, we got Mr. James from The Walking Dead hanging with us as always. He's awesome. He hasn't left us yet. We might have to get a brain scan
I'm
at some point.
here talking some Fallout, some From. It'll be fun.
Right? All kinds of fun tonight. All the F's. We got From, Fallout, Fortnite. Oh my. And of course, Miss Dana will be joining us in a little while. She'll be running a little late, but she will not miss the party tonight. So we're going to start with Fallout. That way she does not miss out on any of the From talk, because I know she's always got lots of good theories. And yeah, I know she's ready to talk some Claire before too long. So you guys are definitely going to have to look out for Dana. She's going to have some things coming out real soon, but I'll let her tell you guys more about that when she gets here. Of course, if you guys were a winner from one of the last one of the last giveaways, we did 3 of them, right? 3 channels, 3 giveaways, all the fun, all the Halloweenness. If you guys did win a prize, you should be on the lookout, because Dana has sent out all the packages. So if you have not received it, you should be receiving it very soon, depending on how fast the shipping services are working nowadays. Hit or miss, guys. Hit or miss. But yeah, be on the lookout, because you don't want to lose your package or have someone take it. I hear this time of the year, people are very sticky fingers.
Sticky.
Right? So
I mean,
I think
that just creeps me out, or just, I don't know. That's not the right word. That
it's just
someone
not right.
walking down a sidewalk would run up on somebody's porch and steal a box that they got Amazon or in the mail, FedEx. however it was delivered. That they would steal that shit is just
They don't even know what's in the
low,
box.
the lowest of the low.
Or maybe somebody's like life-saving items, and you. Anyway, I know I don't get
It's
it.
just,
It's just wrong. It's not right. Don't do it, people.
Don't do it.
But I'm trying to think of anything else. You know, Dana's better at remembering sometimes all of the things that are coming up, the things we got to remember to tell folks about, because I know I'm horrible with it.
You did good. You did good.
But I think that's everything for now. But always, guys, join the Discords. Stay tuned, because you never know what we'll be getting into next. With the year kind of closing out real soon, right? I mean, I can't believe it. It's December, so I know we'll have lots of fun coming towards the end of the month into the new year. All kinds of fun streams that I know Dana has planned, maybe even some giveaways. So you do not want to miss out, guys. Make sure that you are subbed to us and in Discords, all that good jazz. But yeah, we're going to dive into some Fallout. Lots of things going on with, about 12 days till the season starts. I'm excited. You guys have been hanging. I played through Fallout 3. And technically, I think I finished the game as far as the main story goes. But that game is one that continues on long after. I still could, and I still will play it, actually. I'm not really technically done with it. Lots of side quests. I haven't even ventured to all of the locations yet. But we conquered it. And I feel like playing through it, I played in a way how Lucy kind of came into how she had to experience the wasteland coming out of the vault, sort of like Daddy's girl, because that's how I was Daddy's girl in the game too. I didn't play as the name Lucy, but still Daddy, was out in the wastelands, and we had to go venture off and find him and figure out what in the hell was going on. And we did the same, and we had to fight some moral struggles similar to how Miss Lucy here had to fight them. Oh, and what's up, Miguel? I'm sorry. What's up, Miguel, in the chat? Dang, I'm going to get it together, James.
Well, it's just fun to talk about something you enjoy, Fallout.
I know. Right. I'm so super, super excited, because from pretty much the start of the show, having now played, there's so much more meaning to even the scene where she is kind of introduced and she's talking to the committee and she's going over all of her skills. So she can put her application for marriage to do the things that the vault needs to have done to continue on. So on and so forth, all the propaganda that the Vault Tech has fed her whole life. Similar to my character, kind of has that initial sort of response, and then as soon as you're let out of the vault, you're open to the world of the wastelands to make your own decisions. And Lucy, she had to make a lot herself, but they did. At the very beginning, we get to kind of have her go through her skill set, and you do that at the beginning of the game. At least in Fallout 3 when I played, you have to set up your character, you set up which kind of skills and speech, barter, science, and all that. So that was kind of cool, just seeing the aesthetics now of the vault, having played. And again, it's set, depending on, I'm trying to remember in Fallout 3 the exact amount of years. I know this one's set the show is set about 220 years or so, something like that, from I believe the nuclear blast. So there's still sort of this time capsule in the game and in the show of them being set still kind of in that 50s or 40s sort of aesthetics, but yet they're so still far in the future where tech has advanced in a way to where you have the Pit Boys, you have sort of the stim packs that Lucy ends up using, and you get to see used on the dog later. And you get to the stim pack. There it is. I mean, she had to jab that sucker into her gut. It was something. I mean, the Raiders, that they really do sort of have that aesthetic to them. That is sort of the outfits that you see on them. And just her whole outlook from the beginning it was cool to see now watching through it again. And I will ramble tonight, guys. I'm sorry, James. You will have to cut in and just tell me to shut up, because I'm excited. I'm so season now. I'm very amped up for it. I just went back and watched 2 episodes, and I'm like, oh, that's just like the game. That's just like the game. Oh, that's just like the game. What? I did that. I had that. Oh, I get it. And them playing the music in the background, even with this one when she's coming in and they're kind of playing, these certain songs that have that sort of old aesthetic, but you're seeing like this mass, just just destruction around you and stuff like that, and it's very sort of vibe of what I played in 3. Right, I turned the little radio on my Pip Boy, and we're listening to some oldies while I'm just blasting away in the wastelands, and you got cars exploding and landmines going off and mutants everywhere. Like it's just this like crazy chaos, but yet the music is just kind of almost like cheerful or calm or happy, upbeat, fun. It's a good mix, and they captured it in the game. I mean, in the show. So I'm very excited. What do you think, James? Sorry, I'm taking up all the time.
Yeah, that's all right. You know more about it. I watched the show, the first season, excited to see the second season, but I didn't play the game, so I don't know as much about it. And that's, I guess a big thing with a lot of the games, since I'm not a gamer. So I guess the most of things like The Last of Us, I didn't play it. The Witcher, I didn't play it. So at least what I'm glad of, at least, is that they have a really great show, and I didn't even play the game, enjoying it without having played the game. But if you did play the game, it's just that much more. Of course, some people are mad. Like I didn't know to get mad because they didn't include something from the game. But of course, if you play the game, you have that possibility of getting pissed off because, they didn't do that right.
Right.
Something.
And there's a few things that having played that I noticed, especially my friend Carl, because he's really good at, like, he was my guide through Fallout, and we talked about it. Like they didn't really go too much at all into sort of the Chinese Russian influences and stuff like that had to do with that. And there were probably some other things too. Again, I'm not as fully like into the lore or know as much as a lot of people do. I mean, it is a huge, there's a lot of people, a lot of folks that it is hardcore for them with Fallout, just like a lot of some of these really good franchises and stuff like that. When you get a really good core fan base. And so there's probably a lot of stuff that I'm not able to see either, that I'm like, oh man, they didn't add that, they didn't include that, and that I would probably miss as well. But from what I saw so far, and again, I'm comparing it to other shows or movies that, have, especially in the video gaming world. And this one just seems to hit a lot better than some that they've done of late. So I like it. Even just this scene here where you see her and it's showing the vault door behind, or the door behind her in the vault where it's the armory and the little red buttons and stuff. And all, like that's it. I feel like I'm right in the game.
Oh yeah.
So it does. There's just something about it that was really good. What's up, Mr. Haldeer? Welcome, Doc. You guys, welcome. We're just diving in and getting a little bit into Fallout now that we have about 12 days until Season 2 starts. Going back over a little bit of Season 1. Now having played Fallout 3, the video game, having a different sort of look on the show and all the little details that they did include and put into the show, down to, again, the costumes, the set, and even the essence of the characters. I mean, the Raiders are supposed to be complete assholes. I mean, most of the people in the Wasteland are assholes in the game. Like, they talk shit to you the whole time. So when Lucy sort of emerges out of the vault and makes her way into the towns and sort of has to interact with folks, that is very sort of true to the game too. Like, she's not used to, like, I was even like, I'm being nice to you folks, I got all my good karma built up and I'm still walking in town, and they're like, get the hell away from me, what the hell are you looking at? I'm like, I'm sorry, did I not just like provide y'all with water? My bad, right? So yeah, they very much so, the Wastelands are a tough place to survive, and Lucy had to find that out the hard way, similar to the way I felt like I had to in the game. And all those moral decisions, which Lucy had to figure out, hey, look, do I just go looking for my dad, or do I intervene in this situation and try to help out, being selfless? And there was a moment where she goes back in and she sees sort of the bobblehead that, again, that's something you have to, I was collecting in the game, the little bobblehead figurines, and I got another image of that I'll show in just a second. But she sort of has to remember, okay, you know, I do have these, you know, sort of skills, or this is my character of being kind of just and doing the right thing. So she intervenes, and you kind of have those decisions in the game. Like there's times where, yes, I'm following the trail to find my dad. What's up, Carl? If you would like the link, Carl, to talk some Fallout, you let me know. I know you got some audio issues or things with the mic and such, but if you want the link, you let me know. I will send it to you right away, good sir.
That's probably what I would do in an apocalypse. I would open up a little store, Paul James's stuff. Get travelers from every which way.
Oh, she had all kind of caps too, man. Oh, this dude right here, apparently she was willing to give anybody 1,000 caps to get rid of this man here. So, I mean, yeah, there were some caps being thrown around in this town. Trust me, I know I got all the caps too. I'm gonna show you guys where we're at in Fallout 3 where we ended.
It's
just because it's fun.
It's funny, whoever created this, you know, is sitting down like, okay, there's going to be vaults, blah, blah, blah. Okay, oh, above ground in the apocalypse, what are they going to use for currency?
Right, and the caps are the Nuke Cola caps too, and there's like a whole history with like the Nuke Cola company,
and,
like
and
we
give
go
it
to the
such
factory.
a vibrant history. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, there's a whole thing to it. It's not just bottle caps. And that's a lot with a lot of the stuff in Fallout. There's so much, like, you think, well, that's just something and maybe it has something to it, but oh shit, there's a whole damn background history, characters, story arcs, all kinds of things involved with it.
Right,
And,
even down
and that was
to
just in the show.
There's so many details, like all right, this scene here where he starts actually having the shootout with him, there's a moment where his gun sort of jams up, right? And I was like, holy shit, because there's a part where you're playing through the game and you have your radio on, and one of the guys that's on the radio that one I listen to the most, Three Dogs, right? He's kind of giving you your news throughout the wasteland and the music and stuff. And one of the things he tells you all the time is to the maintenance on your weapons, on your firearms. Make sure to, you know, always check and make sure that you know, so that nothing, because your gun will be the one thing to kill you over someone, as opposed to killing someone else if you don't, you know, maintain your weapons and your firearms. So when his locked up like that, that instantly made me think of like Three Dogs sort of like tips of the wasteland, you know, to make sure to always, you know, scavenge and salvage the parts, and you do that in the game, right? If you have two weapons and they're kind of needing to be repaired, you can sort of combine them together to repair the weapon. And I don't know, it was just little things like that that kind of reminded me of the game. It was really, really cool. And the details I didn't even pay attention to watching it the first time around. Like, you just see it as, okay, of course he's in a shootout, the weapon jams up, but there's a little bit more meaning to it than just what you're seeing on the screen, having played the game now. That whole scene of him shooting out was just like the game, where they freeze framed and they showed, and then the explosion of the heads from the gunshots and just that slow-mo effect. That's what I was and I'll show you guys in the game again. When there's, you know, I could just kind of freely shoot in the game, but you can press a button and it locks on to your enemy, and you get the percentage, and you get to like accurately more do a shot, and it slows the shot down, and you get to see that explosion of the head or the limbs. Even the crippling of the limbs is part of the game when he shoots the old lady in like her kneecap and stuff. When you shoot people in their kneecaps, it's effective. Highly accurate, James.
You damn straight. You shoot me in the kneecap, it'll be effective, I'm telling you.
It lets you know. It crippled her, and trust me, in the game, in the Wastelands, it shows you your limbs will get crippled. And so it was pretty cool.
That would suck to get shot in the kneecap. Ow. Hurts thinking about it.
No worries, Carl. I hope she's enjoying the game. Which one are y'all playing? Fortnite, Call of Duty? Either way, I'm glad you guys are hanging out and getting some time together. It's always fun to hang with family and do things, especially video games. It's fun to play together. All games were, even board games. They're better with more people.
Mm-hmm.
But let's see, I'm trying to remember because there were so many things. And I do have a list, but the list is hard when my brain is just like, oh, and what about this? And what about this? Oh, and then there was this. Actually, I'm going to go to these shots that I took today, or rather like 30 minutes ago, because I was like, oh my God, I remember this. All right. So going back to kind of like talking about Lucy and just the Pip-Boy and how she pulled it up and you could see the radiation levels. That is very accurate, I would say, to the game as far as what I remember. And it might be slightly aesthetically different, but for the most part, I remember it like that. There's a little spot you go to and it tells you what your radiation levels are. And even when you're around something, a little thing pops up on your screen and lets you know, hey, look, you got radiation and levels get really high, you die almost instantly. I found out the hard way a couple times.
Yeah.
Oh, you are doing Fortnite?
Happy birthday!
Oh, happy birthday! That's right. Happy birthday! Hey, shit, hang on. You know what? We're gonna do it anyway. Hey, this is for your kiddo. She might like it. She likes clowns, right? I will do it anyways.
In the backseat,
Wait, well, actually, maybe not. I forgot that one's for Dana. You know what?
This one's for your kid. Oh,
one day we'll get it right around. I'm gonna have to get one where I just have the birthday. It's actually pretty fucked up. I forgot that one was for that was for Data's this year. So mine this year. It's for a birthday this year. I want to clip out and just have the birthday part of it. I got to do that for the channel for everybody's birthdays. Because this is cool. I like the birthday one. All right. Well, either way, happy birthday. I hope she enjoys. You're gonna laugh at me either way, so it doesn't matter. It's fine. Shh. She didn't see it. It doesn't matter.
Happy birthday.
It would be interesting if they did something with the cats in the show, kind of like they did that thing in Doom. Wait, with the cats? Oh wait, I didn't remember the cats. I remember the doggies. Oh wait, I do remember them in the show a little bit, maybe, but I don't remember them in the game. Did we have cats in? Probably in one of the other Fallouts. I don't remember. Oh no. But let's see. Let's get back over here. All the windows, openings and such. Yeah. Just a lot of the little aesthetic things again, just going back and looking when you play through the game. And you actually, of course, the vaults that I went through were vaults that had been taken over in some regard or failed. So they never, the vats or the vaults? Do you mean, yeah, it's stupid autocorrect. I feel you, Carl. But even the kitchens and stuff like that, just the way that they laid everything out, it's still pretty accurate. Of course, a lot of this one is still as an active vault, so everything is nice and shiny, but you do get to go through, and because I'm playing in like the Washington D.C. area, so you got the Capitol, the White House and all that, and they also have a museum, and you can go through the museum, and it has a vault that you kind of go through. It's like a display vault, and so it is pretty accurate. Of course, it's dilapidated from being like whatever 200 years, whatever after the nuclear fallout. Oh, the VATS. Oh, you're talking about the aiming. Yes. The VATS, like in aiming. Okay, I follow Carl. I'm sorry. Yeah, that was really cool because, like I said, when our ghoul guy was shooting, I felt like that was pretty accurate. No worries, Dana. You take your time, hun, because trust me, I'll be talking Fallout for a minute. Oh, no. I pressed the wrong button. I'll get there, James. Oh, no. Here we go. Oh, and I wanted to get better pictures, ladies. You know what? We might, since it is Fallout, we might be able to find and do a clip of that for Fever After Hours. Because guess what, James? There was a pretty spicy clip right about before this scene here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it was wedding night.
Oh, wedding night. Yeah. Wedding night.
Yeah.
Man, that sucks, man. To get stabbed on your wedding night.
Right? I mean, it was very short-lived relationship. But look, see, they were happy here. Look,
Well,
I
you
made
know,
sure you can't see anything, but he is girl, ladies. Yeah. They had a very nice time up until the point she realized that maybe he was a raider and he had high levels of radiation. So you don't keep things like that away from your partner. You got to
yeah,
let them know.
yeah.
I mean, that's just that's no way to start a relationship built
Safety
on
first.
lies, right? Gotta at least, let them know you could take some rat away.
Yeah, hey baby, I'm sorry, but I'm like a number 8. I'm around 8.2 radiated.
All right. We gotta let it look, they got drugs for it, James. You just gotta let somebody know.
Yeah.
They can
That's why
take
they're
care of
raiding.
it.
That's why they're raiding.
Yeah, they had to get daddy. Because daddy
Getting
in this
daddy.
storyline is not a good daddy. Now I can't say for a fact that my daddy in Fallout 3, which apparently was you, James, his name was James.
Oh, yeah.
He appeared to be a good daddy, but then again, I followed a particular path, so I don't know if he did anything bad or not. But from my understanding, all he wanted to do from the gameplay that I had was bring water to the wasteland, like purified water. That seems like a
Yeah.
good guy. And you risked your life to save me there towards the end. And I was very grateful. I got to then bring water to the wasteland.
That's good. Definitely not like the one in the show.
Right? And my storyline, I felt it was a little better than Lucy's. Like, she had a lot more to deal with, to be fair. Her daddy was a real piece of shit.
So her vault was raided, did you leave the vault and just to look for the dad in the game, or was there a big something like the raid happened in the game?
I'm trying to remember. Something happened where he went to leave, and when he went to leave, like, the vault door opened, and then the little roaches and stuff came in. They're not very nice. And then, but it wasn't raided because I was able to go back to my vault later because the overseer was like freaking out and stuff, and I had to like take care of him. I tried to negotiate with him,
Like
tried reason with him.
like take care of him?
I may or may look, he came at me first,
Like unalive?
like he chose violence.
Well,
Yeah, Carl's saying, yeah, I found out that he left, so I went out to find him. But before I left, the overseer was coming after me. So I had to get out of the vault either way. But the rad roaches or whatever, the big mutated roaches were all over the place. And the guards were coming at me. So I had to get the hell out.
right.
And then later I come back and the overseer still does not appreciate me very much. But he's also kind of like wilding out on folks a little bit and freaking out. And his daughter was my friend, and she asked me not to hurt him, but he wouldn't see reason. So I'm not allowed back to the vault. But now she's the leader of that vault, I believe. I left it in her hands. I tried. Look, he would not see reason. He chose violence, James. He was going to kill you too. He didn't like you either.
Nobody likes me.
He wasn't a very nice overseer. Yeah, I mean, he just, it is what it is in the wastelands, okay? Lucy had to find out as well. It's not as cut and dry as you may think. You're going to have to make a lot of decisions sometimes that you may not want to make. But in the end, I still have my karma in the game. I am Messiah. I'm very good. So it is possible to still, make your way in the wastelands and hold some sense of morality. Yeah. But she, and again, just even the shot here of showing the vault and that sort of angle, because there are layers in the vault as you're going through it. How they, got the numbers up there. Again, just the doors where the lights are kind of located for the alarms and things like that. It seems very, I get it now why people that do or did play the game enjoyed it even more, because I really do enjoy it now even more than I did before. All the little signage and stuff. Again, they didn't put all the stuff in the game, and they did kind of probably stray into a few things. But yeah, there's something about it. Even the vault door, when it opens and you kind of hear the sounds, and when I first played the game and I'm coming out of the vault that I'm in, and I have to go out and you first step out into the wasteland, it is sort of, it's like bright, and you're like, whoa, okay, you have to get your bearings. And she kind of had that same experience, because again, when you're coming out of that vault, if you think about it, you're not, these people have been inside of here in for years. They've grown up with no actual natural sunlight, because they're completely sealed off from the outside world. So to be able to, like, when you first take that step out there into the elements, that's got to be that's a whole nother, like, sort of system shock, on top of the fact that, the people, just everything about the world that she's stepping into is going to be a system shock. And they seem to do a pretty good job with it. Right, Carl? Even the air. Everything about it would be so different. And I like how they show the shot of her coming out of the vault with the sun shining, and it is very bright to her. They're kind of making sure to show how bright it really is. And I don't know if you notice these little flares throughout, James, but they are intentional because of the way they filmed it. They used real film, I believe. And
Right.
the guy was saying that he chose that particularly because he liked that sort of the flares and other things you get from filming with actual film. So just throwing that out there as well. There were so many things when I went through trying to remember for this conversation tonight, like a lot of details, a lot of things that they put into the show that they really thought about. What's up, Bill Chill? Welcome. And you'll sort of see these throughout, and they give a different look when you're watching, as you get these different effects, and these are not layered in effects. These are actually effects that you get from using film, so that's pretty neat. What else do I got? And there's the doggy, and he's got the teddy bear, and guess what, James? You find those teddy bears everywhere, and I had to collect them and give them to a little baby.
Oh.
So it's good. And we have the dog companion, dog meat, ourselves in the game. So again, it's just all the little things. Even this right here has so much more of a meaning than it did before. It's so much more, because these are pieces of shit too, James. David, I don't know how many times here in the last couple gameplays where the turrets were not nice at all.
I wish I had a few of those around my property.
Oh yeah, the Enclave are not nice. I do not appreciate them. We've had to take them out. But yeah, their turrets and such they're not nice people. They were not nice at all. Let's see. I'll get back over to the screenshots. Just going back and forth here. And again, I took some of these, just sort of the these shots that they have showing out the landscape of the wasteland. Again, when you're walking through the game, if you're on a high enough point, you can kind of see out, and it's very accurate to the game. Again, how they've how things have deteriorated over time. They showed it pretty well in these shots, and it feels very accurate to what I would see in the game. Again, this is not in the same area that I was playing in, but the whole, world or whatever, United States, everything has nuclear fallout, and the remains of that 200 years or whatever later, this is kind of what it looks like. And it did look a lot like that in the game. And depending on where you are, even worse than that, right? Like if you're in some of these towns where a lot of these battles happen, like when I'm playing in the DC area, there's a lot of rubble and stuff there. And a lot of the stuff has been completely destroyed, but that's because of all these different battles that happen on the surface. And welcome, Miss Dana. What's up?
Hello. Sorry I'm late.
No, you're perfectly on time. I'm just diving and rambling about the game and the show because I'm excited.
Oh my God,
wait.
Dana, she is rambling. I'm just kidding.
She did.
No, she's
I
excited.
am.
She's
Did
just
I throw
excited.
you to the wolves, James? I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
she's
so
just excited.
sorry.
It's cool to, be able to hear the game side, you know, to me. All the little
Right.
details.
Right. It gives you definitely a different look or appreciation for what they did add into the show. Again, this one's kind of dark. I didn't have time to lighten it, but this creature here, I have another screenshot of them. But it's that huge bear-like creature. I remember, and Carl, I know I can't remember what it's not the Death Claw, but it's another one of the creatures in the game. Um, and again, it's in the game, and it comes after you, and it is mean, and it is gnarly, and it doesn't care how you feel. It's gonna come attack the hell out of you. And our little Titan dude here in the Brotherhood, he found out real quick, and I felt him in the moment where he ran away, and he was like, "Oh fuck, oh fuck," and he's like, "I got it, I ain't got it, I ain't got it. Shoot him, shoot him, shoot him." And I was like, "Holy shit!" That was very accurate to the game. I felt that many a times. I had to run, and particularly with the scorpions, the not the normal rad scorpions, but the bigger ones I've run into recently, they take my whole arsenal. That's not fun. I mean, when you've thrown like 5 grenades at something like this and it doesn't budge. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. You run, oh fuck, oh fuck. It's so accurate. Let's see what else we got. Oh yeah, this is good too. Don't mind his ass. That's not the important part. Um, the important part is how, like, when you're walking through the wastelands and you interact with some of the townspeople or people just kind of not the Brotherhood, not the Raiders, just sort of your average folks that are still kind of surviving, you will run across people who will ask you for like water, and you can give it to them for karma points. And again, she runs into this guy, is like, "Oh, you got water?" Like she's got the little canister of purified water, which again is something very sacred in the wastelands because most of the water is dirty and it gives you radiation. Even the food, playing through the game, most of the food gives you radiation. They even show off some of the foods throughout the show, not just the canned goods, but other things as well. But I thought I took a screenshot of it a minute ago or earlier because I was like, oh yeah, again, just something that kind of reminded me of the game. Because you'll see people just kind of all over. There's like 2 or 3 people I run into that I can go back to and keep giving them purified water. It gives you karma points. And again, I believe she does even give him some of the water, like shares it with him or whatever. And he ends up drinking it all. And then he's like, "You got any more?" And again, the guys in the game will do the same. They're like, after you've given it to him, like, "Oh, thank you. You're such an awesome person. You didn't ask for anything. Oh, do you have any more purified water with you by chance?" So it was pretty accurate. Again, more things that were very accurate, at least I found, to the game. But yeah, that dude was funny in the show. That scene was a good scene in the show as well. And I'm trying to remember. There were so many little things. I'm looking at my notes. But you guys cut in at any time if you want to talk about anything about the show as well.
Remember, I feel like it's been so long.
It
I
has
might
been a
have
minute.
to do a quick refresher before when the season starts next week or the week after.
About 12 days on the 17th. So we got about 12 days. I watched the first 2 episodes today. I played them in the Discord on Miss Jen, the teacher. She popped in when I was watching, and we were checking them out. I'm going to probably watch through the rest of them because, again, I only watched through the first 2 episodes, and I saw so many little details that I have more meaning now having played through Fallout 3 than I had when I first just watched the show. Much more appreciation for a lot of the details. I was talking about the food. You do go around and get to eat like iguana on a stick. And when Lucy walks through this town, one of the guys is like offering her iguana on a stick and stuff like that. And just this whole scene in general was really good. Carl brought up the VATS and how you do the aiming system in 3 in order to shoot and sort of shoot at your enemies, and sort of the kind of cut scene or little thing that it does when you use that feature you kind of see that here when the ghoul is fighting, because he has several moments where he kind of locks in on a target, and then you get that slow-mo scene of the bullet and then how it actually explodes through his enemy. That was absolutely in the game. You guys, if you've watched me play it, you probably saw that happen a million times. So again, much appreciation for that. And this was another shot again of how they were using film to shoot this. So, and the guys did that particularly because he likes these sort of flares and different things and lighting effects that you get when you're using film. So I took a little screenshots of those. And it was just some of those little details that they put in there. Let me go back to my other, because that was just some I took a minute ago in that folder. But let me go back to my main folder of shots, and then I'm probably bring up the game as well. I have the trailer for season 2 up as well to dive into. So, kid, I'm rambling because there's so much, so little time, and I want to get to it all for you guys. And we still got From to get to, because lots of goodies still with that to go. Which folder am I want to go to? Let's go to this one. So even the Brotherhood, that suit right there that he's wearing, I have a suit similar to that now. So again, having played it, to feel it, so to speak, and then to see it on the show, there's just something about it. I can't describe it. I enjoy it. It makes the show ratings go up a little bit more for me. Like I'm pretty close to a 9 for season 1 at this point. Just now, especially the rewatch so far and having played it, I'm just like, yes, I did that was in the game. Oh my gosh. It's like almost makes you more of a fan. Like, I feel like I'm geeking out on it or something. And I normally am not that crazy over a show, but I'm digging it. I'm into it. I'm liking how they're displaying all of the different factions and the different things that they have to do in order to kind of create this. Again, those big ass goddamn cockroaches, they're not nice either. Actually, they're tame compared to the other crap, but yeah. But I do like how we see Lucy now, again, because you come out of the vault, you're in your vault suit, but surely, and very shortly after, very short-lived, you will be in some other armor. As we can see, her armor starts to develop. She gets a little bit of the Raider pads and stuff. But yeah, she is transforming and getting used to the wastelands. But I can't wait to see what happens for our guy here, because I know at the end of the season, he got to come across some secrets of his vault. Something else very fun in the game is you get to explore and you find other vaults and you kind of explore the terminals, which you get to see him go into. And the terminals are something else that is just a fun little nugget of joy in the game to hack and sort of go through. But he gets to go through the terminals, and he kind of gets to learn this information about his vault, or the tri-vaults, because it's 31, 32, and 33, and this sort of experimental thing that's going on. Of course, we get to learn even more about the vaults, but that is something that I liked they put in there, because it felt, again, reminiscent of the games and how I was sort of trucking about and learning about the vaults. We learned about Gary and all sorts of weird, creepy things. All the experiments, Carl. And apparently we're going to learn more when we get into New Vegas. I hear that the vaults in New Vegas, the game alone, are pretty interesting. So I can't wait to see what the show does with that, with our characters, and what does Lucy go into these other vaults. We do get to see her go into other vaults in the show and see some of the experiments going on there. So we'll see what happens. See what other vaults she gets into, or what other towns. What was it? The Super Duper Mart in the show. I actually visit that in the game I play. I'm assuming there's more than one, just like there's Walmarts all over the country, but they do have Super Duper Mart in 3. So she does go there at some point in the show with our ghoul. So again, I could just ramble on and on. You guys stop me at any point. If you want to say something, because I will. I'll just sit here and go on and on and on. All the fun things. Go ahead.
I don't
I
have
can't wait to
anything.
do a rewatch to really delve into it a little more.
Mm-hmm.
I was unprepared for tonight's assignment, Teacher Scarlett.
No, you're good because I'm gonna show. I mean, I've got enough. I've got so much stuff to go through. I'm trying to remember like all the things. I'm trying to think of my notes. See, I think okay, I kind of went over that a little bit because I'm gonna show the game up a little bit before we get into From. And I think I'm gonna get ready to show off the trailer here in just a second. You guys in the chat, let us know. You know, if you play the games, what are your favorite parts about the show? In regards to the games, and if you haven't played the games, you know, just in general, what do you think about the show? Are you excited for season 2? Which sort of storylines are you most interested in? Just the overall storyline with Lucy and her dad, or maybe some with our other characters that they have sort of in the other vaults, or just the Brotherhood. I know that they're going to have some stuff, I believe, with the Enclave, and then of course we got the Raiders and sort of the other townies and stuff like that. They kind of have their interactions. Are we going to get any more with some of them? I think they showed off what an Elvis sort of group or tribe that's supposed to be, I think, in the game New Vegas, and they showed that in the trailer. So there's going to be some of that in the next season for those. I guess if you're in the know, I'm not quite in the know, but we're going to get in the know. And let's see, what else do I have?
So Elvis survived the nuclear apocalypse, huh?
Well, a tribe of folks who I guess they kind of slightly worship Elvis in a degree, or at least they take on
That's
his,
hilarious.
you know, his teachings. And the Brotherhood, just how when I was watching back through today, the first 2 episodes, there's sort of a scene where our guy, that's not a good shot of him.
You know what Elvis would be saying right now if he was alive?
What?
Get me out of this effing coffin.
Right?
James.
Would he be? He would be a ghoul. What a ghoul he could be, maybe. I guess you have to be alive first. It's not zombie rules. I forgot. You can't call them zombies. Actually, they get really upset in the game. You call them zombies, but they call us smooth skins.
Ooh,
Yeah, we're
that's
smoothies.
cool. Smoothies.
Mm-hmm. Because they prefer ghouls. They are not the living dead. They're mutated from radiation. Totally different thing, James. It's like being racist.
Or to quote Cabin in the Woods, it's like the difference between an elephant and an elephant seal.
Right? How dare you? I mean, they're not even close to being the same thing. That's how the ghouls feel. And, you know, they have feelings too. Now, not the feral ghouls. Now, the feral ghouls, they don't, you don't have to worry about them. You just take them out. They don't have the same brain feelings anymore. But now the normal ghouls, non-feral ones, you know, they're not too bad, you know. Yeah, they're a little, you know, abrasive maybe, because, I mean, how would you feel if your skin and hair was falling off all over the place and you had to live the rest of your life like that? Be too happy either. When everybody's being prejudiced towards you and stuff because they're like, oh, you're just going to change into a feral ghoul any second. You're not allowed in our town. Get out of here. They're not very nice to the ghouls. I actually like the ghouls. I'm trying to help the ghouls. I appreciate them. Let's see. But this guy here, there's a moment where Maximus, I believe was his name, he's sort of kind of going through, and one of the guys, he's sort of in trouble. They're kind of questioning him and saying like he's, you know, the one that hurt one of his fellow brothers and all this kind of stuff. And they're talking about kind of what the Brotherhood of Steel does and how they're going after all this pre-war tech. And then even in the game, you know, you can go to them, kind of give them stuff, and they kind of are. Their whole thing right now, even in the game for me, is that they're trying to find all the technology. They want all that kind of stuff. Even the robot we're working on, we had a robot, Dana. It's called Liberty Prime. I had a robot in the game. He was pretty badass too. He helped me to take out the Enclave. And I got to go get cameras. The optics are down. What happens, with the battles, there were casualties.
Oh, gotcha. Casualties of war.
Mm-hmm. But again, so much in the show and in the game that they have definitely done a good job at showing. I'm trying to think. The screenshots help me remember. But yeah, I can't wait to see what happens with this guy in the vault and what's left of it now that he kind of knows the secrets. And I also can't wait to see more about our ghoul. Again, they show him off and we get flashbacks, and it looks like we're going to get more flashbacks of him and his wife, and we get to learn a little bit about her involvement and how they were using him because he was an actor. But again, he's looking for his family, I think, still. So you never know, they might be out there. But his story is kind of sad. But I like him. He's one of my favorite characters in the show. So I can't wait to see what happens with him.
He was a big fan favorite.
Oh, yeah. He was fun. Oh, and this was the Super Duper Mars when he was inside of it. Again, so much fun. I do enjoy it. Again, I get to go see other vaults. I can't wait to see how that works out for Miss Lucy, if she gets to go to any others. And see, Carl says, there's a whorehouse of ghouls in Vegas. They're interesting. Oh, okay. I'm sure the time frame for the boss in the show, if it was before or after the first war with the Enclave, because they are different. Okay, yeah, and I'm not sure either. I know they're kind of going with they're encompassing everything they can, sort of. It's not any one main storyline they're following, but wanting to make sure they still have sort of the essence or the main characters that you have in the game still being played out in a way. Because again, even you got to see, I got the choice to either work with the president in the game or to work against him, which he wasn't really a human. He was a computer. And I did not... Look, I caused him to have what's it called? A fallacy? Where he could not compute, James. I questioned his logic. And when his logic did not track, he could no longer, we'll just say I defeated him and the whole building exploded after that.
Man, they need to make better presidents.
But I could have helped him and put some chemical or another that he was giving me in the water supply.
President needed
You'll just have to play it again, Scarlett, and take a different route.
I know. I've thought about that. We might actually explode the bomb in the first little town that I was hanging out in, because I chose to save the town. We might play through and see what happens if we don't save the town. The possibilities are still there. What's up, Magnus? Right? Air cannot compute. Pretty much is what happened to the president of the game. So again, the choices can be made for the sort of main villains, or villain loosely termed, I guess, in the Wastelands, but all the main characters, you get kind of an option in the game on how you interact with them or what choices you make. So they're leaving that in a similar approach, from what I understand, with the show, which is pretty cool. Let's see. Carl says, I'm thinking that they are what's left of the boss in the show. And I'm not sure, but I'm looking forward to seeing kind of where they are with it. And then when I'm playing New Vegas, if it's tracking to a degree with what I'm playing, of course, not necessarily 100%, because your choices kind of change the story a little bit within the game itself. But if they have any of that core essence of Vegas, or how much of that they're putting into the show from the game. Interested to see. Very interested. And I think they filmed this in 3 different states or something like that, 3 different main sets. I think some of it was in New York even, Dana. But I could be mistaken. But I thought it was. I thought they said something about somewhere in New York. God, there was so much. I should have wrote that down. But yeah, they had a lot of the stuff I believe they were saying was they of course they do have some, you know, CGI and things like that, but a lot of this was supposed to be like just real sets. Or even when they had like the fights with some of the creatures, I think they were saying like they still tried to have like the person in a suit to not just have like a little like tennis ball sitting there, but it would still have like the claws or like a head on it, so that the actors would still kind of have like a immersive sort of experience with themselves to help them really have that emotional response they want them to have when they're walking on sets and stuff like that. But it was pretty good. It was a pretty good show. Again, so far, everything seems to be pretty accurate. We've got a particular story that they're going with particular characters and what their meaning is to Vault-Tec, the Wasteland, and then how they have to sort of overcome whatever it is that they have to overcome based off sort of their characters' sort of arc and where they came from and having to come together. And I like how they're giving us these 3 different individuals. We get him, who, again, he was born of the Wasteland as a child. And I believe he's seeing like aftermath of maybe one of the wars, because he was found in the rubble. The Brotherhood kind of comes and saves him, I'm assuming from the Enclave. And then so he's got this particular outlook going in as wanting to be a hero and giving everything to the Brotherhood because he sees them as heroes. And then, of course, you've got Lucy, who is kind of, you know, daddy's little girl. She's very much so by the book, by the rules, high morale, very smug about herself even, because she's very good at most things that she does. Even at the very beginning when she was talking to the council about sort of the things that she does with her time. One of them being, I think, like, you know, basically shooting guns or showing how she shoots guns. And she's saying like, oh, and I'm not very good at it. But yet when you see the target, she hits the target pretty well. So, yeah, it was just a lot of things. I don't remember where I was going with that. But, oh, and our ghoul, that's right. And then we get our ghoul, which again, I like how they contrast. We get these 3 sort of main people that we're following through the show. We get a lot of characters, but those 3 are very main characters, I feel, and you get to through them see these different kind of outlooks and characters of the Wasteland and how they have to interact with it. And again, I think you play as different kind of characters in the games. I know you play some Vault Dwellers, but I'm curious, Carl, do you play as other characters, whether it be a ghoul or anything like that, or are you always a Vault Dweller in the games of Fallout? Because if not, I think it's cool how they showed you know, sort of different characters and their way through the Wasteland. Because his story is very kind of unique and very tied to the Vault-Tec and sort of what happens to the world. Lucy's very tied to it as well. And then Maximus just giving us an outlook of someone who is just born from sort of what was created from the Fallout. So I don't know, just some interesting little things to think about. Let's see what else do we have before I bring up the game. And again, like I said, you see little computers and stuff like that. All the coffee cups, those are everywhere throughout as you play through the game. Oh, and that the office of the overseer, that circle there, when I go through the vaults, that when you see the overseer's office, this is very much so the overseer's office. Again, his is a little cluttered, but that desk right there is pretty much, I would say, exactly how it is in the game, with the window behind, so he can always see everything that's going on. Let's see, Carl says, and 4, you have more companions. I'm not sure about 76. I haven't messed with that one much. And Magnus says having multiple perspectives was nice. Yes, it was. I agree. Keep clicking the wrong things when I'm going back and forth. All right, there we go. That's the right one. But yeah, so I get ready to play the trailer for season 2, unless you guys have anything else you would like to.
Ooh, yay, trailer.
I know we watched it before, but I'm going to watch it again because I'm very excited. Just so excited. And I just, even this, look, all these things. You pick these up in the game, the sugar bombs. Oh God, the meaning for the sugar bombs has so much more to it now as well. Now I have to collect these, Dana, and give them to the ghouls so I can get a Ultra Jet, which is a drug that gives me my my AP
Oh,
and my action points. I got action points, Dana.
the action points. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. And he is, again, Maximus coming from the wastelands, not in, growing up in the Brotherhood, but not really having sort of this luxury. So when he is introduced to a vault and, welcomed in and given this welcome basket, he like goes to town with the food, even down to like the hygiene supplies, taking a shower. Because for some folks, this was a luxury. People spent a ridiculous amount of money just to secure a spot in the vault. In the wasteland, food like this is very scarce. And yeah, he was in heaven. I know the ways of the wasteland, Carl. Like I said, all the little details in the show now have so much more meaning. Oh, and speaking of like the jet that I just talked about, when Lucy is first fighting, or not Lucy, but when the raiders are kind of taking over her vault, and one of the guys is like, who was it? It was the one that does that opens the door for the vault, the key holder or whatever. He's sitting there telling dude like, back off or whatever, and he's like, I don't make me do something. And the dude takes the drug. He takes the jet, and it's like an inhaler, and he inhales it in. And I was like, oh, you done fucked up, son. I know exactly what that means. I take the jets all the time. You know what, Carl? The only thing I would say is I wish they would have done the psycho. They haven't showed that drug off, I don't believe, but that would have been really cool to see him take that and like rage out. That is like miss. If I have to be critiquing some things from the show, that would be really cool to see. And they haven't started collecting fingers yet. I did get to collect fingers in the game. That's a thing.
Okay.
You know where I keep them, Dana?
Where?
I'll show you in the game, but I keep them in the table next to my bed. Right next to the pack of cigarettes and a bottle of vodka.
Oh, no, Scarlett, that sounds like you have some real issues you have to work out.
It's the wasteland, man. We figure it out eventually.
Waka waka.
But I think that's good. I'm trying to think if there's anything else on the screenshot side of things for now. Before we go through the trailer. And the trailer, I might not. It's a 2-some-odd minute trailer, so we'll kind of play through it a little bit. And again, I might bring up the game real quick, and then we're gonna dive in to some from. We've been going for about an hour on this, so we'll see. We get through the things. And here's Nuke Cola. Again, another thing in the game that's so much more meaty. Even the milk cooler in the back, sort of refrigerator. All those things. All the things, right, Carl? They did a great job. I'm so excited. Even this little merchant dude. Again, you see these merchant guys, they do sort of travel around, and they have things that you would like to have. Like he's got the drugs. And the drugs are real, folks. They are real. I like see she even gets, we get to see more with the vault assignment and stuff like that on the Pit Boys. So they do kind of use the Pit Boys a little bit throughout the show. And it was pretty significant for me. I was constantly playing with my Pit Boy. But, all right, let's see. I think, yes. And, of course, we know all the secrets revealed, and I'm sure we'll find out some more about him in the next season. But we already found out he was a little robot dude, I think, that was left in the vault. But they do have power. I believe they got power, and we're off to Vegas. I can't wait to see where they go. And we're going to find out get a little taste of where they're going to go in New Vegas with the trailer. So I'm ready to bring that up. Any other last
Nice.
comments on season 1 before we see what season 2 has to offer a little bit?
I just remember when she got eaten by that big fish
Mm-hmm.
in
Yeah,
season
that was
1.
fun. Right?
That was interesting.
That was something.
That
Right?
was
That
pretty
was something,
memorable.
I tell you. All right, so we got lots of things to look forward to, and I think they're going to show off some more creatures this season, weapons, and a whole lot of other things. So, and I think you'll get to see what I mean by Vegas zombies here in just a second, Dana.
Ooh, nice.
Well, they're not zombies; they're ghouls. Damn it! Oh well. Yeah, they called me a smoothie.
You're such a
It tastes like
smoothie.
strawberries.
Well, no, apparently those of us who are not mutated, we're smoothies. We're smooth skins. Non-ghouls or mutated creatures. The ghouls are not zombies, Dana. They're mutated from radiation.
Gotcha. They
It's
prefer,
mean to call
that's
them
the
zombies.
politically correct term.
Yes, they get very offended in the game if you call them zombies. It's not appropriate. And I mean, to be fair, I mean, how would you feel if you're equated to the undead and they're technically not undead? They're just beaming with radiation. They're just extra bright on the inside.
There you go. They're fiery, Scarlet. They're just fiery.
There's something. Are you gonna feel it too when you get close to them? You get all warm and tingly on the inside. On The Walking Dead,
Well,
they call them
it's like
everything
the
other than zombies. Yeah.
yes. Well, that's because in the world of The Walking Dead, they don't have the word zombie. Zombies didn't exist in the world of The Walking Dead. So there was no George A. Romero. There was
Right.
no,
Yeah,
you
they didn't
know,
have any of that for or put into their
no,
world for them to have reference to.
not like All of Us Are Dead, where they were actually able to reference movies in the world, like Train to Busan
Right.
and stuff like that. So that's why they never used the word zombie.
Right. And yes, Carl,
Right,
his drug
James?
abuse was on point, and I feel it. I got addicted to a few
Correct. In
drugs.
the show.
Right?
Oh, yeah, the show, my bad. Yep.
I always thought that was a fun little fact.
Yeah. They used it in the comic actually though. They said zombies
They
a few
did.
times, but not the
Yes.
show. And if they did in the show, I mean maybe once. And just I don't know why they did it even, but yeah, supposedly not a thing. So the ghouls don't actually die
No,
and resurrect. That's why they're not zombies.
exactly. But if you look at them, people would look at them and call them zombies.
They just look so hideous.
Yeah, because their skin's falling off, they're losing their hair. I mean, they have radiation. So think about it's not all right, like a cancer patient when they go through like chemo or something like that, but it's worse than that because all the radiation and stuff. It's like they're dying on the inside, out and stuff. Like all their cells are being broken down and stuff. They're not very pleasant to look at. They lose their nose, as you can see with our ghoul here. So our guy here is a ghoul. And they can survive. Like, they'll continue to survive. Like, there's, like, drugs and stuff they can take to keep them from, I think, going completely feral. But, otherwise, I take a lot of the, the Rad-X and Radaway to keep the radiation down. You gotta take a lot of drugs in the wasteland. Surprisingly, liquor was everywhere. Whiskey, vodka, scotch. I mean, it was all over the place. There was no shortage of smokes and liquor. Now, if you wanted clean water, that was another story. That was hard to come by.
Did the liquor survive? Like, did the radiation not affect it or something?
I guess not. It was in a bottle. I don't know. It just seemed to be okay. It was fine. You could take, and it also, you know what it gave you, Dana? A plus
What?
on your strength. so you could carry more.
So you got alcohol balls. There you go.
But if you would get withdrawals from it. You get addicted. There was a downside, just like in D&D, right? It gives item might give you something, but there might be a downside as well. But you could carry more. And in the Wasteland, looting was a very it was very powerful for me. I enjoyed it. I loved the loot. You know how I am, Dana. I take that? Can I touch it? I take all the caps.
Many things.
You know what? That got me in trouble in the Wasteland too, because there were times that I thought they were frag grenades that were not live frag grenades, but apparently they were traps and they were not to be touched. They went kaboom. All over, like just all over. All the explosions constantly in Fallout. So I hope to see even more in the show too. I mean, need to add a few more explosions. They did pretty good. We can step it up because the weapons that I got to handle in Fallout 3 are pretty fun. We get a lot of flamethrowers and things like that. The Fat Boys, all the good laser cannons or Tesla cannons and stuff like that. So a lot of fun things that they can still do in the show that I hope they bring into it. But we will see. We're going to get to see Vegas, right? See, Dana? It's the Elvis schools. They're awesome. See? The Kings. That is the name of their gang or their group. They are the Kings. So apparently that is actually something I believe that is in the game, because I read something about the show yesterday, the day before, just talking about the next season. And so that is something that I guess is kind of like canon or lore, or one of the groups that is accurate to the games. And we'll hopefully get to see what happens to them. If they make it, don't make it, I don't know. I don't know much about them yet, but maybe we'll actually play the game and get to find out about them. So we'll see. We get to find out real soon. And Carl is confirming it is a thing. What's up, Miss Jen? She says, "Give me the loot." In Biggie's voice, yep. I do love me some loot. I loved it in BioShock, and in this one even more so, because the loot is everywhere. And I got to the point where I couldn't take anything with me, and I got upset because I couldn't take the loot with me, Dana.
Did you know?
But my pockets were full, and I was overcome with all the things. I was weighed down. I was like, damn it, there's not enough alcohol. Yeah, alcohol, and they give you another one. What is it, the buffo or whatever drug? Yeah, those help you carry extra things. Damn, if they just didn't come with the withdrawals, it'd be perfect.
Crazy things.
But look, I love it. I get to fight these little horrifying creatures right here. All the rad scorpions. They are so much fun. And the fire ants, Dana, I found out that they really got fire.
Oh, geez. We don't have fire ants up here, fortunately.
They got some huge ones in the wasteland, and they breathe fire on you. They're not nice. And then they come in numbers too. You don't just fight one. The next thing you know, it's like 6 of them right there. And you go, oh shit. Oh yes, Carla, albino scorpions. Those are the ones that take my entire arsenal. Like 20 freaking frag grenades and 2 guns later, and we take out one of them suckers. That's even with my good guns, and I'm even leveled up at this point. They're still pieces of shit to kill in the game. These aren't so bad now because I've leveled up, but yeah, these were not fun in the beginning either. They're fast, they come at you, they're big, they get claws and a tail is just stinging you and stuff. But I am excited to see that they will be adding some more of the different creatures from the game into the show. Fun, right?
Unnatural things.
Oh no, that's the. See, I'm telling you, remember, you guys were watching me, and everybody was like, "You need a can of Raid." You have no idea, Dana. that cockroach was going to eat him. And that's our merchant. We can't have them eating our merchants. Who are we going to sell our stuff for caps? They can't eat the merchants. We need them. But he did take it out. And then we got our dude here who was slightly messed up last season, but I think he's turning into some creature now. He's got a few mutations. I believe he received some drugs from our merchant gentleman to help him heal. Now he's got some hole that's got teeth on it. I don't know. He's mutating, Dana, but it's fine. I'm sure he'll be okay, right? He is losing a little bit of his hair. He's not. He might. I don't. Yeah, he might be turning into a ghoul of some kind, a creature of some sort. Poor guy. Oh, that was just lovely. Hang on. Here you go, ladies. He wants a kiss.
No, thank you.
Oh, I guess. Poor guy. He's not going to ever get a date again.
I have enough horror in my life.
Right. That's pretty fucked up there. It's all like it was winking at you or something. It's fucked up.
Good people? No. That girl I met.
Oh, that's right. And we got the love. He's in love. He just, he's trying to help her out. But she's on a mission. She found Daddy and found out Daddy was a piece of shit. Now she's on the hunt for Daddy, I guess. Hey, she got it. Look, we still got the doggy. We still got Dogby. He's our companion. We got a ghoul for a companion. I mean, it's not too far off from where I left off in the game. I don't have a ghoul, but I do have a mutant, a super mutant who is a companion and friend. He was a regular human in the vault, but that vault was doing all these experiments on things and turned him into a super mutant, if I'm not mistaken. Or I got it the other way around and they were collecting those creatures and turning them into normal people. But either way.
Continue the conversation. I have to just let Nico out.
Yeah, no worries. But yeah, so she's got her companions, and just like Lucy, we had some in the game as well. So that is fun to see. Aww. See, all the rad roaches. They're lovely. The little roaches, they just, you can eat those too in the game, James. All the creatures, the scorpions, you can eat their meat in the game.
Well, as long as it allows you to survive.
Right? I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do out there in the wastelands, and apparently the roaches are on the table.
Supposedly roaches are going to last all the way to the end of the universe, whether the Earth or humans last or not, because they took them into space and they could live in space and everything, those little bastards.
Well, and in this world, not only did they survive, but they thrived and grew better. They're stronger, faster, and they now digest larger prey, like ourselves. Bastards. They will survive us all, pieces of shit. Fucked up too, though. Like I said, all the creatures, they got really extra special in the games. Jen says, yep, James, they are resilient and adaptive little bastards. Indeed, they last forever. Some even glow, right? I know. All the fun creatures that we get to see in the wasteland.
That sounds like a Rudolph song. Some would even say it glows.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. It could be a Christmas song in the wasteland, just not with the same sort of happiness. Trust me, when they start glowing and they run up on you with that glow, James, it does make you tingle on the inside.
Oh, does it?
Oh, yeah. Your Pip Boy starts registers on the Pip Boy. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't get the hell out of here. Too much radiation.
I would be a good person too if I grew up in some cozy little.
Oh, that's right. We get the vaults still, so that's great. We're gonna still get to see what's going on in the vaults. I'm stopping and going to a little bit more because I do got music in this one. If it wasn't bad enough, James, they had to put good music in the trailers. How didn't they know we're gonna have to review this? I'm just kidding.
The music does make it harder.
It does. It's like 2 seconds now. It's fine. We'll make it through.
Penetrable home.
Oh, it's it. See, and again, we get to see all of the fun. Yep. We haven't had to steal or stab or do any of the bad things. We get to thrive in our vault and be happy. All the food and friends, and it's great. Until your overseer goes crazy, or some your experiments go wrong in your vault. Things just kind of break down.
Steal and stab and fib all the
All the goddamn time. Yeah, this is where we pretty much left off too, with Lucy's brother finding out sort of more about the 3 vaults and how they're connected, and why why his dad's the overseer, and what these people are, and the significance of his vault.
goddamn time just to get by.
Aww. And then, cool. We got our 2. They're still kind of going off. We skip ahead another second. It's fine. And let's see. So, again, I'm trying to think of something else to say in between 3 seconds of time. All the things. Are they in Vault 38? Do we see? I didn't notice if it said Vault 38. Let's see if I can go back and see.
That one with a roach in front of it said 33. I don't know if that's the same one.
That's the one I believe Lucy. That's the one he's in, that Lucy
Okay.
came out of. Now, as far as when they were showing this one, I can't see. I'm trying to look on their outfits. Does it say? This one might be 33.
Yeah, is this like a back in time when Lucy was there, or
This might be after
she left?
Yeah, because what's his name kind of took over. I think didn't her brother take over? And I guess they're still just saying how happy they are in the vault.
He went into that entirely different vault and found those people.
That's right. He's stuck in there right now. So I guess maybe. Oh, didn't they have an Did they pick that one lady as the overseer? But was she still? I gotta finish watching the end of the season, because I went back and watched the first 2 episodes, and I'm gonna probably watch the rest this weekend, or at least I'm gonna attempt to. So I'm fully remembering where we are with our characters. Let's see. That's good enough. Well, or it wasn't. Yeah, Mr. Ghoul himself and Miss Lucy are going to be partnered up for sure this season, and I do kind of like the matchup between the 2, and seeing where they're going to go together. She's had to come a long way, but he's I think he's warming up to her. They're going to see eye to eye at some point. I'm sure of it. See, they're seeing eye to eye right now. Nobody I'm laughing at my own jokes, damn it.
I was thinking crazy shit like, can ghouls fall in love?
Well, he did love his wife. And I think they can in the game. They do.
Oh, do they in the game? After they're ghouls?
They're still people, James.
Well, they're ghouls, radiated. Though.
The only reason they call them ghouls is because they look messed up.
I know, but if I look messed up, I would probably
Does that mean that
I couldn't get a date.
Evil? So now just because you look messed up, you're evil?
No, just knowing I probably wouldn't get a date.
So the ghouls can't go out with other ghouls?
Oh, there's girl ghouls?
There's all kinds of ghouls.
Maybe a girl ghoul. Because that smooth skin, I wouldn't be able to stand
it. What's up, Manicore? Welcome. There's a whole underground of ghouls. They have like their own little town underground. At least they did in 3 when I played it. I got to go there and meet them.
Oh, really?
They were
That would
very
be
nice.
something crazy to see in the show. A whole underground town of ghouls.
Right? To the knight, do you mean Maximus when he kind of takes over as the knight, or do you mean his Titus or Titanus or whatever his knight was? I know Maximus was kind of passed out, and I know he's still going to go after our girl Lucy here, I believe. Yeah, Maximus. I believe he's okay. He got knocked out or whatever, and then they took off, and her dad took his suit, I believe, and then he was telling the Brotherhood like, "Oh, we got to go to get him," I believe. So I think he's kind of going to follow her trail because it shows him a minute ago. We were going through the trailer, I believe, or it shows it in a minute when I was watching him talking to the other squire that was kind of bullying everybody in the first season, talking about her and like, oh, there's this girl. So there's sort of the love connection that Maximus has for Miss Lucy. I think she may have had a little feelings for him too, but again, you know, the mission is to go seek out Daddy. It's still the same mission, just not in the same regard. Once it was because, you know, she was worried about Daddy. I think now it's maybe because Daddy's a piece of shit and she's got to, you know, stop him, perhaps. Can't wait to find out.
What exactly is it you plan on doing once we find your daddy?
Gonna bring him to justice.
Once we
And there you
find your
go.
daddy.
Yeah, answered that question. There's what she's on her way to do, is to bring him to justice for all of his piece of shit actions. Yeah, she definitely liked Maximus. I'd say something about that, but I'll behave. Right? Look, man. And that was another thing too, when she talked about like the very first episode and she's getting married and stuff and they're talking, she's like, what did they say? Some shit about what, cousin play or some shit like that, and then you kind of think about it, holy fuck, they're in a vault together, and in that particular vault at some point everybody's family for the most part. And that was why she ended up having to basically go outside of her vault to the other vault for a breeder. And I was like, holy fuck. And they were just, she was talking about it all nonchalantly and shit.
That's a breeder.
Right? Yeah, it's pretty whacked. I was like, holy shit. What's up, Chris? Oh, if you would like the link, you let me know, hun. And I'm gonna send it to you through Discord. I didn't know if you was out and about today or what you had going on, man. But I will send it to you here in a minute. You just let me know.
Here, I got it.
Let's see what else we got.
So people know that how they conduct themselves matters.
Right. See, Carl, some people knows how they conduct themselves matters. I know that in the Wastelands. That's why I was the Messiah and the last and best hope and savior of the Wasteland. And I had a lot of titles, but they were good titles. All right, let's see. So, you know, and they don't give up hope. Yeah, see, and we didn't give up hope. Look, we did the thing, and I didn't have to sacrifice my life in the end. I gave that honor to my super mutant friend, and he got to have honor, and I got to survive, and the people of the Wasteland got to have water, purified water. Everybody's a winner.
They don't give up hope.
The stuff we fight for, story has it you used to believe in those things too.
Mm-hmm. See, he used to, but Carl, I do feel you in this character a lot. Like, you just, maybe once upon a time, you might have had a feeling and you cared about those things, but now you're just like, you know what, just delete them all. And that was how Carl tried to teach me to play the Wasteland. I did not fully listen to his teachings. I played it more like Lucy. But like the game, everyone can play it the way they want. And so again, I like how they give us different perspectives. I feel like you can play as those characters, or at least kind of how, you know, the essence of those characters. You can kind of play as them. Because they're all pieces of shit. They may all be, but you know what? I tried. I did my best, Carl, damn it, and I think we did all right.
I've been wastelanding for 200 years.
Oh, 200 years he has been just wasting the fuck away in the wastelands. That's harsh. Now, do you think that his family is still alive? Because we do know some folks are in those little cryo chambers. Do you think his wife and such may have been put in a cryo chamber so that when the time comes and humanity is back and the world is back to normal, so to speak, and they can reemerge from the vaults, that they would have been reemerging?
It seems like they would have.
Right? That's what I thought he's trying to look for, but
Yeah.
so I'm curious if we'll get to see that this season.
Because she was a higher upper. She was like one of the main.
Right? You would
Let's
think
let's do vaults or something.
Well, I wonder if she's in 33. Because then that's kind of cool, like him and Lucy together. Or is she in like one of the New Vegas vaults? Like, I don't know the full story behind any of these characters, so I'm not sure like what vault she's. I can't remember if they said it in the first season, which is why I got to finish watching it again. If they said what vault she was going into, because I know the one that they were showing off, that he was showing off or whatever. But I don't know if that was the one she was going into. Because I thought they were, but I can't remember if that's when she ended up. I'm going to be working with Mr. House. Okay. And is that the one that Lucy was in? One of the 31, 32, 33 or whatever vaults? Or was that the ones in Vegas? I can't remember. I'm sorry, guys. But either way, we'll find. Like I said, I'm gonna go back and rewatch season 1. But if not, maybe we'll find out here in the next season.
I've kept myself alive for one reason.
Oh yeah, one reason and one reason only. What the hell was that? What is that? What is that creepy, shadowy something or the fuck other? I don't know. Probably where Dad's going. He's a thing in Vegas. Okay, so it's going to be in Vegas. Okay. Makes sense.
To find my family.
He is going to find them. He is going to find. Now, I don't know how he's going to feel about his wife, but I know he's going to be very excited to be able to find his kid. Now, the wife, on the other hand, he may have a few choice words for her because she seems like a piece of work, too. But, that's just based off flashbacks. We hadn't actually got to meet her yet in the show.
Well then, you're gonna need
So
friends.
crazy to see what he looked like before.
Right. Get to see him in the, before he turned ghoul.
Mm-hmm.
And I do like that they're doing that. They're giving us a little bit of that backstory of Vault Tech and the world pre Fallout, and then seeing the world after. It is a nice contrast.
There's a war coming.
Oh yeah. All the wars, all the battles, they're coming, folks. I can't wait. This is Enclave and Brotherhood or some other things, because I know I battled it out with the Enclave, and that was a hell of a battle. Oh shit. All the warships. Does that mean we get explosions and fire and things? I can't wait. It makes me happy. Oh, and that's right. They had the baby. He's a daddy. He was kind of forced into it, to be fair. I don't think he really. And his wife, she was one of the original ones or whatever. Like she knows kind of what the vaults are there for, I believe, if I remember correctly. But she was kind of interesting one too. She one that she got her eye taken out, Dana, like in From. She got stabbed in the eye.
Dun, dun, dun.
And she used the fire. She knew how to use a firearm even while pregnant. And this is her baby here.
She did. She kicked some ass.
Right. And she kind of had him pretty cucked too. Like she was telling him, don't we have a lot of things? I forgot how she phrased it, but when Lucy's brother was trying to talk to him, she was like basically like, no, you need to come back home. Like, nope, come inside. Come along, dear. You got like 2 minutes to talk to your friend, then you gotta come in. We got dinner. Like right now, honey. Sweetie.
Let's go.
He's like, I can't play. It's like, God damn, son. He did not want to question her. Well, look, Chris, I don't blame him, to be fair. When, like I said, she took a fork to the eye while pregnant and still used a firearm appropriately.
She sure did.
I don't know if I want to cross her either without knowing that it's going to go to violence. And I'm like, there's only one survivor. He knows that, and he don't want to have to deal with that either. All the things with the music and copyright. God, I hope I didn't go over too many seconds. I love the fun. Look, all the things they're gonna get set up for a nice fun season. You can even see like the swing set and stuff there. Because again, the rocket ship, that was the little playground areas and stuff that were in the game, amongst all the other fun. Indeed, Chris, you just remember that. That's right. Don't you forget it. Hell hath no fury, folks. Oh yes, there's Daddy there. Look, he's all nice and spiffed up from where we last saw him in season 1. Still has the Brotherhood armor over there, which again, now having worn it myself in the game, Dana, and still having it, a new appreciation for it in the show. My armor doesn't break now. I got the good armor. It never breaks. I like it. I don't have to repair it.
Nice. Any ideas for D&D?
Look, Daddy's got a nice Pit Boy. It's golden. He's like super upgraded his shit. Interesting. Let's see what else we got. We're getting through it a little bit. Oh, it looks like they are going to be venturing out. So I guess Lucy's brother has allowed folks to know we got Vault 31. So that other vault was Vault 31, I guess they were going into, that they were showing us at the beginning of the trailer. So I'm assuming he gets to Vault 31. Now, I don't know if Vault 33 is going with him. It looks like a lot of Vault 31 here, but not necessarily 33. So he does make it out. He doesn't have to stay in there with the robot brain dude.
Always a plus.
Right. And he is leading his flock out into the wasteland. What could go wrong, Dana?
Everything.
Right. I'm sure they'll be fine. Good, upstanding citizens that they are, and yeah, they'll be fine.
I understand.
What could go wrong?
Right. And here is Maximus here. He is with the Brotherhood. They have taken him back in, and yeah, he is getting the troops ready for a battle. Again, I think it's going to be with the Enclave. I'm not 100% sure, but that's what I think they're doing. But either way, I cannot wait to see a battle. Gearing up for one. I hope it's a good one, or at least we get to see a good one during the season. And do not make it wait till another season. But we'll get to see. We had a little bit of a battle last season. We got to see as they were getting the power back up. So we'll see what else they bring us this season.
I must not have gotten my invitation.
Oh, he's ready to battle. Oh, and look, I love it. I'm telling you, Danny, just the appreciation for the firearms and the armor and such and the battle scenes is so much more for me now. I feel like I lived it to a degree.
Nice.
At least the hours of gameplay. Lots of hours. And they were very enjoyable hours of gameplay. Yes, oh, did the robots. The robots, Carl. Oh, they're fun. And just that alone is fun because I'm telling you, it's very accurate to the battles that you play in the game. The robots were always fun. And I haven't seen this one with that necessarily display, so I can't wait to see if they are in New Vegas or some of the other games when I play, because I did get the brain robot, the bigger bulky one with the missiles, and then of course the one that kind of like heals you and stuff like that we see in the show when Lucy goes to the Super Duper Mart or whatever it's called. But this looks fun. Again, I love how they put that kind of screen on the robots and they do these other little things with the turrets and stuff like that. That is fun. Oh, no. But don't worry. Lucy can handle it, right? She's got a handy-dandy shotgun. And let me tell you what. They are very handy-dandy in the wastelands. But remember, folks, weapons maintenance is highly important in the wasteland. You do not want your firearm to be failing on you when you're in the middle of a battle. Oh, no, the Kings don't make it, Dana.
Oh, no.
They were too feral. Oh, no. I'm sorry. It's okay. It's walk it off. Right? Maybe. Uh-oh. There's somebody on the screen behind him, Dana. He looks important. That can't ever be good.
No.
Oh, yeah. Is that Mr. House that you was talking about, Carl? I don't like the mustache, mostly because of the smug look on his face. So I'm gonna talk shit about his mustache. I don't like it, Dana. He's too smug.
Is he now?
He's a little smug. Chris says my firearms never fail on me. Yep, Carl, just a flesh wound, and that is the piece of shit House himself. Yeah, figures. And again, smug motherfucker and look on his face and shit. And receding. You're losing your hair though, aren't you, piece of shit? Maybe you take some off the mustache and add it up to the top. You can fill in the fucking gaps. Sorry. He seems like a bad guy. I feel like it's appropriate.
Oh my God, Becky.
They're actually beginning to get along.
Oh, they're gonna start getting. See, I knew they would be friends, right, Carl? Yeah, see, we're all meant to be friends in the end in the wasteland. You just have to find common ground. And you know, when your dad's a piece of shit and you're all going after the same place, basically, I mean, what more common ground could you find?
Right?
Gotta love it. All the friends to be made in the wasteland. I made quite a few myself. Oh, I can't wait to see that in use. Again, that's the little power fist glove, and you get to that is in the game as well. Little gauntlet. And it's we might have to show that off in the game as well, just for fun. Look, there's an explosion. Yay. I hope there's more. And with a little extra fire, kaboom. It'd be nice. And like I said, man, if they could get like the flamer, some of the weapons that have fire, get some more of that in there, just get a little bit of whoosh, flame action going on. That'd be real nice. Oh, look, she's still around. And she was such a fun lady as well. I can't wait to see what happens to her. Yeah, need to do the cars, right, Carl? Because they exploded all around me. And there was like a trolley or something, and it literally exploded on top of me. It was a piece of shit. But it was part of the game, and those explosions happen quite often as you venture through very volatile out there in the wastelands. Oh no, who is those guys? I passed them. Oh no, somebody is stabbing them in the back and shit. Oh no. It's Yeah, there's a joke there, but it's for another stream. All right. We'll just move it along. We'll just go past that. What are they putting on the rat? Oh shit. What is that? It's Dad, because look at his pit boy again. Dad's fucking where. He's a piece of shit. He's just walking around with a golden pit boy and all the armor, Carl. Where do I get a golden pit boy? They didn't give me one in the game. They deprived me of the golden pit boy. I feel like they deprived us of some things in the game now. Or do I get one in New Vegas? Can I get a golden pit boy? It's like, can I get a golden ticket? No? Damn it. Oh, it didn't work out for the little rat there, Dana. A little mousy.
And boom goes the dynamite.
Right? Mission failed. It's fine. We got 10 more in the back.
You know what? At least that mouse didn't start a hive mind.
Right? Well, he didn't get started up the data, except a mess on the side of that glass. And maintenance.
At least that rat didn't take over the world.
Right? Yeah, I know, Carl. What are you just like upgrade LOL, or like I can't upgrade and I'm stupid? I would love to have an upgrade. I got all the caps. Can't I trade it in for a better pit boy? Piece of shit. It's fine. You know what? It's fine. I just wanted the golden pit boy.
Try again.
I will, goddammit. I will continue to try, you piece of shit. He's smug motherfucker too. He rubbed it in my face, Dana. He's got a golden pit boy and he's not sharing. You know what, Carl? He would be the overseer that I took out. I wish the overseer I took out in the game had a golden pit boy, because I would have taken that from his ass. Piece of shit. The overseers are assholes. Oh, yay. There's the explosions I've been looking for, Dana. Oh, it's a fire. He keeps you warm at night. Oh, see? They give me what I ask, and you shall receive. And they giveth what I ask for. You leave me very satisfied. What's up, EJ? Welcome, hun. Hope you're having an awesome Friday night. And we're almost through Fallout. And then we'll start up talking a little and then we'll just hang out, play some games, talk some shit, shoot the shit, whatever, I might have a drink. Actually, I was going to already have one, but I'm so caught up in the wastelands, I didn't even have time for a drink. How about that shit? Oh, there it is, all the explosions. Oh, wait, she's getting married again? Or were they getting married? They didn't get married yet, they just had the baby first? How many marriages does this bitch get to have? Holy shit. And who is she running from? Who gets in the vault? Wait, did the Raiders come back? They are pieces. I have a hit out on me in the wastelands by some of the Raiders. They don't appreciate me, Dana.
I bet they don't.
But you know what they got to appreciate?
What's that?
The business end of my shotgun.
There you go. Sounds good to me.
Right? Oh, the doggy's, of course, still around. We still get our companion doggy. See, Dana? I know it was touch and go, but he's fine. The pooch is still around. He's still kicking.
Good.
Oh, and look, the whole team's going to band together for this one. So, looks like our ghoul is with Maximus here. So, I'm assuming they're friends now. See, Carl, all the friends. Everybody's going to come together in the wastelands. No worries. And they're going to beat off the Enclave. I think. And Mr. House, you're driving responsibly right now, Chris? Awesome. Well, yes, you get home safely. And we'll be here if you want to come hang out. But yeah, I'm assuming that's who they're getting ready to go beat off. It's the Enclave. I know all about that. Again, I had to beat the Enclave off twice, Dana. Took on heavy loads of fire.
Did you now? Did you defeat them?
I did. I finished them off.
Is that the correct usage of words?
I don't know. Words are hard.
I can't.
What? What are y'all talking about?
Not prepared.
No, the show, man, in the game. I did. I took on a lot of loads of heavy fire. I beat every one of them off of the face of the map.
Oh, so you left out that last part.
And I finished them off.
You just said you beat them off.
Yeah, I beat them all
right?
off. I won.
Right. Well, we weren't sure of the context there, Scarlet.
Yeah. We just needed more details.
I don't know where your heads are at.
Right?
I know where their heads were.
We needed further
obviously you
elaboration.
knew where their heads were.
Yeah, they were on. Yeah, I blew them away.
Did you? Now stop talking, Scarlet.
All right, I'm muting my mic.
No, I can show you. You want me to bring the game up? I can show you what I did. You'll see the heads getting blown away.
This is getting a little spicy.
No, really, seriously. When you do the bats and you lock in and you target the head.
You targeted them heads, huh, Scarlet?
Yeah, and when you finish them off, the head explodes.
Was it a bullseye?
It was more than that, Dana.
That's it. I'm muting my mic too. That's it. Well, you're no fun, Carl. You're no fun.
And Scarlet likes hard words.
So. Well, Carl, you can't hang with us girls and James.
No, it's fine, Dana. I will show you guys my technique. I have skills.
We'll have a particular set of skills, huh?
Right? We'll finish this trailer off, and then I'll show you how I finish them off in the game.
But don't leave them hanging. That's never fun.
I know we don't. You gotta do it right. Satisfaction guaranteed.
Disclaimer.
See, y'all are dirty, man. That wasn't me. That's y'all. What the hell's wrong with y'all? Get your minds out of the gutter.
My mind's been in the gutter for a long time, Scarlet.
Right?
It's just been floating around down there. Just slushing around.
I didn't do anything. That's all. I blame. Well, I was gonna blame Chris. He's not here.
It's been a long day.
It's been a day, and like you see, they're still doing the little flares. So I guess they're still going with the use of film. So that's cool. It's cool. See what they're. Oh god! Oh, it was a death claw, Carl. Did you see it? I'm almost positive, Carl. We get to see a death claw.
What is that? Like a wolf bear?
I'll show you in the game. They're pieces of shit. They're huge, like demon-like creatures. I mean, I don't know if they're a demon, but they look like a demon when they're coming out.
Thou shalt not pass.
I said, nah, really? You're playing Fortnite? Or you had attempted to? And I look, it's a death claw. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, it's what it is. It's what it was. It's a fucking death claw. I can't believe it. You know, you collect their hands and you can make a weapon.
Well, kick their ass, Carl.
You get them, Carl.
You make a weapon out of their dead hands?
You do. I don't remember how many you need. I don't remember if it was like 10 of them. I forget now. I have to go back in the game and look. But yeah, you make like this gauntlet thing or some shit with their hand. You get to wear their claws, I guess. Like Wolverine. I could have said something else, Dana. I chose to be good.
You held yourself back there, huh?
I did, see? I'm a good person. See? I care, Dana.
You do. You do.
But I'm excited. We get to see a Deathclaw. I just recently got to really interact with them. I mean, I've seen them out in the wastelands, but yeah, one followed me back to my town and started to kill everybody in town. Didn't touch me though, because I got a handy dandy a little gadget that keeps them from hurting me, I think. Or at least the one that followed me back home. That was interesting. And I was like, it's green. It says he's friendly. But he's killing everyone. What the hell is going on?
That thing looks pretty gnarly, though.
Oh, they're not fun at all. No. And you get more than one, then you really having a party. And trust me, there was more than one at one point. They're not fun at all. They just track you down. They keep coming at you. And again, another creature that takes a couple of shots or more. Yeah, he's getting the battle out with it. And they are now. Look at his hand; it's covering the arm. They're huge creatures, Dana.
It almost looks like scaly, like a dragon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got horns on their head and everything.
So, is it like a mutation of like a couple different animals, or was it a specific animal that mutated that way?
Honestly, I'm not I can't remember if I even read the lore on what they were or not in the game yet. I can't remember what the death. I know that the Enclave were studying them. They had a whole bunch of them at the base. They also had aliens and like everything else pretty much in the game. Like they were studying it. And they had these little like things in them that kept them from like hurting you if you had the little gadget or whatever. So like the Enclave had that stuff so it wouldn't hurt them. But I don't know that honestly. Carl may know. I'm not sure. That is a good question. I'll have to go see if I can't look into it. But there's some gnarly creatures for sure.
So this is Vegas, huh?
Yeah. See, you're in Vegas. No worries. Yeah. What is it? The town that never sleeps. Yeah, you're gonna get to play some bets. You got all the caps, so yeah, it's a good place to go spend some. Earl says, "I don't know. They just delete you, basically." Yes. All right, let's see.
I'd ask why my dad ran into a den of monsters, but probably just tell me to shut the fudge up.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate, sweetie. You already know. See, they're getting along. She already seems to understand him, and he's, not trying to kill her. I would say they're getting along just beautifully. Friends forever. Oh, the frenzies. Oh, yeah. I can't wait, guys. 12 days. Almost here. Right around the corner. Just in time for Christmas. A nice little pre-Christmas gift. And something through the new year to check out. So, yeah, I'm going to bring up the game because also it'll give something in the background because I'm also going to take a potty break. Get my drink ready. Because, once you enter the wastelands, it's time for drinks. So I'm going to show off one or two little things in the game. I'm not necessarily going to play the game. But just, yeah, for one thing, I think I could show you the Deathclaws, Dana.
Nice.
And then we will dive into some before it gets too much later. And yeah, we'll go over where we kind of talked a little but we'll see if we got any other theories floating around out there, any other thoughts for next season. I know, and Dana, if you want, I'm gonna set this up. I know you got some things for folks to be looking forward to, right? You got some goodies coming up. We got lots of things.
I do, and they actually came in the mail today. So I'm actually excited. Yes. We got some awesome stuff to give away come New Year's. We're going to do something on New Year's. Going to have a nice little New Year's Eve giveaway kind of celebration, kind of bring in the new year. James and Scarlett saw the stuff. It's pretty cool. And he sent me, Nick is so awesome. There was even more goodies in the box. So
No,
we
of
have some
course.
awesome stuff to give away. Stuff I wasn't even expecting. Stuff because he's just so
Nice.
awesome. He's always packing the boxes filled with goodies. So yeah, I'm thinking we're going to do it the weekend before New Year's, since New Year's is on a Wednesday. We'll do
Mhm.
something kind of like we did for Halloween and, you know, stuff like that. I'm gonna get all the
Nice.
pictures together. We'll post everything in the Discord, show off some stuff. And then that's pretty much
You
all
got
we've
some
got
videos
going
I know
on.
you're working on, some thoughts, some things that you're gonna be putting out.
I'm
Um,
trying. I'm trying. I will be working on something this weekend. Hopefully, I gonna get out a Stranger Things video. We got together and did some talking, did some diving.
mhm.
Gonna talk some Stranger Things. Hopefully Sunday I could sit down and knock that out.
Right. I'm excited. That was a fun little thing. A video that we did together. I was gonna call it a stream because I'm just so used to doing streams with you
Right?
guys.
It pretty much was, but thank you to Mr. James for being the techie portion of the video
Mhm.
because I couldn't figure out how to do it.
Oh, I'm gonna have to remember where they were at too.
So thank you, James.
All right, well, I'm gonna go back to my house real quick so I can
No
show off
problem.
this friend. And yes,
You want
thank you,
something?
James. You were awesome.
Yeah. You need something?
And see, they're still mean to me here. They still talk shit to me, even though.
Oh, don't worry. Santa Claus is going to be very, very nice to James this year. I spoke to him. He's going to make a special trip. So Santa Claus is gonna be very good to James this Christmas.
Awesome
Nice.
sauce.
You were on the nice list. I
Because I
got you off
swear he
the naughty
lost my
list.
address like the last 5 or 6 years.
I'll work things out with Santa. I got you off the naughty list. You work
Nice.
things out.
Nice.
I vouched for you.
Right there, our little robot dude. Of course, we got our little bobbleheads. See how many? I collected all kinds of bobbleheads.
I don't even think you're getting that, Chris. He says he's getting a lump of coal this year. Oh no, you've been so naughty. I don't even think you're getting coal. I think Krampus is coming to your house.
All right, I'm gonna be. You guys talk and hang for just a second. There's the armor. We got our little bobbleheads, our little robot dude. We got our house, and like I said, I'm just gonna show off a few things here in just a second. But I'm gonna take a quick little. Matter of fact, it's a good chance for you guys too in the chat. If you need to go to the restroom, get your drink, get you roll one up real quick, whatever you got to do. Take a quick 5. And Data, you James, talk some Stranger Things. I don't know. I'll be right back.
We'll chatter. We'll chatter. No, I'm really excited. The lights came out so awesome that Nick did. I mean, you saw them, James. They
Oh yeah.
they look friggin' awesome. I can't wait. He always does such a good job. We got some Stranger Things lights. We got a Yellow Jackets light, and we got some Walking Dead lights. That look really cool,
Yeah. They're badass.
right?
Yeah, I
And
wish I had a 3D printer and just all those toys. I thought about getting some one time and doing stuff. I just never made
right,
the
they
jump.
make it. Don't they make them now? I know he's got like a real 3D printer, but don't they make like home ones for people who like to just dabble in that stuff now?
Yeah,
Haven't they
for
gotten
sure.
to that
And the
point
price
to
has
where?
really come down even on some of the better ones. But
Well, you figure it's probably like they print so much on 3D printers. I was shocked with how much stuff actually gets printed on a 3D printer now.
oh yeah, you can do just about anything, and you can save the file. So that's the whole, the good part about it is, share files,
Yeah.
whatever, download files.
Yeah, I know Miguel did that with Nick, Nick made him a bunch of D&D miniatures that Miguel wanted like created, and he was able to like find files and do all that stuff. It was pretty cool.
I hope things are going well for you today, madam.
Yep, and
But
it's only going to get better as it goes, I'm sure. Just like the 3D
right?
printer stuff, as far as, you know, on different scales, you know, like they're doing houses and stuff even. So it'll get crazy probably.
Yeah, Miguel actually showed me that that they're now 3D printing friggin' houses. And I was just like, I don't know, do you really want to be the first people in those?
It's good
I
to see
mean,
you
you
It
know,
alive.
the
was
walls and everything will be pretty solid, so that's all that matters, I
they
guess.
did it. They literally 3D print using cement and doing all that other stuff, and then builders come in afterwards. But you know me with technology. Technology scares me.
Home, madam.
Yeah.
Hmm. I'm
You
back.
know, I'm a baby when it comes to that stuff. I think robots are going to take over the world, and
Dude, look, I got one right here taking over Dana. He's being a smug little piece of shit sometimes when
right?
I come home.
Poor appears to have been wounded, madam.
Like I kid you not, if there is a fucking apocalypse of some kind, it ain't going to be zombies. I don't think it's going to be like a COVID virus. It's going to
Right.
be some fucking AI shit. It really is. I am terrified of AI.
Hope things are
And
going
now,
well
mind you,
for
I
you,
use it for
madam.
stuff. I love making my music for my shorts and stuff like that. We've dabbled in making artwork with it when we had to and stuff of that nature. But I don't know. I feel like we're giving way too much power to AI, and it freaks the hell out of me.
Right, yeah, like everything else in the world, moderation. But yeah, well, you know what, Dana? We'll figure it out. Look, see, I got 20 of them right here. See, there's the bed. We put them in the desk next to the death claw hand, the clipboard. You got to keep your notes and all the drugs. And there's some cigarettes, some water, and a vodka. Oh, see, I got water for hydration
Gotta stay hydrated.
and the vodka.
But you know,
Look,
James, I did always want to ask you, since like you are the sci-fi person, is there anything that you've seen as of late in a show or anything that you think we could actually get to creating for real?
Give
Like
me
I
an
know we've talked
example.
about Face Off. Like I don't know, just like what are we close to? Is there anything we're close to that like I don't know, like we haven't even made the hoverboards yet. Like or have we? I don't know.
And now to the words
Um,
of the prophet of Adam.
you know, until
Come forth
Like
and
you know,
will we
that's
have
just the
flying
physics.
cars?
flow.
That's just a physics thing, a lot of it. Flying cars, yeah, if in other countries and stuff, they're working on stuff like that more so than we are, a lot of stuff like that. So yeah, we'll get eventually personal flying craft that you could purchase for your home, and it'll get
That's
cheaper over
insane.
time.
That's insane.
But that's, you know, that's kind of here. It's just not as like people can't afford it.
Right?
Same way with robots for your house. You know, normal people like us aren't going to be able to afford all that stuff initially.
They use a lot of robotic stuff in Japan and stuff and Korea. Like they have these robotic taxis that you could like get on and they just go all around and you could just hop on and off of them. They have these robots when you're in a hotel that will actually bring you your food. It's pretty cool. Oh, did you, Chris? I'm so sorry. He saw the first 2 episodes of Pluribus. I apologize.
it's something. It's a show of its own.
This episode did not make it any better.
I haven't watched it yet.
Oh my god, I can't. I friggin'
Ooh,
can't.
Raven Rock.
I know. I got enemies. I can't fast travel. Hang on. Can't let me do it now. I think that's where those creatures were in mass. I'm still too close to enemies. Ow, I got shot by an enemy. Ow. Stop. Oh, it's the Enclave, of course. Yeah, they're pieces of shit. But see how you get to target them and it does the slow-mo shots. Hang on, I'm using the plasma rifle, so it doesn't do the exploding factor. Hang on. I get a normal gun. Are you shooting me too? I don't want to play with him. He can go the fuck on.
I don't know, Chris. I will not confirm nor deny if it's as bad as the Institute yet.
Wrong buttons. Oh, and then
I can
talking about
only
the Pip
speak for
Boy.
myself.
It is not quite the same, but over on the top corner or left corner is sort of my rad meter, and it goes, you can see it goes all the way up to 10, but then on my main screen, it kind of tells me like what my resistance is and where I'm at as well.
Man, see, this just seems like so damn much to learn and figure out. I mean, I know it's probably fun, but to me, just looking at it and all the stuff you said so far since the start of the video, even just all the history and stuff you've told us, it just seems really deep.
And see, I'm the Messiah. That's very good.
Nice.
Oh, wait, I was fast traveling. Maybe. Ah, there we go. Oh, yeah, this was one of their bases. I took them out. Wait, are you engaging? Who are you engaging with? I'm going to kill you. I'm trying to find the death claws. They are at, I can't remember which place I went to. But maybe I'll find one out here because they're kind of just out in the wilderness as well. We'll see if we can't find one.
Hey, man, I'm so old. I remember, Chris, I remember the first time I went from 2D to a 3D game.
Look,
and
I
was
blew his head
able
off.
to run inside a building. The feeling of running through a 3D building inside rooms and upstairs, like you could never do that before.
Yeah.
And it was crazy. It was like, oh, wow.
I was just watching gameplay on the brand new Donkey Kong that came out, and just remembering like what Donkey Kong used to be, the gorilla up at the top rolling down the barrels and little plumber dude jumping over shit, to like what it is. Holy crap. It's holy crap. Games are crazy.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to have to use a better weapon on them. But, so, let's see. I don't have anything. Oh, wait. Let's see. Do I have any? Oh, I do. All right. And again, we do love our use of fire here. And we're going to exchange fire, apparently. Yeah, you can have some fire as well. See? Gotta be careful when you use fire, folks. Use responsibly. And we will take that fuel from him as well. We reload ours. Yeah. So, see? I hope they bring some of these weapons a little more into the game. But, let's see. Will it let me fast travel now? There's always so many enemies around. Let's see, where else are those creatures? See if I can find them real quick and I'm not going to hang out here too long. Oh, this is where we found the tree guy. Did you get to see the tree?
We welcome you always with outstretched arms.
That's right. See, I'm welcomed.
Did he just say without stretched arms?
You know what? They're a cult thing. It's fine. Don't worry about it, Dana.
Oh, I was like, isn't that kind of contradictory?
He's fine. It's a thing. You know, they wanted their tree to spread its seed.
Okay.
We welcome you always with outstretched arms.
Nope, I went the wrong way. Damn it.
Hello again, Alton.
I don't want to talk to you anymore. I'm tired of hearing your shit. Where's the right door? All right, this way. I swear, you get turned around in this shit all the time. Is it this one? No. This one? Maybe. Is it behind it? There it is. Piece of shit. All right, so here's the tree. He's alive, Dana. His name is Harold.
Well, look who it is, Bob. It's our new friend.
Let's see. Actually, you can't see him very well. Hang on. Forget. Let me turn the lights back on. Shit. All right, maybe make it brighter. Let's go a little bit more. There we go. Now you can really see the beauty of his face. Maybe.
Look who.
But he's an interesting guy. You know, we had to get him to see that it was okay to live and to spread his seed so that the wastelands will grow again. Nature. So that is just one of the many things that we did. And these little mushrooms you see everywhere too, they're kind of like interesting. I thought they're kind of radioactive. Usually you'll see them where there's radiation and stuff growing around. But he's okay, I guess, sort of. I mean, he's made peace with what he is now. He was a man at one point until his friend Bob, the tree, grew around him. Yeah.
And Bob the tree. That's great.
Well, you know, he had a little plant named Bob. It was like a little tree, and it grew around him. His name was Harold. But yeah, we did all kinds of things. I was trying to remember where those creatures were. I thought they were up in these cliffs somewhere. I haven't really found them, but that's okay. I'm trying to think if there was anything else. But yeah, we did the things. We won. We don't really have any quest. This one's just a side quest, so we finished all of the main things. It looks like all the questing. We did the things. We conquered the wastelands, and now we are ready for New Vegas for the most part. Like I said, I'll still play this a little bit, just because again, this I haven't been to yet. All of these little places that have like the little stick-looking symbol on it are places I have not visited yet, even though they are now open on the map because of the perk we have. So I have a lot of places I can go visit and just hang out and play when we're just, you know, want to just hang out and have whatever stream. I'll probably be playing some more of Fallout 3, but we'll be getting ready for New Vegas. Probably I'll start it sometime next week, I'm thinking. Get through the weekend and see what next week has to bring us, but definitely be starting it. If not, then probably the day or whatever we start streaming for the show. So sometime around the 17th at the latest, we'll be starting the game. But yeah, I think we did all the things. I'll just save it either way and see what else we're going to dive into a little from talk next. See what we can come up with, see where we are, where our brains are at, what we think is going to happen next, what's some of our characters or some other theories. I'm trying to remember. I tab over. There we go. I'll eventually find the right button. Move some things around, rearrange a few things. And then we will dive into from. Yeah, quit that. Exit that. Bring this back over here. Almost there, folks. Stand by. All right. Let me bring up my from images so we have some things to look at while we talk. And I know Dana's definitely team Clara is the bestest character ever.
She's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
She is the best.
Right?
She's the best at being the mole.
She's your favorite to be watching.
I mean, you gotta feel sorry for her. She's so fragile and.
Mm-hmm. And poor thing's taking a beating. I mean, look at the things she's had to go through. I mean, some could say she deserves better than the way she's been treated.
She deserves to go home, Scarlet.
Right? Look at her. She gave up her. Hang, I'm trying to find her. Where she gave up her bicycle to find this images, and then I'm gonna bring them up and get to sit here talking. I'm gonna find.
Give it up, or was it
gonna-
taken?
Right?
Or did she want him to have it?
I don't know. I mean, she seems like a nice lady. She's always there to help.
Oh, yes, she's so helpful. She always
She is.
knows where to be, what to say.
What?
So
Well,
convenient.
there's nothing wrong with that. Let's see if I can
So
find her. Where
convenient.
is Miss Claire? Tell me I don't have a good one of her. I know I had one of her somewhere. Again, we're settled on somewhere around summer for season 4.
I have no idea.
I
can't
mean,
tell.
I'm hoping sooner, but I think James was saying when we talked about it before on previous streams, most likely it's gonna be like probably summer, late summers,
I just want a
some-ish.
trailer. Give me a trailer. Just give me a trailer already.
It could be early summer or spring. I mean, it's unlikely, but it could be.
I know, probably not likely. Just wishful thinking.
Because again, he said like we'll be talking about it now, so it kind of means it's already aired, right? So you can't go too far into the fall for him to say that, maybe.
Right. So yeah, definitely be before then.
I'm
How
sorry.
much before? We do not know.
I'm sorry.
You know what? See, she's helpful. She's look how happy he is.
No,
It's
I'm
good
sorry.
townies
Nico
like
was,
her that, keep the world going round, Dana.
she found the ball that I hid from her.
Oh, I thought you was laughing because I had Claire sitting on there.
I thought you meant Clara.
No,
Clara found the
I'm
ball.
laughing. I'm laughing at my dog.
Oh, damn it. You know what? Well, for that and all that confusion, it's time for. I'll just take a shot. Okay, I was supposed to take one like an hour ago.
I tried so
It's
hard.
past time.
I kept her at bay. I
Oh,
hit her
she's fun.
ball. She's saying hello to
In
everybody.
honor of Nico Friday nights and all things fuckery. Cheers to you guys. I'm gonna take a shot and then we're gonna see how good of a townie Claire is.
She wants everybody to hear her vocal chops. She's singing to you guys.
Oh, is it karaoke night?
It is. She's singing the best of Nico.
Well, there you go. Well, there you go,
Yeah,
Nico.
we're talking
Cheers
about
to you. Oh my goodness. But yeah, like I said, Claire, come on, Dana. I'm sure if you were in her position, and you've been around for a minute, that you understand what it means to be there for folks.
She's suspect number 1 in my book.
I know she is. Again, she does. She has
It's the blue shirt. It's that god darn blue shirt.
Well, you get there safely, Chris, and when you get there, again, we'll hang out. We're going to talk a little from. I didn't get a chance to dive back into the episodes as much as I wanted to yet this week. I'm telling you, there's so much stuff going on, Dana. But just trying to think ahead. I figured we would do a little bit on from, because we still have a little bit of time between now and when it airs, and with Fallout right around the corner, I really wanted to dive into that, get my head a little bit more into that as well. But just thinking ahead for from, I know Claire is a big one on your radar to kind of watch for, among other characters. For me, I'm really kind of interested in seeing where Julie's gonna go. I'm really interested in to see if, as far as plot armor goes, if Victor's gonna make it through this next season or not. I feel like he's kind of on the fence. I think he's gonna make it through. I want him to make it through, but I'm curious to see if he's gonna be one of the casualties this season. And And of course, just the main story of what's going on is always something that is very much so wanting to see what's going to happen next. But people like Kenny, I'm really curious to see his relationship with Marielle, if they're gonna, with her dealing with a lot of things. I know she's got a girl there, but I'm just saying, what is Kenny ever gonna get? It's even a pity one day, for crying out loud. What is our boy? Is he ever gonna get to have his fun and such? But what about you guys? What are some of the things you're looking forward to next season?
More Clara.
Right? I'm just interested to see what scenes they're gonna put her in this time around. Like,
Yeah.
where are they gonna place her?
Mm-hmm.
Or will we
Suspiciously, I
finally get
bet.
some kind right? She's just gonna be lurking somewhere in the background, popping up to just give Victor the information he needs, or I don't know.
She pops up in one of what's her name's story walks and goes, "Oh, don't go that way, go this way."
Shut up, James. Shut up, James. I will literally have a heart attack. Like, I knew it. I knew it.
Right?
I friggin' knew it.
Dana called it from like season
Right?
1, damn near.
I
Season
sure
2.
did. Nobody could take that from me. Nobody could take that from me. I'm the only one who have been pushing this narrative for like ever.
Right?
For like ever. But I'm interested also to see what they're going to do with Ethan. Like, are we going to get a time jump? Are we just gonna kind of say, "Oh, it's just the world of From," kind of, it is what it is? I'm curious to see how they're gonna deal with Ethan growing up a little bit.
Right.
Because we're still in such a short window of how long they've been in From.
Right.
Like,
And he's a little bit even younger than like what we saw with maybe Stranger Things, because there is a time jump for them, but they were kind of probably
they at least
aging.
tried. But Stranger
But
Things
we
at
already
least
kind of saw them
tried.
age a little bit. With Ethan, he's very much so in that they, and as kids, they go through those different stages as they grow. And certain stages they age, you can tell that age difference. Oops, I didn't mean to go to that picture. Damn, I was trying to find a better one of Ethan.
Yeah, but if next season he's taller than his mom or something, which I don't, surely he's not, but they gotta think about that.
Right.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm curious to see where they go with that too, because like you said, it's
because
especially for him, he's young. This is not one where, like I said, we kind of see them grow a little bit.
Right. They used to make 26 episodes, and by the next year, same time, 26 more episodes, and then the next year, same time, 26 more episodes. Now they have 10 or less, and it's 3 years in between or some stupid shit.
Right?
Know,
Like
that's crazy.
that's what's like insane. So, but at least they did try in Stranger Things. They stretched it as far as they could, and luckily the cast still fit the part. Like, you could tell that they grew up, but they could still get away with being considered high school kids.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. I'm curious to see how it's going to work with Ethan. Because Stranger Things didn't bother me. It didn't bother me their aging. It wasn't, like I said, noticeable as far as like it took away from me being like from the show. Like, I'm so distracted by it.
Right, for sure. And the Julie story walking thing the way the last season ended, it does seem like there's going to be some kind of time jump. And I would think maybe a year even maybe could happen, but that's a lot of time to stay there hiding from the monsters. A lot of things could change.
Right.
There's
the whole family.
Your girl may be dead by then, Dana. She just dies off screen.
Right. Where'd Clara go?
Oh, she died, 4 months ago.
And this is season 1. He's very young there. Let's see. Let me go to let me pull up season 3. Episode 10. Let me find a good one of Ethan. I gotta have one just to see. Man, I've got to tell you, when you do screenshots from multiple seasons, that is fun to try to organize. Because you never know which ones you really need. You can tell me I don't have a shot of this boy in episode 10. Was he not prevalent in episode 10 enough for my screenshotting? Wait, there he is. All right, let's see. Well, damn it, though. That's not a really... Ha! I found his little butt. All right, we got it. I got it. Hang on. Stand by. So, I'm going to do my best here. I've got all the things. Oh, you piece of shit. Don't do that. All right. So what we'll have to do is I'll have to do I'll create another folder next Friday when we're, or the next time we do a from stream. I'll try to take, especially like Julie and Ethan, I'll try to have a folder where we're comparing our characters from season 1 to season 3, but you can, to me, he's noticeably different even here. Like I said, you kind of see him age from season 1 to season 3 a little bit. Where I was just showing him off, he was very, very young as far as his appearance and everything. And even here you can tell that he's aged, and not just in appearance, even his character in the show at this point has aged, because he starts getting mouthy before this even. I think, what was that, season 2? And then now he's getting kind of more, he was asking questions about mom's death, Tien Chen. He broke down a little bit more in this season. And I think his character is due for an age up anyways, maturity level wise, because of what he went through in the last 3 seasons. So it may not be as noticeable because of the fact that his character is going to reflect a maturity change, perhaps. Or maturity growth, because he's had to, just like his sister, and how she was kind of telling dad, like, I'm not doing this again. I don't want to do this again. You and mom need to, step up. And obviously she's now going to have to, she's understanding what it kind of means to be a little bit of an adult herself. These characters are kind of aging up anyways a little bit within their within the characters in the story. So it may not be as noticeably bad as we think. Maybe.
But it just makes me think of Lost, because even in Lost, they just eventually wrote Walt out. They didn't kill him off or anything. They just eventually wrote Walt out, and when enough time finally passed to be able to kind of say he grew up, they kind of brought him back in little ways in future episodes. So it's just like, I don't know if they would pull that same thing in From,
right.
Or, next thing you know, like I said, little Ethan goes in a faraway tree and big Ethan comes out, and it's a whole new recast as an adult, which I think would be really interesting. Like, tell me that wouldn't be a mind fuck if, like, little Ethan goes into a fucking faraway tree and an adult Ethan kind of walks out.
Right. That would be something.
That would be crazy.
Right. It would definitely be something different. Like I said, I don't know. I don't think they're going to do any major time jump or even try to change him too much, because he looks ageably grown here compared to season 1. It may not be as bad as we think. At least that's what I'm going with. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm putting my flag. That's the camp I'm in. And we'll see. Like I said, Stranger Things kind of gave me a little hope for that too, because it wasn't noticeable, and like I said, to distract me from the show. And with his character kind of having to have dealt with the things that he's dealt with, especially after Tien Chen died too. in the show, and he broke down, and then like they had that scene with Victor even telling him, like, I told you about the bad things, y'all didn't listen. Like, he just wanted to take the blanket to her because she's cold, we got to take her the blanket. Like, he's had to ask these questions about death. He's had to kind of see past sort of the story, because when he came in here, he was looking at the whole world of From and the things that were going on in his world through the those the innocent eyes that he had as a storybook, even relating it to a hero. And he still does that a little bit, but I think he's starting to grow, and it's not going to just be a story anymore. It's real. Similar to how our kids in Stranger Things, right? They were basing a lot of their worldviews through D&D and stuff like that. Some of the kids, and now it's not just a D&D game anymore, right? It's real. It's scary. And those characters, even was it Will? He's now the sorcerer. He fully like embraced whatever. I think Ethan might go through a little bit of that. Julie's going to go through a little bit of that, obviously, with the story walking. But just some things to think about.
Yes, I want a trailer. Give me a trailer.
Yeah, when do you guys think we might get a trailer? What are we looking at? Maybe February? Or sooner even? Or later? What do you guys think? I'm going maybe February. Maybe sometime around Valentine's Day would be cool.
Yeah. It may be definitely after the first year. I'd like to say around New Year's, kind of as a promotion thing, but it's probably going to be later. Depends on if it's...
Give us a poster like you did last year.
Yeah, it depends on if it's at the end of summer or in the spring. More likely, of course, if it's the spring, we'll get one earlier. Right. As far as a commercial. I'd like to see one in January, but, they may not be right at that point.
Right. Well, yeah, especially if they do like a teaser trailer, maybe really early on. And then give us a fuller trailer later or something. Because we might get more than one. I don't know. I can't remember. Did we get 2 last season? 2 trailers?
We got a teaser trailer and then we got a full trailer.
Okay. So maybe we'll get that again. What's up, Mike TV? Greek, welcome, hun. Going good. How are you doing today? What is it Saturday for you at this point? Friday for us? Is it Saturday going on Sunday for you? Over there, I believe you're in the future, right? In the Aussie lands. We went over some Fallout. We're talking some From right now, and depending on how time goes, I might dive into some Fortnite here in a little bit. We're just getting ready for season 4. I'm trying to remember what season we're on here. All the shows of From, as they have wrapped up the filming. So we're just kind of talking about what we think might happen, some things we're looking forward to for next season, when the season's coming out, all those good things. So if you've checked out the show, let us know what your thoughts are. Oh yeah, we've got some wrenches out there, and we're pretty covered at the moment, I think, for wrenching, but we do appreciate all the support, and we appreciate you guys hanging with us. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know if Ethan's going to be noticeably different in the sense of like a distraction, but we'll just we'll wait and see. I don't know.
It's just going to be interesting to see what they do with him.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can only hide it for but so long, especially when a season of From is literally 4 or 5 days, maybe a few more.
Right.
You're not going to be able to just whitewash that down and hide it forever. Even if we have, let's say, 2 or 3 seasons left to go, how many more 5-day seasons are we going to look at Ethan and be like, yeah, that's the same age of the boy who showed up in From? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I'm just curious to see how they're going to do it.
And a lot of things, a lot of good things. We got a lot of characters still left from the end of the season. Again, actually, I am on the last episode, so Yeah, we got a lot of characters, a lot of things revealed. We got our mystery dude, Man in Yellow here, and what he is going to be fully about. Of course, we got Mr. Smiley back in action.
That's a question. Do you think Smiley's going to be upgraded in any way? Or do you
I
think
don't
he's just
know.
regular
I'm assuming
Smiley?
he's coming back as the same Smiley. Just it's that part of the pact where they're kind of immortal, so they get to keep coming back. But who knows? I mean, he was the one that was particularly taken with the cicadas, so I don't know if that again had anything to do with the pact or that was just something extra, and so he may have something extra special going on now. I mean, it's
Right? Like, can
possible.
he walk in the day now?
He might. You never know. What do you
Could they
think, Mr.
all walk in
James?
the day now that the man in yellow has appeared?
Yeah. I'm not. And again, there's just so many details with this show, but I'm not sure that maybe the monsters can walk in the daylight anyway. It's just not a restriction as far as like their skin will burn or something like that. It would be more just the rules of the game right now. That could change. But I don't know if I would just off of my own, just what I think about Smiley, maybe he's just the same Smiley. Like the whole thing that's happening is supposedly they made a pact that they couldn't die. They're immortal. So he come back. There was a way he come back. So if the nurse back there died or the milkman, same thing would happen just because they're immortal, but they probably wouldn't be anything more than whatever they are. But I don't know. There's just too many unknowns, I think, right now about all of that.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
It's a good question, though.
Of course,
Daywalker.
right.
What was that in? Blade. Was that Blade? He was a Daywalker.
And then, of course, we got our girl Fatima. I mean, she had it pretty rough there at the end of the season. And what lingering effects, does any of what happened to her still is she going to still have this connection? When she gave birth, she sort of got to see some things. I'm assuming it's just because of the baby itself, but is there any kind of lingering connection, like to the hive mind, so to speak?
Yeah, is the kimono lady just for that process and we won't see her anymore unless another monster dies, or does she play a bigger part in some kind of way?
Right. Like, is she going to still be sticking around, hanging around? We know the cicadas. I thought once the music box was killed that they were pretty much like that was the end of them, but they're still messing with Randall, although they're not necessarily out and about where in the same sense that they were previously. They're still plaguing Randall. So is this kimono lady going to continue to sort of torment Fatima, even though that scenario is kind of over and done with, along with a lot of our folks, right? We got not Marielle.
Do you think we're going to see the kimono lady again, or do you think that was like the end of her story and do you think we're going to see more of her?
I don't know. Like I said, is she still going to be plaguing Fatima in some regard, even though she's gone? I'm not sure. It is a good question.
You think she's gonna look out for her boy Elgin there, and be like, you know what, you helped me out here, eyeball healed, cleric power.
Well, they didn't seem to help Sarah.
She rolled a D20 or some shit and heals his eyeball.
Because I don't think they really will. Because I don't think they really helped Sarah completely. Like once they're done with her, like, yeah, maybe while they still needed her, they tried to help her. But once I think they were kind of done with Sarah, because anything could have happened to her, and I don't think they were going to protect her from Boyd.
So you think whatever voices Sarah was hearing also have something to do with the kimono lady? You think they're kind of all one and the same?
not all the voices, but some of the voices, because she very much so at this point, Sarah's been able to hear multiple different kinds of voices. She thought she heard what could have been Boyd's wife. We know she's heard the boy in white. She heard the monster at the ruins speak that was saying, you know, it's excited to touch your arm or whatever, or make you feel pain. However, she was talking about that when she was talking about the music box. She could hear it. She could hear some kind of voices or something when they were at the bottle tree and he was touching on the bottles when Boyd was hitting him with the stick.
So we know that the voice, do we think the voice is the same voice all the way through all that stuff you just said?
No.
You don't think it's the same voice? You think it's different spirits?
No, whether they're all
that would
the
make
same
more sense, but
maybe
because some wanted, like she wanted to told her to kill her brother or the kid. And they would go home.
Because she talked about them as multiples, like it wasn't all the same.
Okay,
she even said like the boy in white.
But the first time she said it was a woman when she was telling Boyd something. She was like, it was different this time. It was a woman's voice. So they were male up until the point to where she heard them at the bottle tree, and that was the first time she said it was different this time because it was a woman's voice.
Okay, so the music box thing, I remember her covering her ears and stuff. Was she trying to help them find it so they could destroy it? So can we say that whatever voice was in her head versus the music box thing were different and even opposing?
Possibly, because
Some
at
of them
that
were the
moment
same.
she said they're laughing at you.
Yeah.
She referred to them as they in the moment where she was covering her ears. She was like, they're laughing at you.
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't a singular
but then she
in
would
that
say
moment.
it sometimes too, though, right?
In different instances, yes, she said it.
No, but I mean, like
at
in the same conversation, like it was weird because I swear they would go back and forth between calling it a it and a they.
You know what? I'm going to look into that.
And that's something I can try to we remember next time we go over it. We'll try to I'll see if I can't get a clip or something if I don't already have one, because I thought I kind of went over them. I have to go back at my clips and see.
I will do the same.
But I know when the bottle tree, those were the bottle, the like he was hitting the bottles and she could hear like voices or people screaming or something like that. I forgot exactly how she phrased that. My thing is that it's not that there aren't some of the things that she hear, like when she got the message on her arm, when she was talking to whether it was they or it, and then when she was talking to Father Cautry, those could all be the same voice or the same group, the same entity, whatever, hive mind, evil, baddie that's possibly out there. But I think she's able to tap in because she heard and talked about the boy in white and saying that's not even what he looks like. He's not just a boy. She heard the bottles from the bottle tree. It makes me think she can hear more than just one side. But I don't know. It's just what I think. What do you think furtherly? If you got, I don't know. I really don't know though. It's just the bottle tree and stuff like that throw me off with it. And then I swear they referred to it as it sometimes, like when they were at the ruins. But then they would say they, like they're coming. But then I thought she referred to the thing that attacked Kenny as it, or as like a singular.
Right. What's throwing me back and forth. What's throwing me about the whole show, really, as far as when you really start thinking about it, if you look back through history or something at a certain event, or when we believed in, the Roman gods and all these different stories and different things like this, the Druids and the, just everything through history that anything like this happened or might have been taken from as far as story elements. Fairies, when we believed in fairies, and more so than, back in the day. Nothing has as many layers as the show. Like, this show almost seems like they're like, oh, we can pack more in. We can put in more voices. We can put in more layers of stuff. It just seems so packed. It's so layered, and I'm just scared it's not going to play out because it's so layered. Like, man, they're really going to have to.
True, but I am hopeful that because it's from the people who did Lost, and in Lost there were so many layers. Everything had meaning, from the way they put the bottle on the shelf to the people they had sitting in a certain moment. They answered all those layers.
Right.
And even after the show was over, they did the whole book that even delved further into the layers and depth of the show, that even after watching it, you were stunned to the connections that they actually pulled off in that show. So I am hopeful that they have the experience to do so, and we will get answers, if not throughout the show, in some kind of format when the show is over, to
Mhm.
show us connections that maybe we didn't kind of see. Because who would think to look at a bottle sitting on a shelf? And now we kind of do, but at the time nobody would have made the connections that Lost really did make, and you have to give them some kind of credit for it.
Yeah.
I just don't know if they can repeat it in the same way.
Right. That's a good point, though. Yeah, it's a good point.
You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So I don't know.
Right.
I like I said, I'm hopeful that they can pull it off, and that even though we see certain stuff that we might not get every single answer for, they will give us some form of an answer even after the show is over.
Right. I think they will, because they kind of have, in a way, like, just because we think something may be thrown away in the show, they did make sure to go back, and even with the man in yellow and Jim, letting him know, like, kind of confirming that the voice on the radio was, possibly, if not 100%, this gentleman here. And then further, we could even say, what he was speaking to on the phone. So little things like that. And they even kind of made note to the bracelet again. They're kind of clarifying things in their own kind of roundabout way. How, like you said, how they do on Lost, where, you might see something from season 1, season 2, whatever. And it might be a few seasons on some of these things, or they might get to it sooner rather than later. But either way, in a way, they get to it. Now,
I
some
still
things
have
they may not
questions
be able
about
to
that bracelet,
explain.
though. I
And
still have questions about that
And
bracelet,
it may
though.
not be done with the bracelet, because she's remembering what that bracelet meant. And the fact that she had to keep creating that bracelet in order to remember, for her, that piece was part of her to always remember. That means
Okay,
that
so
bracelet has that bracelet has more meaning than just the fact that she keeps creating it. That
So
she
I have
must
a
have
question.
created that originally, which means that could be the bracelet she gave, to
That's
Jade
what I'm saying.
originally. That could be,
Yeah.
there could be more to the story to that bracelet, and even that song or something like that. Whole interaction about how she continues to do the same pattern with her husband, no matter what version of herself.
So here's my question about the bracelet. So when she finds the bracelet in From, that's in the like diner with all
Right.
the people's lost stuff, she
Mhm.
notices that there is a scuff or a mark on it
Right.
that was the same scuff or mark from when she made her bracelet for Jim.
Mhm.
So if the soul of the person who's the original person made the original bracelet, how do they constantly make the same scuff? Or is it like, because that is what confuses me about it. Like, is the bracelet just kind of going from person to person, even though Tabitha said she made that specific one from Jim's father's boots, and it had the scuff from the
And
mistake
she's
he
making
made.
the same bracelet over and over down to the scuff mark. That
So
part of
even
her,
the
that
mistake is
I'm
repetitive?
yes. So that's what I'm assuming. Like, she's trying
So
to
what
remember that part of
material would
her.
she have made the original bracelet out of, because you didn't necessarily have laces when the original bracelet was made?
They probably. I mean, I'm assuming maybe she had some kind of a string material, maybe.
I don't know, maybe I'm looking too deep into it, but it just
Well, the
always
way
kind of
it made it
confused me.
sound is as if the way she described it too was when she talked to Jim and while she was making the bracelet, it was because she was trying to remember. Part of her always remembered, and so like she would. It's repeating those actions over and over again, just like how they're trying to get them to repeat these actions over and over again to get them to remember what happened. I feel like that bracelet is part of that. It's
So, but
something that
wouldn't
she
there
created
be some
down.
subtle differences between the bracelet
It
because a
probably would
different
be,
person
I
is made
guess,
at
but
the
it's
same
just
time?
It would have to be because
emphasizing the fact
they
that even
they
down to
couldn't
the
have the
scuff mark.
favorite song all the way back in the 1500s or
Right.
wherever this
But I think
started.
it's just
I
the
mean,
idea of the fact they may have had a song or
but
this
that's what
bracelet is
breaks your brain a little bit if you try to think about it too much.
Right?
The
Right?
crossover into the real world is where the issue for me a lot of times is, okay, you've got the people wherever Fromville is, right? So the boats crossing the tree kind of looks like on the cave. It makes you think that the people originally came into Fromville, made the deal, and they're monsters maybe, but they're immortal. Okay. And the kids are still trapped in the tower or something like that. Okay. But from my understanding, Tabitha and Jade's characters died. And instead of staying in Fromville, they went back, even though they're reincarnated in the real world and have to come stumbling into Fromville. So what rules dictate that? And who, I mean, is there anything in charge of that or in control of that versus the monsters and the pack that was made with the kids and everything in Fromville? I mean, it gets, your mind starts kind of spinning when you try to think about it.
Well, if something was trying to stop whoever made the original deal from the very beginning, like but that has to mean that there are two opposing forces, whether it be good and evil, whether it be guardian and monster, or something to that fact, that maybe something stepped in when the deal was made, and in order to have maybe a fail safe to try to stop them. And again, this is my brain thinking of Lost, because like they were able to somehow reincarnate Tabitha and Jade differently because of the kindness they showed the children. So it was almost like a loophole of some kind that they maybe in turn weren't voided to the contract the other ones made to become the immortal monsters. So in order for one day to maybe finally truly stop whatever made the deal with them to begin with, Jade and Tabitha are just kind of like a loophole that one of the sides was able to find and do something different with because of the kindness that they showed the children. So that's why they were reincarnated outside into the real world. They still died, but they were able to be reincarnated differently from the monsters just because of the act of kindness they showed the kids. And that some faction or something is at play that has been trying to stop whoever made the original deal this entire time, and using the spirits or souls of Tabitha and Jade to eventually get to the point to where they can. And now maybe they finally have all the pieces that it can finally happen. But that's looking at the story in like a real, like just a deeper way. It could honestly not go back that far or have
Right.
nothing to do with that at all. But in my mind, that makes the most sense to me, because otherwise, what are you just going to explain it to what, like explain it away? Like, are we just not supposed to ask another one of those, you just can't ask those questions?
Right.
I don't know yet. But that's where my mind went to, that somehow they were part of some loophole because of the act of kindness that they showed the kids, and whatever is the opposing force to the force that made the initial deal, trying to stop it or keep it at bay or keep the door sealed, however you want to look at it. They're using Jade and Tabitha to eventually get to the point to do so, meaning it could always have been the boy in white, and this is just the form we're seeing that entity take because, you tend to be more trusting towards a child. You tend to you would be more susceptible to talk to something in the form of a child than you would anything else, especially a woman who would see a child or another child that sees a child, especially if you're raised to, stay away from strangers, you'd be more susceptible to talk to another child compared to a strange adult. So is the boy in white the opposing force this entire time? Is the boy in white just another child that didn't get sacrificed, or somehow I don't know, but those are just kind of the things that are rolling around in my brain.
Yeah, he's still definitely a big question. See, I got a picture of him somewhere.
Like you said, James, we don't know the rules. We kind of have an idea, and some things are like have been revealed to us, but we really don't know what rules are at play for this place, for these entities, for what's going on. So we don't really know kind of how it works, because Sarah has this kind of extra tune into Fromville. Can any spirit, any entity within Fromville tap into her? Is it
Right, and that's what
something
I think.
like,
So I think to a degree she can tap
is
into
she a
all
tuning
sides.
fork of some kind that just can?
I mean, she seems to be, because, like I said, it'd be one thing if it was like, okay, just the bad guy, kind of like Vecna, how he kind of gets in and plays in the minds of his victims. But when she went to the bottle tree, I mean, the bottle tree is supposed to be, I don't think it's part of the bad, right? It seemed like it's supposed to be part of the good, or at least depending on how you look at it. That's where
But we've seen
that's what the
multiple bottle
kids.
trees. Did one group of people do all the bottle trees? Does each bottle tree represent somebody else or
Well,
something
the
else?
kids poured
Are
their
they?
hopes into the roots of the trees, formed the symbol, and that's what created the trees. So I would think the trees are kind of, in a sense, good to a degree. So why would she be like, I don't know what is in the bottles. Like, why is she hearing? Because what she heard would probably be like, what could it be? The children screaming or something? Did she say it was adults, or did she just see, like, I hear screaming? I have to go back and remember what she said to Boyd when when he was touching on the bottles or whatever with the stick. And I know she was like, out, I hear screaming or something. I can't remember what she said exactly. And I'm curious. So that's something we can look into for the next episode. Or next episode, I'm sorry, the next stream. I'm trying to remember those little things because I can't remember what she said in that conversation specifically. But I'm assuming when she hears him telling her, to go after Ethan, that's whether it's the man in yellow or some other counterparts with him. I'm assuming those are all the bad voices, regardless. But I'm not sure. Still lots of questions, like you guys said, they haven't answered yet. Giving us a little here, a little there. Our boy here is still a mystery, along with most of our characters as far as where they're going to go. I mean, here he was seemingly helping Sarah. Sarah could hear him talking. And again, I don't even know. I know some people would see him. I think he spoke to Ethan. Or did he actually ever speak to Ethan? I know he was speaking to Sarah, but he was doing it through, like, telepathically. Right? I'm not
I don't know if Ethan actually has had conversations with him or just seen him. I'm not. I don't remember. I'm leaning towards just seeing him.
Right.
I don't recall Ethan ever saying he had a full-fledged conversation with him.
Mm-hmm. I believe with Sarah, he wasn't talking to her like how me and you were talking to each other, so to speak. I want to say the way
No,
he spoke with her was almost like said like through the mind.
it was the first time we actually saw him speak to someone was when he pushed Tabitha out the window, and then the second time was when Victor was cutting down the tree. Those are the only two times we saw him actually mouth moving, speaking directly to someone and not through their mind.
All right, so yeah. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to wait and see what happens with our boy here. But yeah, he's still kind of sus. I mean, I want to say he's the good guy or neutral, as our good friend Robert would say. He's somewhere, not so much a bad guy, but he's not necessarily, there looking out for the townies. But he's got an over sort of arching thing he's trying to take care of, and the ends sort of justify the means for him. So we'll just have to wait and see with Mr. Boy and White. And what else? Who else do we got? I'm trying to remember as I'm thinking through things again. All the shows on the mind between Florida, Stranger Things, Fallout, From, all the things in between. Again, we still have the spider webs, which came out of nowhere. Are they gonna? And what it also seemed to be on the Peach Truck map. They had a webbing on the map in the woods. So is this something that is always sort of in this area, or was it just something that they, like, I don't know, like a once in a lifetime thing you stumble upon and it's not there next time you go? I don't know. Boyd got to see his wife there, but we never got to see anything about this again. He does mention it when they're going out into the woods. Kenny is going out in the woods to look for Tabitha, but yeah, we never found the webbing again. And how trippy that all was, I imagine, to see. And of course, the webbing was there as far as Sarah could see it as well. Now, I don't think she saw Boyd's wife, but she did see the spiders and all that. So seemingly that part of it was real. Now, whether or not what he saw with his wife was real or not, I don't know. You guys think that part was still sort of like real in the sense of like she was actually caught up in the web there somehow, or like he just hallucinated her there?
I think it was a hallucination there, just like in the dungeon kind of thing. I mean, or maybe not a hallucination by him. It's whatever entity is in his head giving him that, to try to persuade him or fuck with him or something. Yeah, this whole show, like Sarah, like I think you're right. Maybe that both sides may be voices in her head, or something. And so like Jade, like what's his name, Victor. I don't know who he was talking to, and I think it was maybe Ethan when Ethan like came into his room or something. Victor said that when those two cars arrived, which one of them was Ethan, and the other was Jade, that never hardly happens. That hasn't happened for a long time.
Right.
And I think the other times it happened would be when the other Jade come in, or Jade and Christopher and Victor. Christopher and Victor probably came in at the same time because Christopher's Jade and Victor's mom was Tabitha. So when the two cars come in, that's the replacements of
it's them cycling
the two.
Back
yeah, the cycle is the cycle thing, right? So one thing, this is a theory that I think I read somewhere about aliens. That's why the show's called From. Will end up being why it's called From or whatever. And I'm trying to think. I know the hotel and maybe the elementary school, but it seems like there was some more stuff, like other things that pointed toward it could be aliens, but like the school's named something spacey and the hotel's named something spacey.
I know the hotel was Star Hotel, and then the elementary school was just weird. It was like it had like a middle school, elementary school. It was like double titled or something.
I forgot. I'd have to look it up, but that would be crazy. What would you guys think if this ended up being aliens in the end?
I mean, I'd more be disappointed
instead of
than
another
anything.
dimension or whatever it is.
For me, like as far as any of the theories that maybe are not my favorite theories, I would more be disappointed because I'm like, man, I didn't want it to be, this, or I didn't want it to be simulation. I didn't want it to be aliens because to me they're overdone for me. They're not my favorite kind of ending or what I would want the story to be. If it is, I'm not going to be upset in the sense where I'm like, man, y'all just totally suck. But I'm just like, man, I'll be disappointed because it's not what I would have wanted it to be. But whatever it
when
is,
there's so many different paths a show could go on, I feel aliens or even a simulation would be a cop out. To me, that would make it for lazy writing.
Yeah.
If you take this show and you turn it into aliens or a simulation, that would be awful.
Right.
Especially when you have such a setup like this. It could literally be anything. If one of those is the path that you choose, to me, that just makes lazy writing.
like I said, I don't know. For me, it's more just I don't think I would enjoy it as much. But then again, that's just because I don't want that ending.
Because you could slap a bow on aliens, you could slap a bow on a simulation, and you could just explain away everything. It's just alien technology. Oh, it's just something in the simulation that they can just push a button. And I just feel like that would be just such a cop out for the show. This show can do better than that.
I think we've probably talked about that before. I know a lot of things we probably talk about before, but it helps saying stuff out loud sometimes to kind of see where it lands,
But also with every season, the things we've talked about change.
Yeah.
Even though it's the same thing, they evolve as we get more information.
Yeah, or think about it a little differently, yeah.
Exactly. So maybe in the beginning, an alien or a simulation would have been okay, but now we're so deep into it that I would hate for that to be the explanation for all this fuckery.
Like I said, I wouldn't be happy with it. I mean, if it was, I can see where they could do it. I can still see a simulation. I can still see aliens. Like all the theories that maybe I'm not into. I would be really just disappointed because it wouldn't be like I'm like, man, that's not really where I wanted the show to go. That's where I am with it.
All the ways it could go, aliens or a simulation would just be so disappointing.
But yeah, like that, because I'm very particular anyways when it comes to my sci-fi. So, and the way they were going with this, it gave more. For me, I thought of a different kind of element. So again, it's more probably a bias in the sense because I want to see the show go in a particular direction.
Yeah. It zooms out at the end and keeps zooming out from Earth, and then it shows this station of aliens, and there's two guys sitting at a console, and one laughs at the other one. Bob, looks like you won this time. It only took you like 7 centuries.
Right.
Yeah, I hope it's not that either, actually.
I like this kind of supernatural aspect. And I mean, it just depends. Like the alien to me, but only because aliens is kind of loose sometimes, that there could be something where it could still be maybe alien, depending on how you define that term. Because it's dimensional, you know what I'm saying? So it still could be alien to a degree. I don't want to think of alien in the sense of like,
Green Men,
that, or even like the Alien versus Predator kind of stuff. It would almost have to be non. Well, I don't know because they do have a form. We do have the monsters, so yeah. No, it's Alien's going to be a stretch for me. They would have to. It would have to be very cleverly done. I don't want simulation at all. That one would just break my heart to pieces.
Right? Because you could just explain away so much without giving us answers.
I mean, I get it because of Jade, and that could be kind of cool, and it's like his own fuckery or whatever. But I'm like, man, I just appreciate the supernatural aspect of it. I guess I like supernatural stuff.
If we're gonna go that way, give me something like, if I had to take it, I'd take something like The Mist. Somebody did some fuckery, opened up some gate or whatever.
They were kind of
and
alien, but not alien.
Some Stargate type shit, or I just don't give me some beings in a spaceship, just doing some kind of fucked up experiments or fucking with us somehow. I just feel like that plot's been just so overdone.
Right. Because even with like Stranger Things, they're giving us creatures and monsters. They're not, but I wouldn't necessarily, I don't think of like Vecna or that world as alien per se, is what I think of like aliens, but it is alien to a degree.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's still, we can still would probably maybe even say supernatural just because of the powers and the way they use them. But it's kind of, it teeters on both sides a little bit, depending on how you kind of look at the show.
Well, that's almost also what pisses me off about Pluribus. Like, you say it's alien, but it's not alien. And so, like, which way are you going? Like, are we going the alien route, or are we not? You
Right.
know, like, pick a lane of what you're trying to do. Because right now, it's just, you're giving me some hive mind virus that is turning everybody into pod people, but you're gonna tell me that didn't start somewhere else with something like, I don't know. But you know how I am with sci-fi.
No, not like that. I'm not really into Pluribus myself either. It's a little boring or slow for me. Rather, I don't know if it is boring or slow, but it is for me anyways. But yeah,
No,
it's okay.
I popped into Real Stream the other night, and he was and like, I get all his views on it. I just personally, when I sit down watch it, it is a slow burn for me. I don't see the excitement and enjoyment that Real and his panel guest had about it. Like, it just it doesn't stick to me the same way that it does for them, and that's fine. It's just, I'm just not seeing it. I'm not feeling it. Like, I'm not feeling that excitement from it that other people are feeling from it.
I can get that. I'm definitely not feeling it myself, but that's okay. I can see why some people do actually like the show, especially some of the comedy aspects that they put into it. But we've got Miss Donna. What do you think? Is she gonna kind of pull herself together, or do we think she's
I don't
gonna
know.
completely
I'm worried
break
about
down?
Donna. I'm worried about Donna.
That's probably a good, I mean, one of the many reasons. Of course, you guys are great friends, but we have a lot of the same taste in shows. It seems like shows I don't like, you guys end up saying, yeah, that wasn't that good and stuff like that. So I think we have similar taste in some of the shows we watch.
No, Real brought up some really good points about Pluribus. I'm just not looking deep enough into the show to see them.
Yeah, but you shouldn't have. Yeah, but I don't. For the handful of people that seems to matter to, it's not well done. To me, it's just not well done in that regard.
Yeah. Yeah, I think people were so hopeful because of who the show writer and where they came from with Breaking Bad and like Better Call Saul, and and I think that's also where we got tied up with the Institute. We're so into From.
Yes.
You heard it had something to do with From, and even me,
Yeah,
I was
Stephen
so
King.
hopeful in the beginning, like, okay, let's go, and then you watch it and you're like, what the fuck is this?
It's a letdown to me. Yeah, so the name, I totally, I can totally see where people are coming from, coming off of, Breaking Bad and Saw, because like you say, we did it with the Institute. I know I did. Guilty. Stephen King, this has got to be good,
Mm-hmm.
I would even go as far as saying, well, I checked the ratings on the book and it wasn't that great, but I bet the show can be, that kind of thing. I
Yeah.
was giving it all it, the possibility. And I gave Pluribus a possibility too, but I actually sat down and watched it, and I'm just an honest person. It's not for me.
Yeah, it's looking that way for me too. And
I do
it's
enjoy me, I'm into The Walking Dead. I enjoy the morality questions, the humanity questions, what would you do in this situation questions. I'm all for that. It's just not doing it for me though. I mean, this show, it's just so slow.
it is, and
Pluribus.
it's
Yeah.
slow to the fact to where even if we get some amazing finale, I I'm gonna be like a little too late. Like, you lost me 8 episodes ago, and don't expect me to now wait 2 years for you to give me something exciting that I had to sit through a season. And like, I literally watching Pluribus, this latest episode, you could ask Miguel, I was screaming at the TV. Like, I was
Oh
literally
shit.
like, what the fuck?
I haven't watched
Like,
it
is
Oh,
yet.
is
this
that good?
honestly
That's
is
hard.
this
Mm.
is this honestly what you're gonna give us after that cliffhanger?
No. I
Oh
was
God.
hoping for
Like,
something and this
Right?
one.
no, you got nothing. You
Oh yeah.
got
Oh God.
nothing.
Well,
Mm.
Donna, I if I had to say, she's gonna die eventually.
I'm worried about that, James. I'm so worried about that.
And I think we've talked about this, or I've said it, or you've said it, somebody has, about, I think maybe it'll be a situation where Boyd may have to do it, or something like that, where you have to choose your son or her, or something like that. It'll be a situation where it's a moral dilemma, not just, we're going to drag you in the barn and make you watch us kill someone. We're going to either make you choose or make you actually do it.
Do it. Yep,
Yeah.
that'll be the step up. You watched
Man,
first,
that
and
would
now
be
you
hard.
actually have to.
Imagine how heartbreaking that would be to see Boyd have to kill Donna.
Well, that's one of the things. Like, Boyd keeps fighting through all these moments that are supposed to break him, and this place just keeps upping him, one upping him. Like, okay, you said we can't break you. Stop saying that. Stop saying it,
Oh,
because
man, I'm sorry.
look at
That would
all.
probably break me, man. That would. Whew.
You know, you started out with his wife, then you had Father Khatri, then you had, Tien Chen, have to choose between his son and a Donna type of character. I don't know if Boyd could come back from that. Like, I honestly, I don't know if Boyd, that could be his honest to God, like, real breaking point.
Oh yeah. No,
And now
that's definitely
seeing
the
that the
step up.
monster he killed was for nothing,
Mm-hmm.
like, he's on the ledge. He's on that cliff. He's teetering, and it is not going to take much. It's
Right.
not going to take much.
That'd be
Because
pretty messed up.
even if Jade and Tabitha save the children, nobody has given them definitive kind of, that's what gets you home.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody has said that to them. They have used it to fuck with people, but they haven't actually said to anybody or given any real hint that that's the way for these people to go home.
True.
So it's like, yeah, Tabitha and Jade have to save the children and whatever, but I honestly think that that's only a small part of the story. That's
Mm-hmm.
just their story, and there's still something bigger here,
Right, because it
that
seems like
it's
this
not
just trying to get them to remember. Like this is just the first step. Is to
exactly.
remember kind of who they are and maybe what happened, but then what? how does that save the
Yeah.
children? What do you guys think? How do you think they're going to have to save them? I mean, I think, yeah, remembering is the first step. And then I don't know if it's going to be, if it has something to do with the monsters, because they were also the townspeople, like maybe getting them to do something that sort of breaks the cycle. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I think the most they're going to do is maybe release their souls or let them go, maybe putting the children to rest, like voids out the contract of the monsters, and maybe that's what kills the monsters. But I still just don't see like what, and then like the whole Fromville disappears and boom, they're home. Like, I don't know. That just seems too easy to me. It just
Mm-hmm.
seems too easy. And if something's that powerful that can make a deal with an entire town of people and turn them into these immortal kind of monsters and
Right.
all the magic that we see kind of at play and from, if you mean to tell me that that's what honestly is going to like I don't know. That might be a little disappointing.
Yeah, I'm not sure. What about you, James? You got any thoughts?
I mean, I don't know. I know we've talked about it before a few times. It, the way everything is setting up, it does seem like the cycles are happening because of the pact, because of what's going on. And yeah, they're trying to break the cycle. Would they get to go home? I don't know. I don't know if the kids would be saved in the sense, they're alive again. It would just be their souls are released or something.
Right?
So maybe Tabitha and Jade do get to go home, and people like Julie and Ethan and stuff, Victor maybe even if he's still alive. But yeah, I don't know. That's the big question. We don't know how it's going to play out like that. We don't know how it can happen. Even though they've told us so many details, there's still so many details we don't know. But good question. I don't know. Other than the stuff we've talked about on other streams, the different theories and many of them that you were mentioning, because you would think it would end the cycle, and I guess if there are two entities going against each other playing this game or whatever, that they have to find some more people to try to make a pact with and start all over. I don't know. Will it disappear? Will the dimension go away?
Right?
I don't know.
I'm not sure either. They still got us with quite a few little things unanswered. A lot of little things. But yeah, our characters have developed over the seasons and they have quite a battle ahead of them. This place seems to keep knocking them down every time they think they are taking a step forward. They seem to get knocked back a few. Again, the layers right now they have kind of set up with our characters between Boyd and his family. Now with Fatima and what she's been through. And then Tabitha, Jade, and Jim, sort of their family, and then Jim being gone now, just having found all that information out. So their family's kind of going through a whole lot of turmoil as well. And as well as the rest of our characters who seemingly, whether they were a townie or someone at Colony House, they all seem to have sort of a sense of family or community that kind of had them together, kind of helped keep everybody together, kind of glued together from losing their minds in this place. But now those sort of strings, those glues are kind of coming apart. So we'll see. They already kind of, the townies were sharpening their pitchforks and such before. Where are they going to be at now with all this stuff? Because you can't, I mean, these things are not going to be something Boyd can sort of just try to hide away completely. And again, is he going to tell everybody what he saw? Or is he just going to go and try to cover it up again? Or just tell a few people? Is he going to trust Donna with the information after what happened with Fatima? I don't know. A lot of questions, a lot of things to see where our characters are going to go. You guys, any other sort of thoughts on where you think any of our main characters are going? Of course, Tabitha needing some time to think about things now. Jim being gone that's a lot for Tabitha in one day. Is she going to be able to pick up the pieces and kind of continue forward, or are we going to see her kind of lose her mind a little bit for the next season? I don't
That's
know.
about as far as my brain goes right now.
But I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, I guess, where they go. Hopefully, they'll start giving out some more information on the next season. Right now, I'm looking forward to it. Again, what else are the kids going to reveal? Will we get to see more of the children? Will we get to see flashbacks of the children before they were taken? Again, will the boy in white reveal himself to be more than just a boy? I'm trying to think. Oh, and then of course, I can't wait to see what Julie does with all of her story walking. And with, and then we got Elgin. Yeah, he may have made it through the next season a little bit. Well, we'll see what capacity he's
I
in.
don't know how that boy doesn't have brain damage. She
Mm-hmm.
dug all up in his eyeball with that screwdriver.
And then
You can't tell
some.
me she didn't fiddle around in his brain.
Right? It was something else. I mean, it was pretty. Well, we'll just say she has a weapon of choice.
She does.
And you definitely don't want her screwdriver.
And he was not willing to tell her where Fatima was because he believed so strongly that what she was doing would get them home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because
Damn,
the lady kept showing him stuff.
5 inches from that screwdriver, 5 inches from my eye. She's in the cellar, yo.
Right.
All Sarah would have to do is just jingle that shit in front of me. Even Boyd pulling out his little bag of like torture devices. Okay, we're good. We're good. Here's the information you want. It would have saved him some fingers. It would have saved him some brain matter. It would have, but that just goes to show you what they do to people in the hopes to go home.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
even
brainwash.
if you look back to Boyd's wife, the fact that she thought it was a dream that they all had to wake up from to go home. In the end, what you'll do to go home, Sarah did all this in hopes to go home. In the beginning, not this part with Elgin, but when she killed Jade's friend, when she tried to kill Ethan and killed her brother, she did that all under the guise of going home. So that's another thing that this place does. They trap them here, and then it's easy to manipulate people just saying, you do this, you go home. How far are you willing to go home? What are you willing to believe to go home?
Right.
You know?
What's up, phone? Welcome, hun. All the screwdrivers. Yep. Sarah's weapon of choice. And it did a number on her. She wasn't going to let it do it to Boyd, so she took one for the team. She got the info. She got the information, that's for sure. We'll see. Like I said, he seemingly has survived he has survived Sarah. Yeah, see? Elgin will be fine. He'll get an eye patch now, Dana. No worries.
He's the new Clara.
Right. Which is another thing, too. I think we got to see someone with an eye gouged out every season.
Oh, yeah, I think we have. Or missing an eye, something in that.
Right.
In that, format, yeah.
So I have to wait and see what that means truly. I mean, we all have theories, and we see the guy from the past, or Jade does. But we don't know fully what that means or why. We'll have to wait and see if they don't reveal some of that. I know the way that the actor that plays Victor was talking to us in the cameo you got for my birthday. And you never know. He said something about revealing or very revolutionary season or something such things. So who knows? Maybe we'll get some more flashbacks or mysteries solved this season. I can't wait. I cannot wait. I'm trying to think in the brain. Yeah, there's so many shows, Dana. My brain starts to get like fogged with all the things. I'm trying to remember what else. And there's a lot. There's still. I mean, there's a lot in from. And as we get closer to the season, and they give us a little bit more for next season, I'm sure we'll continue to dive down those rabbit holes and see what else will pan out. I ain't gonna lie, I got a lot of fallout on the brain right now. That's okay.
Right.
I'll get through it, and we'll be back into the whatever from is at, whatever that land is, dimensional, wherever the hell they are.
Definitely.
And see if they can actually make it out. I mean, seemingly it's possible to make it out, but again, how and why Tabitha was truly able to get out? Was it just for that? Did she ever get out? Is it still a simulation? Could she do it again? Why is the boy in white a piece of shit and not just like pushing people out the tower all the time? Why that one moment? What about that moment was allowed for her to go? I don't know. Maybe they will explain it. We'll just have to wait and see next season, right? Sometime next year. Sooner rather than later, maybe. But we'll have to see. All right. Well, I can play a few rounds of Fortnite before we call it the end of the night. And again, Dana or James, if you guys have things to do in the morning, you guys need to go to bed at any point in time. You already know. No worries. But otherwise, we were going to get ready to probably wrap up From Talk. Any last comments, thoughts, questions, concerns? You guys in the chat, let us know if you got any other questions for us, or if you have any favorite sort of things that you're looking forward to next season. Let us know before we wrap it up and move on to the next fun event for the night, and I get ready to take another shot. And see if I can.
Yes, I most likely will have to bow out just because I have family obligations tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am.
And hopefully I can do the stream tomorrow night. We have a stream set up on my channel for the best of the best horror movie kind of tier list. I will keep everybody posted as my day kind of goes along. I might have to move it to Sunday. But we shall. I will know more tomorrow once I get into the thick of things that I have to do with the family.
No worries. You handle your business, and we will be here.
Yes.
Yep.
Fun times. Always fun times.
Right? I mean, real life is always fun. I still got to put my tree up. I'm supposedly going to do that this weekend.
Yes, hopefully we'll get our Christmas tree on Tuesday. Because I'm sorry, and I don't knock anybody who has an artificial tree. I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. I understand it. I get it. But in our house, I demand a real tree. And even if I have to lug it in myself, if I have to do it, I've done it. But I love to smell the Christmassy pine, and I just don't like artificial trees. Maybe it's the pagan in me, because it's the one thing that you're kind of supposed to do for Yule. You're supposed to take a plant or something from outside, give it like life and nurture it throughout the winter, and then in the spring you are supposed to replant it, even though we can't do that with the Christmas tree. But I actually saw that you could do that now, but they're too much. They're for rich people. We're not rich. So we can't get one of them replanting real trees. One day, maybe, if we ever become millionaires and hit the lotto. But until then, it's like the one kind of pagan tradition that I get to bring to Christmas.
There you go.
Nice.
We'll pick out our tree on Tuesday.
Nice. And so I'm hoping to get mine put up this weekend. Fingers crossed, right?
Yeah.
Get all the things done for the holidays, because yeah, Christmas is right around the corner, folks. I know, but it's here basically.
I feel like it
Yeah,
was just
it's
the
there.
summer.
I
I
know,
feel like it was just the summer.
right? Chris says, "Nice, pick a good one." Yeah, you definitely want to pick a good one.
Yes.
But yeah,
Yes.
but yeah, from season 4 right around the corner, Christmas right around the corner, all the things, and Fallout definitely right around the corner. But yeah, well, I guess we're gonna
Lots
wrap
of
up the
giveaways.
and the
Got to be in the
giveaways.
Discords. Yes, you got to be in the Discords for the giveaways. We got some awesome stuff that we're going to be giving away. So you got to make sure you don't miss it, folks. You don't want to miss it.
Right? I guess we'll finish. We'll wrap up from and get ready to. I'll dive into some games and just hang out for the night with you guys, or for whoever else wants to hang out into the late hours as we get to the midnight hours. Dana, you're not doing a Fever After Dark, but it's okay. You know what? We'll do one here sometime this month before the end of December. I don't know.
Right.
Maybe we'll review some Christmassy something or another. Who knows? I'm sure there's a good one out there. Matter of fact, you guys let me know a good Christmas movie that may have a nice extra fun scene to watch.
Debbie,
I already think of
Debbie
one.
Does Christmas.
Oh, there you go. See,
Really?
James. He's just gonna throw them out there.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Well, you know, just put all the requests in the Discord, and we'll make sure we get to them, James.
Chris.
Yep, James gets it, huh? Oh God, you're leaving me, Dana. I guess I'm gonna have to have a lot of fun tonight.
I may have to leave too. I got to get up early.
Damn it, you adults.
I know. I actually kind of wanted to see some Fortnite, but I'm getting a little sleepy.
That's okay. I did. I had to do all the Fallout.
Did you get a new skin or whatever? Avatar? What do you call it?
I haven't
Look
yet.
at
Well,
you
I
using
did.
the gamer words, James.
No, I didn't. Actually, the ones they had right now, I'm not. Marty McFly was okay. I could have got the battle pass to get him, but there wasn't any I really was into right now. But I still kind of have the ones I had. I like the. Well, here, I'll bring it up where you guys go. But I like the one I've been doing where I'm kind of fired. What's the one you can see in my background right now? Where she's got the mop. That's a new emote where I get to mop up things. It shows like the liquid and everything. So anyone, anytime you have, people, it's like like haterade, and stuff like that. You got to spill on aisle 3. You got to clean it up. It happens.
And you got
that's
a
my
little
favorite
doggy
skin
companion.
right now. Yeah, we get little companions now in the game. He was like I think he was a free one. But the ones you pay for, they got all kinds of different ones. They got like a little raptor.
Well, Chris, you could come join Scarlet. We have to bow out, but you could come keep her company while she destroys everybody in Fortnite, because that's just what she does.
You come drink with me, Chris. I'm gonna take another shot here in just a minute. After the adults leave, we can't.
So would you guys go up in a hot air balloon?
We do. You get to ride that
so many times.
I have it in real life, but I would.
Would you in real life?
It's fun. I have.
You have in real life, Dana?
Yes, I have.
Oh, you're the one I was thinking you might say, no, I'm scared of heights.
No, I'm not scared of heights. Put me on a roller coaster.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. I love stuff like that.
Nice.
Yeah, no, hot air balloons are fun.
Mm-hmm.
They're loud, though. It's really, really loud. So if you do not like loud noises because of what they have to do to kind of raise the balloon and descend the balloon with the fire in it, it's extremely loud. So if you don't like those like really loud noises, don't do it. But it's a lot of fun.
Nice.
I'm just getting the game loaded up. And yeah.
Why you guys don't like roller coasters?
I do.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
They're all right. Yeah.
Okay. Good, because if we ever do a meetup, we're gonna have to do it probably near a friggin' amusement park.
Mm-hmm.
We have to throw an amusement park into our fuckery.
Oh gosh, all the fun.
Yes.
Poor James.
Oh man, there's going to be extra forms to sign.
Yeah, he's thinking about paperwork, figures.
That's right. That's right.
Let me bring the game up.
Yes, you have me till I'm done with my bad habit cigarette before I crash out.
All right. Well, I'm going to go in and out, but we got a lot of good shows coming up, a lot of opportunities, not just Fallout, which is coming, what'd you say, 12 days or something like that?
Yeah, 17th.
So it'll be here before we know it, just like Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we've got A Night of the Seven Kingdoms, which hopefully is good. The trailers look kind of decent. We've got Stranger Things even before the end of the year, the rest of Stranger Things.
Yep.
Hey, did you know, Dana, I was going to ask that there's going to be a Crystal Lake show, TV series called
Really?
Crystal Lake coming 2026.
Interesting.
Yeah. So it
Interesting.
may be good, may not, but there may be a lot of little things, that pops up next year, maybe that we can talk about, more shows and stuff. From, of course, is coming back, just like, we were talking about.
All of Us Are Dead.
All of Us Are Dead. So there's some good ones, right? There's some good ones coming up.
Yes. Yes, definitely.
So fun times ahead, y'all. Fun times ahead.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I can't wait. Especially we get to do with you guys, especially you, James.
Yep. You guys are fun. I enjoy it. I hope you have fun playing the game. I'm gonna head out. I'll see y'all next stream. Dana, just let us know.
Yeah, I'll
Just
let you know whether we're going to do it tomorrow night or if I'm going to move it to Sunday. It all just depends on how wrapped up I get with the family tomorrow.
You do your thing, whatever you need to, and we'll be there.
Alrighty. Bye,
Talk to you guys later. Bye.
Have a good night. Yeah, Chris, you feel free at this point. I'm just playing the game, so if you just want to come out and shoot the shit, you can come hang out. Or if you're scared, Chris, I understand. I would be too. It happens. But yeah, alright, I'm ready myself up for a match. Let's see what channel I'll look at. We'll go to the regular. There, I can kind of take it easy. And let me just make sure of a few things real quick as well. Find out. Let's see if I do that. Alright, that works out alright. Just checking a few little things real quick. Making sure I get all my things ready right. Alright, and I get ready to take it. I was going to take a shot with Chris, but he didn't want to come join me. It's fine. It's alright, Dana. You know what? I'll take a shot for you. You're always my buddy.
Thank you. You know you're my bestie.
Talk about my best friend. So, yeah. Here's Dana on this Friday night, and Nico back there, maybe still possibly playing with the ball.
Oh, she's like a baby. I finally got her to sleep.
Oh, just like a baby. Oh,
I'm telling you, my dog is more person than dog. I know people say you're crazy when it comes to animals and stuff like that, but she is a whole type of personality.
I know
she'll tell me no. She will shake her head no at me. She will give me attitude. She will give me like this side eye that is just like. And then especially when you have 110-pound dog and your grown ass husband fighting for a spot in the bed.
Right.
That's always fun. They literally fight over the same spot in the bed, like children.
Funny. But cheers. I'm gonna take a shot real quick before the game starts. Poor Nico.
Cheers. Regardless of anything, I will be joining in drinks on New Year's. You will get the witch's brew on some alcohol for New Year's.
We got to make the witch's brew.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make my own concoction. You know, I might
Nice.
make some Jello shots for myself, like I did for my birthday, and that was a little fun. I don't remember much from my birthday, but I know we had fun.
We did.
And I have the stream to always go back and spark
Memories.
my memory.
All the memories. That's right.
Yes,
Spark them if you got them. All the memories, folks.
true, true.
Here at the House of Fever, we have nice drinks as well. They're a little warm, and that's okay. It's cold out there. Have you a nice fiery drink on the house.
There you go. There you go. And I love how she puts the nuclear rod in there. That's great.
Where shall I venture? I still ain't found that other thing. It's hard trying to find all this stuff on the map. I have not quite gotten used to everything. Let's see. What is down here? Let's go and venture forth into the night. The Fortnite. And see if we can find friends. I'm just looking for some friends to hang out with, All the fire. And the Mortal Kombat, Dana, that's for you. I'm gliding in on my little Mortal Kombat glider. Oh no, there's friends here already. I wasn't ready yet. I don't want to be friends yet. Hang on. Stand by. Let me get a weapon, then we can be friends. What's up, Chris? Hang on 1 second.
Oh, I got him.
You got him?
Yep.
What's up, man?
Hey, what's up? What's going on?
How was your week?
Fun? little busy.
Little this, little
that. Yeah. How's it going with you guys? You guys doing all right?
You're going good. Good. Lots of things. I feel like my brain's gonna burst one day from all the TV shows.
I felt like there was a lack of testosterone, so you guys needed a little.
I know. I needed my drinking buddy. I mean, who am I going to drink with?
A little too much estrogen on the stream. So.
Well, I can't help it. It is what it is. As long as I'm, me and Dana are the top ones, it doesn't matter. Which, actually, me and Dana still got to figure that. That's for another time. Never mind.
Right.
Wait, what? Huh? Please elaborate.
Nah, just someone thought we were partners. It's not the right sense. It's funny. We still ain't figured that one out yet. I mean, we considered it. We just didn't know we didn't know the rules.
Well, normally they say that most lesbians are really straight. They just haven't found the right guy yet.
I mean,
That's usually what they say.
I'm not. I love Dana, but I don't know if we can figure out if that's the kind of love we have for each other. She's my girl. Don't get me wrong. I just don't know if we bat for that team or not.
Oh, certain people stream. I won't mention any names, but a certain Australian, it's just guys being guys over there, right?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I do not discriminate against folks and what they choose to do.
I'm
I don't judge, man. You do you.
I'm an equal opportunity lover. Well, not that way, but
Whatever rocks the boat. Just remember not to tip the boat over. That's
just the tip. Be safe out there, folks.
Did you miss it earlier? Well, what was it last night when we did a little Fortnite, and I kept telling him, yeah, you gotta. What was it? Because I was doing the song from Fallout. What was it? You gotta smack them and whack them and stuff. You gotta hack them and smack them and whack them.
Wait, what? Wait.
Yeah, it's hacking and whacking and smacking and chopping that meat.
Wait, what?
What's up, Dex?
What the fuck is going on?
You don't know that song?
I don't know about hacking, smacking, and whacking meat. No.
You don't. Butcher Pete knows about it. He smacks all. He's talking about the ladies' meat.
Look, Texas, girl was talking dirty. Now you were talking. You being
I was trying to show
on your worst behavior, young lady.
I was trying to show Tex my sword.
Wait, what?
What? In the game, there's the Kill Bill sword you can get. It comes from the rift. You gotta
Quote
go inside the hole. You gotta go inside the whole rift to find it. And we killed
Quote
each other.
unquote.
Did you see that shit?
In the game. In the game, quote unquote.
It was in the game. I'll see if I can't find it. I'll find the hole and get the sword for you.
See, Tex even says so thick. I mean, what could he mean by that? I mean, you know.
Hey, Tex, you want to join and play? I see you in the game. Would you like to join me? Come play with me, Tex. He's like, no, I'm out of here. Like next thing you see, he just leaves the game. What? I'm not in the game. What are you talking about?
You're crazy. Women are crazy, dude.
What are you talking about, dude? I'm talking about the video games. Y'all are wilding out. There's a song called Butcher Pete, and he talks about hacking and whacking and smacking and chopping that meat. It's a legit song from like the 40s or the 50s. Jesus Christ, Chris.
No, I mean, seems like you're really into this stuff.
Carl enjoys the song as well.
Don't bring Carl into this.
Yeah, no, Carl was into this. He's my Fallout guide. It's his fault to begin with. I wouldn't even know about the hacking or the whacking or the smacking. I did not know Carl telling me to go play Fallout 3.
But you knew about the meat.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm just not your meat, Chris. Oh, look, we get to go ride some waves. I can't wait. I love to grind the waves. I'll work on that one.
Alright. I'm a little lost. So where are you in Fortnite? Like what is going on here?
Chapter. It's a whole new chapter. Something about the worlds have collided or some shit. And the bus got fucked up. So sometimes we get to ride the bus in, and other times we ride the wave into the new Fortnite island.
So you're hanging 10.
Oh yeah.
As they say.
Pretty much. Woo!
They should have surf contests.
I wouldn't be surprised if they don't do something like that.
Yeah.
Somebody doesn't do like a mini map kind of thing or one of the little other games they put on here.
I used to be into snowboarding video games back in the day. Like they used to I like doing that. Skateboarding too. Skateboarding was cool. They had the BMX too. They had the Tony Hawk. They had the Dave Mirra BMX. Like a lot of PlayStation shit. I remember that back in the day.
Right.
Cool Borders. Remember Cool Borders? Probably not. You're probably too young for that.
What was it again?
Cool Borders? It was a snowboarding game.
I remember I don't remember the name of it, but I do remember some snowboarding games.
Oh man, yeah, we used to get really baked in high school. Play that shit. My friend, we would do snowboarding.
I shouldn't have did that. Where did it go? I want to leave. I don't want to play. Too many friends. I don't want to take you on. Leave me alone. Dana, I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat them. I don't want to. Leave me alone.
Which character are you? I don't know who that is.
I'm just some random character from the game. It's not like a
trademark copyright type.
God, he's looking for me.
Stop, shop, and roll.
No, I get the fuck away from me. You're not allowed to touch me. No touchies. Oh God, no. Leave me alone. No touchies.
No means no.
He's fighting someone else. Oh, Tex, hang on. All the button pushing. All the keys. What's up, Tex?
Help her out, bro.
I know. I need saving. Hey, I'm surviving.
Damsel in distress here.
Seriously, I need to Maybe take some drugs and stuff. Some shields.
Need drugs, man.
Oh, what is this dude? He's just staying in here. Well, I
what's
might
going
be
on?
able to. Oh, I know who that is. Oh, somebody got the sword. I can't have the sword. What's up, Tex? Getting my ass kicked. Oh, and I'm out of ammo in that gun. Nice.
Well, the good news is a lot of people are learning this new map, right?
Yeah, Chris, it's pretty. It's been out what, a week now, maybe, or something. I don't
Oh, gotcha.
Oh God, all the friends coming up on me. I'm not ready. Leave me alone. Don't jump up here. It's literally like right there. Shit. What the fuck? What the hell is he doing? Jumping around all over the place. Stop. Alright, well that guy's mean. I don't like that. Alright, hopefully I'll die soon, Tex.
It's fine.
I thought I would there, but he just... What? See if I can't find some folks to engage with.
I'm still waiting for you to, the leftover crew to do a battle.
No, I'm sure it'll happen one day. You gotta let things happen naturally. I mean, at this point, it is.
Gotta let it percolate. Gotta let it percolate.
Well,
A little bit.
Did find the trailer. You ain't seen that yet, have you, Chris?
No, I haven't. God damn
We'll
it!
have to go show you the trailer in a little bit.
All the dead bodies buried along the way.
Oh, we had a whole discussion about that. You missed it. You missed it last night.
Oh boy.
I investigated.
Yeah.
Why? She ran away, you bitch. I was gonna shoot you with that gun. Yeah, get out of the car. Get out of the vehicle. Bitch. Where'd she go? Take that, Missy. Oh, she had jetpack. I want the jetpack. Oh, I take that and that. Yeah. Oh, she had the sword even. Oh, yeah.
Ain't gonna help her now.
See, look, Chris. Now you can see my sword. Oh, she got me. No. Oh, no, it didn't do it right. It was, oh,
You
that's
brought
a
a
new
gun.
thing, too. No, that thing I was trying to do, it's a self-revive you can do now. You don't have to have, like, someone to revive you.
Yeah, but you brought a knife to a gunfight. You brought a sword to a gunfight.
That sword's actually pretty good half the time.
It works 99% of half the time.
Pretty much. Yeah, you gotta get used to the sword. Look, I'll eventually learn how to work it out. We'll figure it out one way or another, Chris. Look, and Tex has a little baby raptor.
There you go.
It's cute. And look, we're
Perfect.
recording live, Chris. And we're
That's
gonna
right.
find out. We got a news story. It's breaking news.
Oh boy.
A pussy wagon.
Yeah, we're gonna investigate some things. I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. I've heard some things. We're gonna find out the truth. And there may be some tears. That's okay. We got maintenance here to clean them up. And apparently maintenance is happy about it.
Oh man, they get paid to do a job, right?
Trust me, they got paid. Goddamn, they made sure they got fucking paid. The maintenance a piece of shit. But they don't mind mopping up salty tears. That is one thing they're good at. But yeah, so how was your? I know I asked you how was your week, but you check anything good, or you looking forward to anything coming out? I know the FNAF movie was out. Oh, that other movie I think is coming out this weekend? The Neil Diamond one with Hugh Jackman.
Oh yeah, yeah. I saw the ad for that.
Right.
I don't know. Like, I'm still trying to figure out the appeal. I mean, other than the obvious appeal for the trailer that you played,
Right.
the actual movie, I'm like, I don't know the appeal. Yeah, I'm not the audience. I don't think I'm the target audience for that.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. You know, I like Sweet Caroline as much as anybody, but you know, yeah, I don't. I wouldn't say that. I'm a big Neil Diamond fan. I like Pete Hudson too, you know, but you know, I don't know. I don't know where. Like, I don't know. From what you showed. What's that?
You want to go shopping? I have a nice trailer here for you.
Oh, well, great. I like it.
Hang on. We need to investigate, make sure there's nothing.
Are there any ditches anywhere nearby? Pray for like ditches nearby.
There's a cash register. The fucking no calendars or anything on the wall.
Oh yeah. No calendars of certain.
Hang on, let's make sure we gotta shine a light on this situation. On the bed.
No ESOT calendars hanging up anywhere.
Yeah, there's no stains on the bed either. I guess this is not the right trailer.
No laminated calendars anywhere.
Right. We'll find it. Don't worry, Chris. We'll find the trailer that you desire.
Oh boy. He was on one the other day. I saw I won't say any names, but he was on one the other day.
I gotta find a way to get on this or off this mountain. Go down here where Tex is at. Tex, did you go down the shaft?
Is that the Anna Canyon?
Oh shit!
I got 2 people.
Oh, you got 2 in there. I'm on my way.
Trying to get my
I'm
pole.
pressing the button. Okay. I know. Where's the shaft? I want to go down the shaft.
Oh, there you are. Okay, hang on.
Oh, they're shooting.
There they are.
Alright, he was a fish person. Where's my zip line? And Chris, you just have no idea. It's the longest shaft you'll ever see.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Where did it go?
There it is.
Nope.
Ready?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Oh yeah.
All the way down. I jumped into it. Wait, there's someone else around. I saw the picture picture of little feet. Where are they? You can't. This is ours. You can't have the goods. Wait, they've already been in here. Maybe it's scaring me.
Damn it!
The doors are already
they got
open.
Me. They got me. She's down here.
All right. Well, I'm gonna hide.
Damn it!
I went into cognito. And shit, can't see me.
Okay.
You drink a lot of drugs.
Shh, don't worry about it, Chris. You have to drink drugs. It's fine.
Don't drink drugs. Do milk.
Don't judge, Chris. Don't judge. Coming from an alcoholic, I swear.
Functioning. Get it right.
You know what? She couldn't see me. She wasn't ready for that.
Actually, that's a dude. There's another person down there.
Ouch! Shit! That one was ready. Fuck! I'm out. Come bring your little ass up here. I'll take my slurps. Where's she coming up at? You're like gone, Tex?
Yeah.
All right, good. Then I can dip if need be. They can have it. They can have it. I don't want it no more. Okay. Do I have how much money? I got just enough. I can brings you back if need be. Let's see, we got one up ahead.
Before I dip out, I just want to put it out there that rules and guidelines have officially been added to all of the collective discords.
Woo, all the
And
regulations, folks.
Yep, and all admins in the discords have permission to begin to enforcing them. And I just want to reiterate, we do not deal with spoilers. So if any spoilers are brought to the attention of the server owners or the admins, your post will be subject to deletion unless they are blacked out in the way that you could black out spoilers. But it is something we do our best to try to avoid. I'm dealing with a situation in one of the discords now, and I apologize to the person who had to have their message deleted, but we do not tolerate spoilers in any of the discords unless there is a channel specifically designated to spoilers, or it is covered in the black kind of slashy thingies that you can do to where people can choose whether they want to see them or not. So please just no spoilers in any of the discords, otherwise posts are going to start to be deleted.
I did read at least one of the servers I'm in. Have you been having many issues, or you just want to
No,
clarify?
we've been lucky, and I just want to clarify because spoilers is something that we really do try to avoid under any cost because
Yeah.
it's just messy, and there are servers that don't care about them, have specific channels there are ways to cover it, but people can get really upset over spoilers because not even thinking, you're just seeing something put into your channel of a show that you're watching, and you read it because you're not aware that it's a spoiler until it's too late.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty basic. I mean, even if I was in a non-spoiler chat, I'd be like, "Did you guys see, whatever show, and then I'd hit you up privately about like what really happened. It's kind of basic etiquette. Yeah.
If you guys request spoiler channels or that is something you do want access to, I have no problem adding one to any of the discords. That's we're not against that sort of thing, but we just need everybody to kind of read the rules, respect the channels, respect everybody within the servers, and just kind of do your best not to spoil it for people because people don't want spoil. Some people
You guys see
really
that
will
episode
avoid.
last night? That dude got his head blown off. You're like, yo, God damn. Yeah.
It's a hard thing to enforce, but we really are trying to do our best. And so I just want to put it out there. I'm going to be putting an at everyone message in all of the discords, making them aware that the rules are now posted and they will start being enforced by our admins, by the server owners. So we're really trying to make it a fun community. So I'm trying my best to do that.
Yeah. So would you say that that's probably the biggest of issues? Because I did read the guidelines and stuff. But would you say that was the bigger of the issues that you were encountering?
Honestly, the biggest issue I've encountered within discords is the fact that people do not read the channel rules and they just kind of post things wherever they feel like it, and they don't respect where things should go, and it could really bog down certain channels and certain chats depending on what they're in, and there's specific channels that we have that are for promotions for just the collective, just the specific server owner. There are conversations of specific shows that we try to keep. We just try to keep it as I try to keep it as clean and neat as I possibly can, so that people can go into this Discord, find what they want, talk about what they want, and don't have to worry about is the conversation going left, and then they have to scroll up 15 minutes just to see anybody's post about the show they're interested in or the topic they're interested in. So the biggest problem I see is that people don't pay attention to individual channel rules.
It's not like it's about fighting or like people fighting in the chat, so to speak. You know what I mean? Because sometimes that happens in certain servers.
I have not experienced that yet. So far, within our communities, within the
Everybody's
3
cool.
Discords that mine, James, and Scarlett's, it's very rare that we've dealt with a fight. That's
I don't want
to. No,
I
but it's
don't
gonna. The bigger the community grows,
a debate. Debate is one thing, but a fight is another.
No,
You know what I mean?
like bullying or harassment or stuff like that. No, we've not experienced yet.
Keep it
But
constructive.
the bigger the community grows, eventually you will get something like
You're
that.
gonna get conflicting opinions. Yeah, absolutely.
But people debating over a show is something different compared to straight up bullying someone, name calling, harassment, being racial, stuff like that. We've been very, very fortunate in our discords.
I'll call myself out. Remember when I said Yellow Jacket sucked? Or when Scarlett, you remember Woodrow's server where there was a big fight in that server one day? Remember that one? That shit was so funny.
Things going on, man. It's just
Dana, you didn't see that one, man. I don't even know. Tex, are you in Woodrow's server or no?
Who, me?
No, Tex.
Tex can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. All right. Yeah, that one was pretty hardcore. But Dana.
I'm sorry, Tex. Chris thinks that you can hear him, or he can.
I don't know. God damn it.
He's got to join Fortnite. I know he's a piece of shit.
Oh, here we go.
Well, then you could hear Tex. You could be, you could actually let Tex be part of your conversation, but you don't care.
Get out of here.
What? I'm just saying what's obvious.
But you don't care. You had to throw that in there.
Well, do you care, Chris?
I don't know. Dana, do you want to be part of this Fortnite crew? Come on.
Did you hear the text?
Do you want to be a leftover, Dana? Dana, do you want to be a leftover?
I asked him, did he even care? And he said he doesn't know.
I've been a leftover my whole life.
Apparently, Dana's been a leftover her whole life. Damn it. Yeah, anybody who wants to join us and hang out and game and have fun, we'll be hanging for a little bit longer.
No, that's cool though, Dana. So you don't know if you're streaming tomorrow or Sunday? That tier list you're gonna combine? Yeah.
Yeah, I unfortunately have a funeral that I have to go to, so I just don't know. I don't know what the day is just going to bring. So if I can't do it tomorrow night, I'm just gonna push it to Sunday.
All right. Yeah. No, that's totally understandable. And I'm not sure who it was. But my condolences.
It was a friend to the family.
Yeah. Never fun having to go to a funeral and go through that. But so my condolences. Stuff, but yeah, I'll be on the lookout. I guess I'm sure you'll post it somewhere if you're going to be going live or not. Or something.
Yes, it'll definitely be posted. If not, Scarlett or James, I'll have one of them put up a post, or I'll even message Vic to get a post out in all of the Discords.
Yeah, and to be honest,
I don't know
sometimes
if Twitter's working still for you or not, or how you're checking that out, or if you are. Because
it's funny, Scarlett, because you DM'd me yesterday, and I haven't checked Twitter. And then when I went to check Twitter, and I stopped using it on my web browser on my PC just because it doesn't jive with my phone. I'll answer you, and it works on my PC, but then I check my phone, and it's like the conversation never happened. So now I strictly only use my phone, and I haven't been on Twitter. And when I went to use it tonight, it asked me for a fucking passcode with all this encrypted bullshit they're doing now. It's so weird. I don't know what the hell's going on with Twitter lately. It's been a nightmare, to be honest with you.
I know. That's why I was like, well, He may see that I messaged him a week from now.
And you know what? With Discord on my phone, I have to force close it, and then it automatically opens, and I'm in like 20 servers. And like, I'll have it force closed on my phone. All of a sudden, it starts on its own, and I get like 50 million notifications on my phone. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, I didn't even open this app. It was closed. And like, so I force close it again, and then like, I end up not checking it. It's just far. It's weird between Discord and X. Like, I don't know. It's been a fucking nightmare. I
don't want to play with this shit anymore.
Yeah, it's kind of. I don't know which one I want to use. Like, because if I use Twitter, like I said, I can only use it on my phone. Like Discord's at least better, where I could use it on my phone or on the browser.
Yeah.
I found some chests, or I found a chest in the bathtub.
Ooh.
I found a chest,
It
but
like,
not that
time
kind
to
of
get
chest.
wet.
Wait, whoa, oh, what?
There's a couple ladies soaking up some suds.
Well, we were getting our surf on in the bathtub. I closed the door.
Eric, get that ammo
private.
can. Get that ammo can.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, it's private.
It's private. Yeah, he closed the door.
Private party.
Right. Chris wishes he could join, but he won't.
Yeah.
He's a piece of shit.
Degenerate.
Oh, wait, where's my sword's back this way somewhere. Hang on. Where's the sword? I'm gonna fall to my death trying to fucking find it.
Oh, you got the music?
Oh, I can't hear the music. I don't have that. I have that stuff turned off, but I can see it on the map, which means I'm gonna fall to my death trying to fucking get to
straight.
it.
Yeah.
I know, but it's all the hills and shit. Like, I'll fall off the fucking hill watching the map, not watching where the fuck I'm going. Wait, there it is. Oh, God. See, I'm going to fall down the fucking hill. Jesus Christ. No, it's mine, you bitch. No, damn it.
God, it's you're double fisting right now.
Always double fist.
Go ahead. Oh. Watch your backs. Oh.
Yeah, I'm going in the hole. My sword always comes out the hole nice and smooth. Ow! Shots fired! Shots fired!
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah, fucking Uzis and shit.
Mm-hmm. We got all kinds of stuff, Chris. Like, there's grenades over here too, but I'm good with what I got.
Yeah.
Look, we can ride the balloon too.
Yeah. Try to jump in it.
I'm trying. I'm not gonna make it though.
I made it.
You made it. I'm not gonna make it. No.
Damn it.
It's alright. I'll follow you.
I got a jetpack. Hang on.
Texas going on a trip.
Where you at?
And there he goes. I'm right below you.
Okay, cover down.
Jetpack is really cool in this one though. Let's see, what do we got? That's middle-ish.
What's been your favorite map throughout all this Fortnite debauchery?
So,
world.
Favorite, like, sort of chapter season so far is
Whatever, yeah.
I really did enjoy the Star Wars. One, because I love the AI Vader, and two, I did enjoy the lightsabers. We got the little force powers and shit, so that was fun fuckery. We got to fuck with each other a lot with that. A lot of team building exercises with that.
Gotcha.
I did like the heist, but otherwise, the rest of them have been alright. I mean, this one's fun too. It's still kind of new, so I'm still getting used to it. Nothing.
What would you say your least favorite would be?
Least favorite? Oh, let's see, what was it? I probably don't even remember what the fuck it was, but I know there was a least favorite. I just can't remember what that was. I'm trying to think what was before Simpsons.
Oh, yeah.
Why can I not
I don't know. Yeah, I can tell you.
And I'm trying to remember. Oh, yeah, that's right.
I know a lot of people didn't like the Simpsons one.
Simpsons was okay. It was more just very nostalgia, which was fun for a little while. There's a boss over here on text somewhere.
All right. Damn, we got company.
All the friends. All the friends. Talking about my best friend. Oh god, it's Slim Shady. No, is it the real Slim Shady? We're gonna find out. Ow, I can't get my sword out fast enough.
They should do like a.
Oh god, it's Snoop Dogg too. It's oh shit.
I was gonna say they should do a South Central LA version.
Yeah, it's Snoop Dogg's piece of shit. Slim Shady's on your ass. I was alright until Snoop Dogg came out. Piece of shit. Oh, you see, Slim Shady's being a little bitch. I can't get in there. Oh no.
Damn. How did he survive that?
I don't know. I popped him a couple times. He's a piece of shit. And Snoop Dogg's gonna survive. Damn it.
You got blasted. You got blasted.
Well, you know, apparently he must have been the real Slim Shady.
He stood up. The real Slim Shady stood up.
Apparently so. You know what? Because he had Snoop Dogg with him.
And he bow wow wow yippee ya.
Oh, I got kiss my ass. See, just like that. Yeah. Take that.
He drank your gin and juice on you.
I know. Piece of shit. I do. I need to pour another drink. God damn it.
What are you drinking? God damn it.
The same thing I always drink lately.
You got your aristocrat or whatever.
That's right. I'm drinking aristocrat. Don't hate on my fancy vodka.
Oh, you'll be jealous because I bought another party pack. Woo.
Oh my god, Chris. Damn it. You still owe me like 3 party packs. Damn it.
I'll ship you a party bucket. How's that?
I know. I just have to give you my address. I'll you can send it to Kate.
I'll let Kate. Yeah, I was going to say, I'll let Kate know.
You owe her like an Uber or something. She's not satisfied with your services.
Kate's a very thirsty woman. I must say. That is true.
How dare you? No, she's fabulous. Piece of shit.
I didn't say she wasn't.
No.
I just said she was thirsty.
Kate. No, you said she's thirsty. Shit. This shot's for Kate. You know, because you're.
Well, I mean. Well,
cheers, Kate. I hope you're having a good day. We love you, Kate. And Chris owes you 2 Ubers now.
Yeah, Tex can't hear me. He would agree, though.
Oh, don't speak for Tex, Chris. Are you saying that you would agree with him?
Yeah, he probably would.
Where is Kate?
He's sleeping.
No.
You noticed that wasn't a no, though.
No, he loves Kate.
She likes to drill a lot.
Yeah, she does like to drill. She was just upset that I got to see it first.
Wait, what?
Well, see, Chris, if you would play Fortnite with us, maybe you would know what the drill is about.
Mm.
So you could hang out with us in the pool and stuff.
In the what?
In the pool. See, I'm in the pool.
You know,
wet and splashy and stuff. Like, see, it's wet and it's splashing. God, Chris.
Hey, you said it. I didn't say it.
What? I said exactly what I was doing. You're fucking disgusting.
You're talking about wet and splashy shit.
I said I was in the pool in Fortnite. You're a piece of shit, Chris. So that's why I leveled up and you didn't.
Right, guys, I'm going to say goodnight.
Yes, ma'am, Miss Dana. Thank you for hanging. I love you. Have a good night and be safe tomorrow.
Yep, I'll keep everybody posted, and don't hurt these boys too much, Scarlett.
I would never hurt anybody, Dana. I'm an angel.
She's slipping and sliding, Dana.
I'm not slipping. Well, I mean, something might slip and slide at some point when I get over here at this theme park.
Some of these boys are way too sensitive.
Well, you know.
Well, that's another channel, but we won't get into that.
I'm about to go grind.
Wink, 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 nudge, nudge.
Yeah.
Chris.
Yeah.
I didn't say anything. See?
But good luck with everything tomorrow, Dan.
Yep. I will keep everybody posted, and hopefully you join us on Sunday, Chris, if we
I
don't
know
have the stream tomorrow
that
night.
you're already down.
Because we gotta have this final debate on who is the best of the best. It's gonna be a debate.
I get it.
I had to bring back a couple of extra monsters that are gonna cause some controversy. So I
The
don't know.
juxtaposition of the different tiers is going to be interesting. I agree.
Well, what I did is I took the A and B, the S and A from both of our streams that we did. And then there was a couple that I was like that were on a C that I was like, you know what, this is gonna make for good conversation. So I brought a couple back just to see if maybe their ranking might change a little bit. So I took our S and A tiers from both streams and we're gonna do a best of the best.
So bring your box club, is what you're saying. Basically.
Pretty much. It's gonna be feisty. It's gonna be feisty.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. But no, thank you guys. I will talk to everybody and have fun.
Yes, ma'am.
Night,
night.
guys.
Good night.
So now you're totally ratioed.
Shh. I'm hunting rabbits. They're around here somewhere. I gotta bring Tex back.
Don't hunt rabbits. They didn't do anything to you.
Oh, these rabbits did something to me. All right, they already shot at me. They did it all right. Do I have enough? No. Piece of shit. I need 100 more. Where is that dude over here? He gives cash. Oh, that is one thing I don't like about this chapter is we don't get to hang on to our money. It's between games. They make you have to gather it back up. Where is bro at? I don't want to fight dudes. Where'd he go? He's over here somewhere. I need a cash register, please. Oh, God damn it. I don't want to fight you. Where's the splash thing? Oh God.
Oh shit. Oh, get him.
I'm trying to fuck it out of nowhere.
Nice. You killed their partner too. He rode in the bushes. Oh no, he was dead.
Okay. Yeah. Alright. Where did I get enough cash? I think I did.
Yeah,
alright. Oh, went too far. All the jumps. Alright, let's see if we can't bring you back. Oh God.
There's somebody coming up.
Yeah, let's sneak down here.
Bridge.
Did they see me? I don't know if they saw me.
I don't think they did.
They may have now. Oh, of course they got the bucket. Oh, bitch. Oh, fuck. Well, can I?
Yeah, there you go.
Ow, she did it to me too. I mean, fuck out. Oh, damn it.
Damn.
Oh, well. I try to switch seats. I gotta remember what button to press. It's been a minute.
Yeah.
I was trying to press the right button. I pressed the wrong one.
Don't know how they shot.
When she shot me from the front, because you can shoot through the windows. That's why I was like, damn it, I couldn't get the right button pressed. Then I could switch like seats or whatever.
Damn.
Bruh. You know, Chris, I don't want to hear shit from you. You get your ass in the game and then you can talk shit. Otherwise, I don't want to hear your mouth. I would look, this is not like Fallout. I can do this, Chris. I can go back and forth very easily. I can mute you and take you off stage if need be, and still press ready up. Don't test my patience. And I've been drinking. That's not a good match.
I'm about to bust.
Oh. Tex, you can't hear him, but he's playing with a soundboard. Chris gets really excited when he plays with a soundboard.
Dude, I found some funny shit from Ant. I was fucking with him with my soundboard the other day, and oh yeah, I was breaking his balls, dude. Yeah, I was killing him, man. You know, I would do stupid shit like Ant. You know,
Ain't nobody got time for that.
dude, I had that motherfucker laughing. It was funny. Ant's a good sport, you know. Did you realize, by the way, he did a stream the other day where he went blank and muted for about like 5 hours. I was driving home from work, and I go to YouTube like on my phone in my car driving home, and he's got the stream up. Like that one day I was in his cab.
Like, I'm talking about 2 days ago?
Yeah.
I was. When he was, I think he was at work or something like that, getting in trouble at work.
Well, cause he was supposed to call out, and he never. Who knows?
He's on probation with the government and with his work. It's funny.
All I know is I get in my car out, and I'm like, instead of putting the radio on, I'm like, I'll see what, if I'm driving home, I'll listen to a stream, somebody's streaming, and I see Ant still live. I'm like, oh my god, this fuck, and then I click it, and it's just black screen, quiet. He hasn't nobody. There's like 3 people.
All right, Tex. Yeah, you pick the spot wherever you want to go, Tex, and I'll try to get there. If I'm gonna ride the waves.
There we go. I got it. That's where the weight bench is at again.
All right. Oh yeah. All the airtime. Ooh. All right, dropping in. Here we go. Maybe we'll win. I can focus. Oh, hey, there's trailers here too. There's trailers everywhere this season. How I feel about that? A tattoo shop. And the cash registers. I always love finding cash registers. Gonna need all the cash. Where's a gun though? That would be nice as well.
There's plenty of.
Found a dumpster I can hide in. From night dumpster babies. Oh, sorry, was that inappropriate? Oh, slurps, I'll take that. Anything else? Yeah. Why is I'm not finding good loot? I'm not digging it. We got. I found all the cash. Can't find shit weapons. I mean, I found the dummy. Are you getting the workout stuff?
No, you get it, but usually it's always a gold gun, but it does take a little.
I know, it's gonna take me all fucking day to sit here.
You'll pay time.
Alright, well, thank you folks for hanging with me. I'm gonna sit here and try to lift this weight. Oh dear God. So you said you had a party pack, Chris?
Yeah. Actually, it's the fruit pack. Slightly different because the party pack comes with coffee.
Fruit pack figures. You would have the fruity one.
Well, I don't like the root beer and
you
the.
really like the fruit flavors too. I just want to fucking pick on you.
Here, you piece of shit.
Chris likes it fruity. Sorry.
Like my women.
Whatever you got to say to save it, Chris. Text How Dear says, "What's up?" Or he says hi, actually. I said the what's up part. But yeah. How dear, what's up, hun? And he says hello to Chris and Tex.
What's up, Hal dear? And Scott, stop.
You're a wanker!
I can't understand you now. Look, you're going to make me have to do things. Why do you make me have to press buttons, Chris, that I don't want to have to press?
Doesn't that sound like Ken though? A little bit.
Oh, maybe.
You're a wanker.
I don't know.
Wanker.
Oh I'm almost there, Tex. I'm eventually finished.
That's fine.
Tex is like, it's fun. Don't worry.
Do you got any Tourette's guys sound clips?
Wait, did I get? What the fuck happened? Did it just
Oh yeah,
like?
you got it.
What did I get? I don't even see anything.
That's actually pretty good.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking shitting
No
me?
way. No way.
I swear to God.
I think a sniper rifle.
Oh well, I didn't.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, get that sniper rifle.
I didn't get shit. That's a fucking piece of shit. Fortnite. I swear to God. I sat there and it glitched and I didn't get shit. And there's no fucking weapons here. I mean, I do have a weapon, but I don't.
Yeah, there's plenty of rifles. I got a sniper rifle and a shotgun over here.
That was very. You know what? I got money. Fuck it. Okay, I'm going to the vending machine. Piece of shit.
Spend that money.
I need to get some more money by that.
Oh, there's double Uzis over here.
That's what I got. I will take it. It's fine. I'll take the grenade.
To be honest, to answer Haldir, I just searched for Tourette's guy, and there's a shit ton of sound clips from that Tourette's guy. If what he's referencing is true, if you don't mind, I can play one just as an example.
Oh my gosh, I'm literally in the middle. I'm sharing the game.
Yeah, but you gotta see this guy. Like, if you look at the thumbnail,
I'm literally in the middle of a Fortnite game. Are you fucking kidding me? The fact that you
no, I'm addressing your chat. I'm being.
He asked did you get any of the clips? He didn't say to play them on my stream.
It is a class. If you saw the thumbnail, this dude like.
Remind me in a little while, maybe, but not right this minute. No.
He's got like a neck brace on.
Look, send Chris the particular clip that you would like him to play, and I will possibly play it later.
There's like 50 million of them.
I told How Dear to pick the one that he wants in particular, and then I'll review it momentarily. I'm not playing it right now. I'm in the middle of a fucking Fortnite match.
Dude, oh my God, these are funny.
Look, you're distracting me now. I'm sorry, Tex. I'm getting distracted by Chris.
Don't listen to her text. I did nothing wrong. I'm respecting her chat.
As if you can hear him. Again, I can't help people who don't.
I'm respecting her chat, and she's getting offended that I'm respecting her chat.
And only I can in the chat you can't hear me.
He knows what I'm saying. We got that ESP going on.
Tex, do you know what he's saying?
No.
Tex said no. Chris, you
that's
don't
what that's what he's supposed to tell you.
Apparently, you and Chris have an ESP thing going on or some shit. Tex, I don't know, you might want to go see a doctor about that.
He's supposed to say he doesn't know what I'm saying. Like that's part of the the shtick.
Is it, Chris? Is that part of the stick? Where did you put the stick at exactly? And again, maybe you should go see a doctor about that.
Well, I mean, no offense, but like, I mean,
what kind of butt fucking are y'all doing around
sometimes the stick goes. That's where it goes.
Disavowed from you a long time ago.
Oh shit!
He doesn't want your stick, nor does he want to finger it out with you, Chris. He'd rather just let me see his drill.
Get him off.
I don't think Tex would say no to that because that would be gay if he didn't. Would you rather me check out your drill on Tex or finger it out with Chris?
Plead the fifth. Plead the
fifth. I'm just like, He's just like, I'm reading. Nothing said. Oh, but nothing ventured, nothing gained. Or something. I heard Shakespeare said that once upon a time. Ooh, there's a sniper rifle. Which one do I want to get? I give up that. There, Chris. I got a sniper rifle. Be happy.
That's right.
Oh,
Damn
look.
straight.
We can ride the...
You want to ride the balloon?
Yeah, we can ride the balloon. It's moving. Oh, no. Yay.
How dare. I'll have to look for that in an hour and 15 minutes with that dude Spurgeon.
On my next shift. I'm a bartender now, Chris. Would you like a flaming cocktail?
I don't prefer the flame. I like my cocktails wet, not on fire.
We're just sitting here. Okay, no, we're moving. All right. Let's see.
What are you putting fucking Krypton in that shit?
It's from Simpsons. It's the nuclear power plant.
Yep. It's Moe's bar.
Yeah, it's Moe's drink.
The Flaming Mo. I got you.
All right. What else we got? Oh, Texas throwing things.
Dynamite.
Oh shit! It's time to clean up.
Whoa.
Cleanup time. We're ending the night. Can't stay here, folks. No more drinks. That was last call. Sorry, Chris.
Happens.
Dude, literally just throwing dynamite. It's real shit.
It's my down there.
Oh shit! Just don't hit it. Don't let it come back in here. That's all.
I know, right?
Wait, where are they at? I didn't see them.
Under our balloon.
Oh, wait, are they in the car?
Shit,
wait, there's
storm.
somebody in the car. Oh no!
Wait,
How do we get down?
Oh,
Oh, wait.
I'm jumping. Oh, I surfed.
How do I? Oh, it lets us do that. Okay, well,
Yeah.
It worked out. Yeah, we knew the whole time, folks. We were fine. We didn't panic at all. Ow, shit! I'm panicking. Fuck! I'm sorry. I am panicking. I didn't mean to talk shit. My bad. Ow, shit! Leave me alone. Fuck! I'm getting shot. Shots fired. Man down.
Shit.
Oh, I got a gold shot. Oh, it's a sniper rifle. Oh, shit! I got a goldie. Can I slide down this piece of shit mountain and not die?
Boss. Awesome.
I'm dipping the fuck out as far away as I can. I'm sorry. Every man for themselves will regroup. I got my ass shot at pretty hard. I'm going into the cave. I may take some mushrooms. What's up, Manicore? I did thought I was gonna fall to my death.
That's the guy. How dare that's the guy. Yeah.
All right. Well, hey, I'll try to do that in a little bit, maybe. Let's see. Hang on. I'm taking some magic mushrooms. Stand by. Oh, there's a car. I'm being sneaky and shit. There's nobody home. Don't come in here. Out of order. There's a whole bunch of gnomes in here. Oh my god, dude's out there. I don't like him.
Listen. Yeah.
He was not friendly.
That dude's out there, and he's saying right now he can say,
I can smell you. He might actually. The bosses are pretty fucking mean on this chapter.
You gotta watch out. Watch your. What do they say? Watch your 9 or watch your.
Watch your 6, Chris.
Watch your 6. Okay.
Oh my god. What the fuck, Chris? He said text. He said watch your 9.
Watch my 9.
You know what? Watch your 6 is. Never mind. You know when you say it's a clock, you're telling people which direction.
Yeah.
6 is behind you.
Yeah.
Please elaborate more.
9 o'clock would be in the direction of 9 o'clock. Hang on. I gotta fucking. I'm trying to not get killed here, Chris. I'm actually playing the game while you're trying to figure out what the fuck 9 and 6 o'clock means. God damn it. You're supposed. He's supposed to be the sniper, Tex. What in the fuck? No wonder the shots ain't hitting anymore.
Yeah.
They told him the fucking direction. He didn't know what it meant. He's like, they're telling him, go to 6 o'clock. What, 9 o'clock? Where is that at? Is that in front of me? No, you piece of, oh shit, target. it's gone. All right.
Storm's coming.
Yeah. We still got a minute, but. And they're making AI Tourette's guys now videos or whatever. That says how to hear. Oh. So give me a minute. We'll see after I play some Fortnite if I can remember. I'll play it maybe. I don't know. Y'all don't get me in trouble. Look, I'm bad enough. I get myself in trouble. I don't need y'all helping me out. How much in trouble am I gonna get for playing some stupid fucking clip? I'm gonna blame Chris, and he's gonna owe me big time.
Shit.
He doesn't want to owe me. You know what? Tex, the raptor is really distracting me. I do love him.
What?
He is cute, but I swear to God, there's like at least the 5th time I've almost shot him in the face by accident. Because he runs across, he's more noticeable somehow. I don't know. He just looks like one of the other guys, like one of the sweaties or something. I don't know what it is about him. And he's fast and he runs across the screen. And I'm just like, whoa, wait a minute. What the hell is that? It's like, oh, wait, no, it's your pet. It's fine. But I did that for a while with mine. I think I'm just used to the yellow dude.
Yeah, I'm used to it. Every now and then.
I'm just not used to the raptor yet. Because like the color, it throws me off. Like, whoa. They won't let us take the trolley. We have friends here.
Yeah, the boss is somewhere down there. There's not a good weapons up here. Like on top of it.
Oh, I found a friend.
I'm standing on top of the boss. I don't know where they're at.
I don't know, but I got folks in here that are hanging out.
Did they drop their weapons? I don't think so. They're the boss.
He's up there. Be careful. I already shot him a little bit. There he is. Go down. Ooh, who's that? Oh, God. Yes, the storm. I'm so screwed. Get me out of here. House, they're shooting at you.
Oh, they're on top of the roof.
I know. We just gonna have
That's where they're at.
Oh, shit. Take cover. Shots fired, folks. Shots fired. Man, possibly about to be down. Where in the fuck did dude go? Man, maybe if Chris would play the game with us, then we would have an extra. Ow, shit. See, Chris? You're letting them hit me and stuff. You're supposed to protect the goods. Ow, they're shooting me from all over the fucking place. It's not boring. It's just all the action. You're not here for any of it.
No! Oh, shit.
They're inside the house. They don't know where I'm at, though, I don't think.
Maybe Duffman can help you.
Duffman is thrusting in the direction of the problem.
Oh, he's seriously going to make me take the privilege away, Chris. I regret letting you have a link. Don't do that.
Okay.
Look, you caused Texas to die because you're distracting me and shit.
How did that? That's funny. Yeah.
I see him.
Yes. Tag him. I don't see you. Come on, girl.
Oh, shit.
Go into the circle. Yeah, because they're going to be hurt.
I had to take a health
Hurt
pack,
for a
too.
squirt.
Still fucking shooting at me and shit.
Hey, so oh shit, the boss is right there. You see on the map?
I do, but I'm really low on health.
Guns are there. I got you.
I know, but like, I might be able to get this.
Ooh, there's two dead bosses.
Slurpiness here, maybe if I'm lucky.
I see those trucks at my work in the parking garage. Those trucks. ugly. Man, they're ugly.
That store's about to move. 10 seconds.
All right, well, let me get the Slurpee stuff. Damn it.
What, are you digging through the trash?
No, Chris, I'm trying to hide.
In the trash.
Yes, you can hide in the dumpster.
Nice. Yeah, slurp tank. Nice.
All right, folks. Sorry, a little intense there for a second. I'm probably gonna lose my ass off right here, but that's all right. We'll do what we can. Oh God.
Go to where that
No,
boss
there's 3
is at,
people right
because
here. There's 3.
the weapons
I
are
can't
there.
deal with it right now, Tex. I'm sorry.
She's overwhelmed, Tex.
Slightly overwhelmed. Oh, for fuck's sake.
D-E-D.
Chris, you don't get to say shit. You're not even playing.
Oh, I mean, you died.
No.
It happens to the best of us.
Well, damn sure would happen to you if you actually even played. Do not make me force you.
You're not going to neg me into it.
Do not make me force you to play Splitgate on stream.
Oh, fuck
I know
that.
you had that game because we played it together, and don't make me do circles around you.
I'm not. Fuck that shit. Hell no.
Okay, then, Chris. There you go.
I got one thing for you. I got one thing to say about that.
What you
Get
had?
again. No,
What did you have to say about what?
I got one thing to say.
I wonder what he was going to say, guys. I'm sorry. There was an internet connection delay. Something happened. We'll get with maintenance. Stand by. I think Chris was going to do a thing, but something happened to his sound text. I don't. Damn. A thing? I'm just trying to see how long until it decides to finger itself out. Did it finger itself out? Oh, he's beeping over there.
No, I mean,
let's see. One more of these, and then maybe we'll do a little blitz or so. I don't know how late you're staying up, Mr. Tex.
One of these and maybe a couple games of Blitz and I'm out.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, download Fortnite on your phone, Chris. That'll make it even better.
I'm not doing Fortnite just to spite Scarlet at this point.
I don't care either way. I just know that you can't talk shit because you won't even get in the game. So then you're just being a little bitch. That's all that means. It's really, what is that, like backseat drivers, peanut gallery kind of bullshit? You're talking all that shit, you can't even get in the game. I know, all the backseat driving and shit. I just have people in the backseat of my car try to do that shit, and I actually did one of those brake checks on them where they did go kind of face forward to the seats. That was a real story, Chris. Do you want to go face planting into the seats of this vehicle? Because I mean, if you keep on,
I do face planting, but not that kind of face planting.
Okay, well, we're gonna find out. Keep on. Try me. I'm having a good time. Just play using the on-screen console.
Yeah.
Everybody wants you to play, Chris, but see, he refuses to play with us. All right, we'll do Vegas. He refuses to hang out and play with us, and it's fine. I'm going downward. And if that means you, Chris, I'll take you down with the soundboard.
Shit.
Make your choice.
It's too easy. See, Ant laughs when I use the soundboard. You get mad when I use the soundboard.
No, I'm not mad. It's just distracting.
Ample cuts, everybody.
Well, he is a distraction, so I'm sure he doesn't mind anyways. He's used to it.
So I'm going to do some cross promotion here, folks. If you're in Ant's area, he'll be opening up a hair salon.
No, disclaimer, go at your own risk. I do not condone such.
Ample cuts, guys. Satisfaction guaranteed.
No, do not listen to Chris. He's steering you very wrong. All the wrongness.
Hey, I got a cut. I got a cut.
In there. Oh, I didn't see that person behind you, Tex.
It's okay.
Yeah, they got me. I didn't even notice them. See, I can see Tex. Chris is distracting me. He's a piece of shit, and he won't even play the game.
All I'm hearing is
he does want the best for you, Scarlett.
He wants the best for
Chris.
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't want the best for me. See, Chris, you didn't even listen either, you piece of shit.
He knows what's up.
What, that you don't want the best for me?
He knows the bro code. He's got it, you know.
Apparently, you know the bro code, Tex.
Okay.
See, Tex only knows one code. It's tacos. There ain't no bros in them tacos.
The senoritas tacos.
As long as they're not crusty.
Well, we're not going to get into that. That's a can of old worms to get into. We're not going to touch that.
You don't like to touch worms, Chris.
Not old crusty ones, unlike some certain.
Not old crusty worms. That's fucked up.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh fuck.
But at this point, we're pretty much at what is left over from the night. So yeah.
Manticore.
You've hung out for the night and had a fun night, and you're just at basically what is left over of your night and want to hang out with us, feel free. Let us know. I'll drop a link. You can join us in the game, whatever. I've only got a few more before we probably wrap it up safely. Anyways, I think it's almost time to wrap it up before long.
That's what she said. Oh wait, that's what you said. Yeah.
Every time, Chris, I do things responsibly.
Oh, Manticore. Ooh, why do I pay attention to you people?
Look, I ask you guys all the time, why do y'all hang out with me? I don't know. At your own risk. Look, I'm going right into the lines in. There's like 20 people here. I'm going to die instantly. I don't know. Why did I do this to myself? I don't know. Glutton for torture, I guess. Punishment and such. Oh, I did find a hell of a shoddy, though. Oh god, and I found lots of friends as well. Oh, fuck's sakes, all the friends. I found a trailer. Do we have time to investigate? There are chests in the trailer. I did find a chest. Oh god, too many. I can only shoot so many. Hang on, Manticore. One down. Ah! Another down. That one's down. Can you go down too? Thank you. 3 down. Alright, not too bad. We're doing some things over here, Mr. Tex. Ow, I gotta reload. Fuck. Oh god, not the storm. Fuck. I can't get out either in time. Bad call. All the reloads. Oh, I got too excited. There's too many friends.
Damn it.
I know. There's
I
a lot
thought
of
that was
folks.
you.
No, there was so many people there.
I thought it was you coming up with me to shoot that guy on the ground.
No, they got me. I ended up like falling back into the storm, and then I couldn't like go forward in time. And they ended up shooting me while I was in the storm. And Blitz is a piece of shit when it comes to the storm, so it's...
Yeah. I do like it how they changed the map.
Mm-hmm. Alright, man, of course, sorry. It was a little intense there. I was getting ready to press to let you join, but we had too many friends. I just couldn't beat them all off. I don't know.
What's up, man? The core?
On text. I was just trying to unlock that skin on the Blitz one.
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
The Cat Holloway, the special one with the sequins and shit.
Right.
Of course.
Don't be beating them off.
Chris, I beat them off every time as best I can, alright? Don't hate on my skills.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, tell a story. I'm gonna be right back. I'm going to the ladies' room. Damn it.
Too much aristocrat.
So you're winning text or what?
Yeah. When I'm solo.
Yeah, I just won a few rounds in.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I've been playing all day on solo, but
I'm actually starting to dig this. It is glitchy, but I'm starting to dig this the way what they've done with it. Like, it's different.
Yeah, I enjoy it.
It's like a new game.
Yeah, I only caught the tail end of Star Wars season, but this is probably my favorite season right now.
Yeah, I like it. It's good. Oh shit!
I made it back just in time. Jesus Christ. I didn't even have time to take a shot. I was going to take a shot for Tex and Manicore for joining me, unlike Chris.
Like I say, he doesn't have your best interests.
I'm sorry.
Play it on your phone, Chris. Fortnite.
Yeah.
Apparently Chris is having a problem in his house too. His fire alarm seems to continue to beep. I don't know. He needs to go see maintenance about that.
He's going to change the batteries.
Apparently it keeps beeping back there. I don't know what the hell the problem is.
Yeah, I mean, I ran out. I ran out of battery.
Oh, there we go.
This is grenades.
Ah, there's too many people. Jesus Christ! What in the fuck? What in the hell? That is some rigor shit right there. I tell you what, man. Fucking fuck you guys. I'm out. Let me the fuck out of here.
Over there.
I don't know what the hell happened. I ran into one person and they multiplied into like 6. I swear to God, they're still shooting at me and shit.
Straight ahead.
I'm coming to you and Tex, man. Lord, that was not fun. Oh, Stranger Things is still here. They still have the stuff here. Okay. So it's not gone yet.
What do you think?
No, you switch between the maps.
Ah.
That's what I like about it. It's pretty cool.
Okay, I wonder.
I need health bad.
Hey, there's a jug right here.
There we go. Yeah, I just dropped it.
Oh, okay.
And there's that thing as well.
There you go.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Alright. We're back. It scared the shit out of me. I thought I was dead there for a minute. That was pretty touch and go. So there's some really mean folks over here. Be careful.
Alright, come in buttons. There they are.
Oh yeah, I see him. Nice try, fool.
Ooh, do I want that? Maybe.
Down.
Damn
it.
Where are you? Over there.
There's a Gatling gun over here too. I mean, Tommy gun.
I might be able to bring you back. Let's see.
Oh yeah. I'm out of ammo. I probably shouldn't confront those people with no ammo, should I?
Maybe it's not the greatest idea, but do you? Who am I to say?
I don't like how you have to do specific things to unlock certain quests, like certain skins and shit. That shit.
Yeah.
Here, that's why. Oh
They're trying
shit!
to make it
You're
so you
welcome.
can
There's
do it
people
all
here
in
already.
like one season.
Where did he go? I swear.
That's what it seems like to me, anyway.
I want to.
Bullshit. Oh, Scooby Doo's here too. Oh, how about that shit?
Scooby Dooby Doo, where
I
are
know.
you? I've got an arc rifle to feed you. Where are you? Someone's shooting me.
Yeah,
I saw
people
that.
are very touchy tonight. I don't know.
Scooby got me.
Hey, this.
He got me as well.
You like that?
At least it wasn't just me. I feel so bad about it. Alright, Manicore, you gotta save us all. That's right, you beat him off,
I am.
Manicore. Be all the golden lion you can be.
You see this crown? I didn't get this crown for nothing.
I know. You are the king of them all, so you... Oh shit, don't let him get you from behind.
Fucking,
Oh no, it's Scooby. There he is. He's a piece of shit.
You son of a bitch.
Revive.
I can self-revive.
He wouldn't let you
Not like-
self-revive. No.
You roll away. I forgot. You got to roll away and try and do it.
Mm-hmm.
I did it last time. I rolled away and then revived myself and then won. That was
Yeah,
pretty
you
good.
got to get like around the corner where they can't hit you and shit. I tried to do it a couple
You can
times.
jump-
I ain't mastered
You can
that
jump
yet.
fences now and you can
Grab
jump in
up on
windows
shit.
too when you're not.
Yeah.
Yeah. You couldn't do that before.
I know a lot of different things. Well, we didn't win, but it's all right. I'm still going to take a shot for Mr. Tex Zombie and Mr. Manicore. I know Tex is probably going to be dipping out here before too long, so I just make sure I get the shot in before you actually leave.
I'll play some more.
Yay! All right, and cheers to you guys.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Except Chris, he doesn't get to be part of that. He's a piece of shit. Go ahead and play your
What am
little
I
beat
doing?
in the background. Let us know
Wait.
how poor you are with your fucking smoke detector going off every 5 seconds. Go change the fucking battery, Chris. God damn it. I'm just kidding. We love you too, Chris.
Wait.
Your completion's too pale for that, Chris.
Wait.
Oh my God. They can't hear you, Chris. Well, unless they're listening to the stream. They can't hear you. So, see,
that'd
he
be
doesn't
rude
get
if I
it.
had
He's
the
only
stream open
like
as
doing
well.
it to me. And he's talking to you guys.
Be careful now.
What, am I supposed to be afraid? Hang on, was there a feeling somewhere I was supposed to have, Chris? Wait, let me check. My pockets. No, wait, I think I found it. That was just lint. Sorry.
Wait, what? It was what?
It was lint in my pocket. It wasn't a feeling.
I got something for you.
Chris, there you go.
Look, Chris, I have this for you too. Look. Oh. Yeah, see, oh, it's so sweet. You like that? But yeah, thank you guys for hanging with us tonight. We'll do at least one more. I was gonna say, if the server allows it. I was about to blame someone.
Yeah, blame me.
I was gonna blame Miku.
Wait, who are you gonna blame?
In your router.
I was gonna blame Miku for hacking our routers and shit. She be fucking around too much. Plays too much.
She's at my house right now. She's going.
Chris apparently has Miku at his house. Text Manicore if you didn't.
Oh,
hear
really?
me. Yeah, apparently he's doing things to her. I don't know how I feel about that.
Be nice, Miku.
He said his wifey pillow's name or something.
Apparently so. I don't know. You have to ask him about it. Apparently he thinks you can hear him right now. So I don't know if you can or not. But all I keep hearing is the soundboard. It's not.
Miku,
It's highly uncomfortable for me. Apparently Chris is spanking.
If you want to wash my clothes, Miku, say.
Oh my God, he's talking about washing things and their sound effects. I don't know, man. We're all in danger. And there was a smoke detector. Holy shit.
Miku, change my smoke detector. God damn it.
Good luck with that. Alright. Chris, I have to like concentrate, damn it.
Chirp.
Totally distracting the fuck out of people. No respect for the game.
That's how basically do we
Let's see what we got. Oh, wait, there's one below the steps. No. Where did it go? Oh, they're all upstairs.
God damn it, John Wick got me.
Always. He's a piece of shit, too.
That son of a bitch.
I know. I do hate how, like, certain skins, I swear to God, they always kick your ass no matter what.
Yep.
Where is he? I'll eliminate him with a pencil, that motherfucker.
He's got a robot with him, too. Robot buddy.
A robot.
Alright, hang on. I think I can bring you back as long as nobody tries to kill me.
I need health. Bad. Oh, Storm. That's not good. Ah!
Oh, I know it's coming fast. That's what she said.
Yeah.
Shit. Oh.
Thank you, man.
You are most welcome.
Whoa.
Oh, God, it's worth it.
Ah, shit, not again.
You gotta keep telling yourself it's worth it. All for the jetpack. I do love the jetpack, though. Once you get used to it a little bit, it's hell.
Get out of the way, Rabbit Jesus.
Shit.
Oh, whoa. Y'all got all kinds of things going on over here. What in the fuck? Whoa, there's all kinds of shit. What the hell is going on over here? Jesus. Ow, they're throwing shit at me. I don't like it.
I'm trying to drink my slurp, man. Chill out.
I know. They're wilding out over here, man. What this shit?
Ah.
Ow, he's got the good gun. Oh, no.
Ow.
Is that John Wick? You bigger piece of shit.
Yeah, that was John Wick.
I know. He's got the... Oh, he killed me with my favorite gun, too, so I gotta kind of give him
shotgun
respect.
pistol. Yeah.
I love the record. Because it's like the Halo brute shot. All the fun.
It's crazy.
It is. It's crazy. Right? How dear knows? It's crazy. Right?
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Chris, they can't hear you. No, I'm just kidding. I wish you would get in the game, though. It would make it a little easier for them.
I'm responding to how dare.
Inspiration, too. Like, I'm almost done with what we were talking about in that chat when you said about building an AI co-host.
Oh,
so I'm almost done. So, yeah.
I really am looking forward to it because I want to see how she interacts and if I can be friends with her or not.
I've isolated the bug down to one thing, right? It's to do with the text-to-speech and, like, the connection between the rig and the text-to-speech. So, like, by tonight, I should have it sorted, I reckon.
Because I am kind of curious because, like, if you, depending on how you speak to the AI, like, it's pretty crazy how it will interact with you. And if you do it
you wait
the
till you see
way,
the Discord bot that I've made. The Discord bot I made is, like, unreal, man. It's got voice recognition, like, pattern stuff in it. So I can, like, recognize, like, your tone and, like, stuff.
That's what I'm saying. I'm curious because it may outsmart me. But look, I have outsmarted AI before, so we'll see.
Yeah.
What happens if I break your AI? Will you be mad
I'll fix
at me?
it. That's all right.
Oh, okay.
No, I'll fucking fix it again.
Right. I did. I broke the AI computer president in Fallout. I caused a fallacy. He couldn't compute.
It's pretty interesting. Like, you can, like, inject personality into him and everything, like, which is, like, what I've done. Like, so, yeah, it'll be interesting to see. It's just I've done one connection, like I can't get her to speak. Everything else works. The rig blinks, like I've got all the emotions set in, like so like you can push a button and like she'll make emotional faces, like it's pretty cool. Like or expressions.
Flawless victory.
I know you've been working on it a lot, so I'm kind of looking forward to it. I said Verily and me
I'd
got
like to
along
know how many
very
hours.
well.
Yeah, Verily.
I
Yeah.
really could not believe how like that was wild. She gave me props, and then she knew what I meant. Like I was curious when I brought up like the Halo reference and stuff. Her being Cortana, like she understood it. So I'm assuming you programmed it, but either way, it was just cool. Like she understood exactly what the fuck I was talking about.
It has access to pretty much everything on the internet, so like,
And she agreed
so it
with it.
knows
Like
stuff.
she was okay
Like,
with it. She was happy about it. So I was, holy shit, okay, well shit, hell yeah. Like she acknowledged
And
she
like
was AI in that moment. Because that's what Cortana
Hopefully
was. That's
too,
what
like, I'll be
Cortana
able to
is. She's
ask
a
her to-
high level AI. So I was like,
hopefully I'll be able to
Holy
ask her
fuck.
to do stuff too. Like I'll be able to like tell her to like give me summaries of websites and like YouTube videos and shit like that. Like,
One step to replacing women right there.
that's all Chris ever thinks.
But
No,
we'll
I don't
see.
think you did. You hear what Chris said?
I didn't hear what he said.
No, it doesn't. It's fine. I don't want to be the go-between. This is not fun for me.
So I'll unveil it when it's ready. It's nearly ready. Like I said, I might do a stream tonight if I can get it now, like ironed out tonight. But we'll see.
Like I said, if I'm still coherent and awake and you're streaming, I'll jump in and ask some questions. I'll go down some rabbit holes with AI, see what it says.
You'll ask some questions.
Like I spent last night because I was having trouble with it. I thought I'll go back to the drawing board and I'll like just do some lore building, like, and that'll probably help me like get to the final product as well. But
Sorry, I'm in the middle of a thing. And you can see Manicore there. Yeah, you can see. I got quiet there for a second.
Whoa.
I had to get real focused there for a minute.
Whoa.
There's a banana over here too, by the way. Alright, I think that's all of them. Maybe. Hard to say. I'll take the ammo.
Or do I have like 3 shotguns?
Where's the text? Okay, you're over there. You're coming this way. That was fun. Wait, we got another friend? There they are. I see them. There's one behind us too.
Oh yeah, I see.
I took care of that one. The hot dog.
Nice try, love.
I took care of the hot dogs. Sniper rifle, do I want it? Oh, no.
Whoa. Shit, look at that.
Oh, I know. They're shooting. Which way? That way? Oh, they got you, Manicore.
Yeah, I'm trying to find one of those stealth providers somewhere. Oh, there's a reboot van over there. I'll try and get to that.
Where are you at? I can come try to
Over
revive you.
Oh, where's Manicore at?
Right here.
Hang on, Manicore. Yeah.
There's fire right in front of us, Manicore. I'm gonna do this quickly now. Just go find safety.
Oh, shit.
Alright, I took the lizard.
You said took the lizard.
I knew you were gonna say something. I knew exactly what I said. You
That was
didn't
too
realize
easy.
that I know exactly what I'm saying. I'm aware.
That was too easy.
Everywhere.
It was intended.
Yeah, I need that.
I'm about to
barrel
beat
so
them
I'm
all
getting
off too, Chris, just so you know. If I can help it anyways. I'm attempt to beat them all off anyway.
Yeet. I'm taking that shit.
Oh god, there's too many. I couldn't beat them all off. It was too much.
There is heaps of them.
There was.
Look at them all.
I don't
What
know.
the fuck?
I don't know.
Oh, shit.
Ah, just roll around and shit. Ah.
Shit. I could be Jordan Goddess.
I know. It was fun while it
Yeah, he had that
lasted.
Lewis Trinity assault rifle. That thing's not OP.
Look, I didn't completely die on my knees. I rolled around on them. Oh, look,
Well, I mean,
down. Look at him. Oh shit.
What does Michael B. Jordan have a laser gun on his shoulder? Like,
I don't know,
I
but
don't know.
he's like
Yeah.
dancing and shit. He's trying to flaunt the moves.
that's Apollo's son you're talking
I had a
about.
really good round before with the Predator. Like, there was a Predator in the lobby, and like he kept like bouncing out with that like shock grenade. Like every time I get close to killing him, like I had
Right.
3 run-ins with him in a blitz match. It was pretty cool.
What do you got, Tex? How many more? One more and call it? Or
Yeah,
we
let's do
done?
one more.
All right.
I'm only 1 win away from get my 3rd wing, or the wing 3.
I know we got to get all the wings. I don't know why when I
Yeah.
hear that I think of female things, and I'm just like, why the fuck do we want wings? All the blood wings. Why do y'all put up with me? What the fuck is wrong with y'all? I know what's wrong with
just
me.
used
I'm
to it.
aware of my fucking retardation.
Well, we gotta help Tex because
I believe I can fly. I don't think he can hear you though, Chris. Like, I mean, I do appreciate it, but it's slightly like I feel like it's not completed unless you would join the game.
he doesn't have to hear it. That's all right.
I know,
No
but see, it
value
doesn't
added.
hit I know it doesn't hit the same way though, Chris. It's like when you're trying to hit it, but you kind of half-ass hit it, and it's like it's not quite satisfactory.
That's not what she said.
Bit of an anticlimax.
Yeah, a little bit. You know?
That's
Maybe
not what she said.
premature sometimes. I don't know.
And you're like, yeah, go to the bathroom in shame. Like,
And see, the thing is Chris can hear you guys. Y'all can't hear him. So that's why I said it's like half so it's in between satisfactory. I don't know. It's almost there. It's like you're so close, but you're just not quite hitting the spot. Wiggle it around a little more, maybe you'll figure it out. Silence. Nothing.
Sex in here.
I do appreciate it, Chris, but again, it's just.
I'm about to bust.
Maybe. Only you can figure it out. All right, let's see. I need to do this.
they're coming.
Ouch! Somebody
Yeah, man.
popped me with something. I don't appreciate it. They're fucking
Yeah,
assholes. I wasn't ready. I was trying to do things.
We're gonna end up fighting here.
And I'm already fighting.
Yeah, I
You
know.
piece of shit.
Okay.
Yeah, how do you like that?
Uh,
Yeah, fuck. You and your fucking partner.
There he is.
God damn it. Are you kidding me?
Dead.
Got him.
Yep.
I'm getting my ass kicked. Fuck.
Where are you? Over there.
I'm
You're
away.
off.
Just take more drugs. You'll be fine.
I will take
Take
more
this back.
drugs, Chris. Thank you very much. I'm about to splash it up over here. Look, all the wetness.
You're all thirsty and shit.
I am thirsty as fuck right about now. I ain't ashamed of it. Fuck. Look, I'm still good. I made it out. Did I not, Chris? Are you here to even fucking do anything other than talk shit? What was
No.
your-
Not really. Yeah.
You can't even fucking
we go,
play
here
the
we go.
drums right now for us, Chris. God damn it. That was the only thing you were good at. The fuck.
I can do this. That's about the best I can
mean,
do.
all you got is to play with yourself and your soundboard. Go ahead, press the buttons for yourself. Oh, he likes big buttons. By the way, Chris, I'm glad it's short bits, because you already know. I swear to God, if I get hit for one of your sound bits, it's your ass.
Oh, I'm down.
Reloading and
turn.
shit. Fucking
Oh,
reload.
I just got killed by loser fruit. What the fuck? Ow, bitch! I use your creator code, you bitch.
Yeah, I'm slurping. I'm getting all wet, boys. It's intense in here with all the fucking fun.
No,
Yeah.
no, yeah, that was fucking no mercy at all. She fucking obliterated me again.
How thirsty she is, my word.
I'm very thirsty tonight, Chris. bitch. Stay down.
Yeah, kill Deadpool.
That looked like a certain. No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm just gonna leave that one. All right.
God damn it.
Rolling around. He's gonna die in there anyway.
Yeah.
Just leave him there.
Fuck. No, fuck.
Yeah, every time I see Raptic text, all I hear is like, it's crazy.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Hang on. I'm reviving myself.
Yeah, she killed me, text. Kill that bitch.
Got
Yes.
him. Yes, and I revived too. This is fucking sweet as fuck.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Oh god, I can't take that. I
Yes,
wanted
sir.
it to. Oh wait, there's a health pack in here. Fucking right. Someone over here too, by the way. Yeah, I'm
Spirit
healing.
can move on now because like you avenged my death. I don't have to haunt you.
Goddamn DJ guys.
Yeah, you got him.
Oh, he got me. Piece of shit.
It's crazy. How about that?
Boy, that was intense, man. Good job,
Oh my
Tex.
God,
Nice.
yes.
Nice job.
Sweet.
I got my third wing. Look at that. There it is.
You got him. Look at him. Sweet.
Yes.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was a good one too. If we ended
that
on
was
that,
good.
that's a nice one to end it on.
Oh yeah. All right, guys.
All right, Tex. Well, you saved the day. Hell to Tex.
About
He
time.
beat them
Oh,
off.
Tex.
Tex is the wiener. He beat them all off. He showed them what's up.
Until Chris, I could hear him the whole time.
Knowing I was avenged.
All right,
I'll see y'all later.
man.
See you,
Well,
Tex.
thank you guys. Thank you, Manicore. I'm gonna probably dip out of the game and then get ready to end the stream. But thank you, Manicore and Tex. You guys have a good night. Manicore, if you do decide to, I'll try to kind of look out for you.
Don't.
Do you
like,
have
just keep
do
an
you
eye
have
out,
a wrench
but,
in
yeah.
my chat? But did I give
Yes,
you one?
yeah, I
All
do.
right, yeah. Go ahead and drop
Yeah.
your shit, man. If you feel free to. So you guys can go check out Manicore if he decides to go game and show off all of his AI skills, his new reveals. We'll see what happens with Miss Verily. I can't wait to see. But yeah, man. So feel free to drop your link, and yeah, I'll see you guys
No worries.
on the next
Thanks.
game, man. Thanks for hanging with us, Manicore and Mr. Tex.
Later, Manny. Yeah.
Over the chat.
All right, I'm gonna close the stream down. Let me just hang on. First, let me do this. I almost showed all the bits. Ha! See, I'm not that drunk. Still coherent enough for that.
There you go. Hell, good job.
Thank you, Mr. Howdeer. And yeah, Howdeer, while you're dropping links, drop yours as well. I saw that you finished the what was it, the bells? I know I didn't say the whole title right for that, what you've been drawing or what you've been working on.
Yeah, really good work, by the way.
I did
Very
notice
good.
the Discord for sure, and I know you post little shorts on, or you post all your shorts on YouTube and Instagram and stuff like that. But it looked like you finished it, and it's pretty sweet, man. Not gonna lie.
Oh hell yeah, yeah. The ones I catch, I don't catch them all, but the ones I catch, they're. I mean, I can't fucking draw a stick figure. So like, when I see people who can actually fucking draw and like do it, it's like it blows my mind. So, good shit.
Right.
For sure.
So definitely
Yeah,
guys go check out Howdeer, Manicore, see what they got going on. And yeah, I'm just trying to make sure I think that's everything. Yeah, so we're gonna wrap it up, folks, for tonight. Let's see how this is. Yeah, the pencils are done. I'll be start. Oh, the inks. Oh, nice. So you are gonna ink it. Very, very nice.
Cool.
I cannot wait to see. Well, saying you are very good with your hands. The shorts are nice to watch. Very clean. And I know they're time lapse, but still very clean, very fast, and very enjoyable to see and watch it come together over this time that you've been working on it. And he said it's always good to see a man who is good with his hands. So you guys go check out Mr. Haldier, and then go check out Mr. Manicore, as he's been working really hard with coding and working with some AI programs and some things on his channel. So definitely go check that out. I may be lurking over there later. You never know. But let's see. I know we don't have anything else until possibly tomorrow night or on Sunday again. Just stay tuned to see what Miss Dana will be doing this weekend. I'm sure we'll be catching up on some Stranger Things when the next set comes out. We got a little bit of time before then. Of course, Pluribus is still going on. I haven't watched any of the recent or the last episode, but I'll eventually get there. I'm trying. Who knows? Maybe they'll surprise me. But
don't even start. Yeah. I watched the first 2 episodes.
I'm not happy. I don't wanna, but they say apparently I'm missing something. I don't know what I'm missing.
Yeah, people are like giving this show a lot of praise, and I only saw the first 2 episodes.
I understand where there could be
I mean,
a show like that. I'm not interested in the way that they're portraying the show or the way that they're pacing.
It's a little silly. Let's be honest.
Right, it's silly. And like I said, if it's a parody show, I have no problem with that. Then it's not a bad.
But they're not really playing it like it's a parody, though. That's the problem.
That's why it's confusing.
Yeah.
So,
right.
like, I'm not sure of the tone they're truly going for. Like, the pacing is all for me. But again, I can see where some people might be into the show. I don't want to diss it in that regard, because I can see.
But you know the classic trope, like, of course, it's a lesbian lead bitchy character, Karen type,
all of that kind of stuff. Like, and even where they're going,
you try to overlook it, right? Yeah, you try to overlook it.
It's not a show that I'm necessarily into.
I mean, Happiness, like, it's a show about, like, I don't, like, the whole thing is just so fucking out there, man. Like, I only saw the first 2 episodes again, so what have they done? Like 4 episodes or something? I can't remember, or more, maybe more. I don't know. No, I'm just not. You get a certain feeling, like a vibe, when you're watching a show, and like it was like watching The Institute. Like the vibe isn't checking out. You know what I mean? Like I'm watching it, and I'm like, all right. Like I'm forcing myself to get through it a little bit. Maybe it'll get better. I don't know. We'll see.
Right. Yeah, we'll see. Like, I don't think it's going to get better for me. Like, again, compared to certain shows, like I don't want to dick on it in the same way I would, like a Halo, the TV series, or something like that, where I felt like it was complete trash.
Yeah, but I mean,
it's more like it's just not my vibe of the show.
Well, they're getting radio signals of like, and then like they list all these amino acids, and like now everybody's one person.
That are for me boring, but
it's just wild
shows that people are into, and I can see why, because it's, to me, again, it's not a show I'm into. There's other even really great shows that I'm just not into because I just can't get into it, rather for whatever reason. Even like Silo and stuff like that, I hear they're really good shows, but I hadn't, like, even when I watched it a little bit of it the first time around, I couldn't quite get into it. But that doesn't mean it's not a good show. And I'm not sure where I put Pluribus in that regards right now, because I want to say like it's not bad, but it kind of depends on where they're wanting to place it. And I can't, if it's just a parody, like where they did like the movie shit, I'm sorry, my brain's half working now. What Scary Movie? It was a parody of Scream and other horror.
It's definitely not like that. I'm telling you, they're playing it straight. Like, they're not really
played it like that. First, I thought they were just kind of making fun of like alien kind of tropes and stuff like that. But then they got serious with it again.
Yeah.
Going about and kind of finding things is very sort of haphazardly. Like she just stumbles into a lot of things sometimes, and it's like.
There's got to be a big reveal, because why is she so fucking special? And like, oh, supposedly there's only 11 people on the earth, and like everybody's one person now. Like the whole concept is just fucking too wild for me.
episodes? 2, 3?
Just the first 2. Yeah.
First 2. If you do decide to go further, you'll see even more because where I'm coming from too. Because there's a lot of comedy in there that makes it seem like they're kind of doing. It makes it hard for me to place the.
Is it like a Barry? Because I loved Barry the first couple seasons, but then that show Barry got worse and worse and darker and darker. Well, at first it was just like, well, do you know what Barry's about?
No, I haven't watched it. I don't think.
All right, so he's a hitman killer, right? But he's trying to be an actor, and he signs up for like this theater company. It's wicked dark humor and really witty, great drama, great comedy drama for the first couple seasons, and then it got really real. So like it's like what you're talking about. Like you don't know if it's a parody or like a joke, and like and then by the 3rd or 4th season of Barry, it just got so bad. It got shitty and dark and like dramatic and real. And it was like, I didn't even watch the last season. After the 3rd season, I was like, I went to the reviews and people were like, yeah, don't bother, dude. They should have stopped that show after the 2nd season. So I don't know if it's like, I don't know if Pluribus is like that, but we'll see. I mean, I'll watch a little bit longer. I'll give it a chance. Fuck, right? But what are you going to do?
Right. But again, thank you guys all for hanging with us tonight. We're going to wrap it up, and I'm sure we'll be back this week. Like, again, I don't know when I'm going to start New Vegas, but I'll probably do another stream of just hanging around during the morning times probably this week, playing Fallout 3 still, because there's still a lot of gameplay there, and it's something fun to kind of still sit with between now and when the season 2 of Fallout starts. But probably, I'm thinking next Friday night I might play New Vegas, or at least start it while we're just kind of hanging and whatever. That way I get kind of, because again, I restarted Fallout 3 at least once because I screwed up the beginning. So I'm sure I will have to do a restart or something like that. So it'll be something to hang out in the background. But we'll see what we get into throughout the week. But until then, you guys have a great night, a great weekend. Be safe. And we'll see you guys on the next one. Okay? Have a good night, guys.
Bye, everybody.
Paint me a scene, city in color, the way that you see, the way you see it. Don't you wish that I could give you? I could give you everything. 1, 2, 3, and my heart is racing. Can't fall asleep, I got my mind in a throw. Weightless, floating through the day. Trust that I'll be okay. I'm happy alone, but a little waiting for you. Wait until you realize. Waiting for you. Wait until you realize. If you wanna run ahead, I'll meet you where the water meets the earth we cling to. If you wanna find the edge, I'll come too. I could run